I mean, it's in the oven. I think everything's basically ready to go.
Allison will absolutely enjoy it, King Scott.
Thank you. Yeah, this food smells amazing, and I can't wait to be a great chef like you. I wish I was already.
You'll get your toque one day.
I can't wait, and I want to say thank you as well for watching, and this has been another King Scott Cooks video on how to make the perfect Mediterranean food or Greek food. Thank you, Chef Christy from Deerbergs. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
I'm telling you, man, you don't have to do it. I see the look on your face. You don't have to do it.
I don't like this.
There's a little fear.
Stop it, John.
So big thanks to the Mr. B's company for providing us with these peppers.
That's a round of applause from
Stop
everybody
calling me out
but
because you're
Maryland.
totally right. I'm
Mr. B's.
terrified.
I don't know if Moon wants to thank this
Dude,
guy.
I asked him if they smelled, and he held the Tupperware
There's
up to
really
his
no
and he
smell
was,
to
he
it.
was
I'm
shaking.
shaking.
His hand was
Firstly,
shaking.
I haven't
Well,
eaten
let me
anything.
let me thank Mr. B's salsa hot pepper products. We'll put a link to all their stuff on our socials. But yeah, they got a variety of salsas and hot sauces, and we've had some of their stuff before. And it's excellent. And this came right from Mr. B's garden. From Mr. B's garden. It's an honor, Moon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I shouldn't be alone. Who else wants the
That's
honor?
right.
Or pay me or something. Something I need.
Let's put this in perspective, okay? So on the Scoville units is how they measure the heat of peppers.
Right.
So 100 Scoville units is a bell pepper. Like a regular, you put it in a salad, your bell pepper is 100 Scoville units. Then you have like the pepperoncini, you have the Coronado pepper, you have the poblano, you have the jalapeno. Like the jalapeno is 5,000 Scoville units. Then we get up to the chipotle. Cayenne is 40,000 units. You have the Jamaican hot pepper, 200,000 units. This right here is 2.2 million Scoville units. Bell pepper, 100. Carolina Reaper pepper, 2.2 million. And below that, you have the below that is the Trinidad Scorpion, and that's 1.2 million.
That's
so
an actual scorpion you ate, right?
So it jumps from 1.2 million to 2.2 million. The ghost pepper is 1 million.
Yeah, I know the math.
I know.
Is it making him feel any better?
No.
Nobody else is going to do this. By the way, Mr. John Patrico just put a 20 up on this.
That's right.
And that does help.
Somebody
it
needs
does
it.
slow
Fine.
down
Make
my
it
shaking.
worthwhile.
Fine.
I know that sounds silly, but in the back of my head, I can go, I did this for a reason.
I have just 10 dollars. You know what? I got 20.
Thanks, guys. Come on, Tony.
See?
Tony, you can do this and split the cash.
This is ridiculous.
No. Why don't you do it and split the cash, yo?
When we go to Branson this weekend, you have to buy me a funnel cake.
Well, if I get to go.
Now the kids don't eat. That's okay.
You got to supply the corn dogs.
If I can make it to Branson. Oh, look at that. Video Ben through 10.
I am not putting
look
money
at
in.
this now.
I'm
Thanks,
not
guys.
putting money in because I don't want you to do it. Sorry.
Are you scared for me?
Yeah, I am. And I feel as though you're
Silly.
being pressured to do this. You're letting yourself get pressured to do this. And you
This is
shouldn't
good
do it.
radio.
Yeah.
So you do it for good radio.
Not worried about me. Just Moon. Just your boyfriend. Okay.
Okay, look
Scream
at
more.
the look.
You really
nice.
don't.
I don't
Jeff,
understand.
This
Jeff,
thing
you
is
really
huge.
don't want him to do this?
No, I don't.
I don't want to do this either.
Is there a reason why you don't want him to do it?
Because I've seen the videos.
Yeah, everybody lived.
See, I never
So
seen
you
it.
do it.
I got to run this.
Okay.
I'm running this.
That's probably big enough.
You think so?
I don't know.
I mean, I saw somebody do a seed and he was puking for 15 minutes.
You know?
Don't do that.
Let me see. Let me see how much.
I just cut the tip off.
Smell it now that you cut the tip. Smell
Remember
it.
yesterday?
Smell it.
Remember
Just
that
smell
was
it.
the conversation yesterday. Is we kept saying, "Hey, what if we just try
Just smell it.
just
Yeah,
the
not
tip?"
the whole thing.
Well, yeah, the outside of it, by the way, smells like nothing. Oh, wait a second. Now that I cut it open, which I heard once you cut it open, that's where the oils are, and that's where you
Yeah.
don't touch things or whatever. It smelled like a bell pepper at first, and then my head hurt for a second.
Really?
Oh boy.
Now, remember yesterday we were talking about those.
He's getting dizzy.
We were talking about those Pica one tortilla. Like they sell the Pica company. They sell one tortilla chip that's in a coffin. One tortilla chip in a coffin, and it's got the dust of one of these Carolina Reaper peppers on them.
Well, there's the oil.
And they're sold. Somebody found it at Fresh Time in O'Fallon. So if you want to try this for yourself, but this is an actual pepper from Mr. B's Salsa Garden.
I don't want to touch anything.
Well, you got gloves on.
Yeah, I know, but like I can see on the gloves because I got black
Don't
gloves on.
lick your
Eating
finger,
through the
whatever you
gloves?
do.
You can
That's
see
your
you can
face.
see the oil. Just this very very little tip right here it's super slimy. I mean, it's very like
One of his
intense,
fingers
thick,
just fell off.
Thick oil. Look,
I just see.
look at all the oil
Want
that's
to just
coming
do
off.
it? Want to just do it?
Well, yeah, I got money in front of me. I'll do it.
Okay. How
Now,
much
hey,
is that?
keep in mind you got the oil on your fingertips, so you're
I
getting
know, I know, I
piece
know.
and oil.
I know. Give me the trash can, please, because I got a feeling I'm going to use it. Now, everything that I've read
This is
says
the hottest pepper in the world.
all of our good listeners and people on the video, by the way.
Hand me
have
that
said-
plate. I want to
Yeah,
smell.
we're gonna video this. Are you gonna keep the milk in your mouth as you?
No. But I've been told to drink milk beforehand and afterwards.
Let me smell. Is
And
that cut open?
It just doesn't.
I smell pepper.
It
I
smells
don't.
like a bell pepper. And
Don't
but
touch it,
If
Rizzo.
you get too
Don't
hot,
touch it. Here, pass it this way when you're finished.
I don't smell. All I smell is like you said, it's bell pepper.
Smells like a garden.
I did just get a little tickle in the back of my
How
throat.
much you gonna
yeah, me too.
It's so
All right,
nice.
let's do
though.
it. Come
I'm
on.
just doing this little tip. Listen, everybody says
Don't rush
that,
the man. I mean,
yeah,
I think
I'm
you should do
shaking.
it, yes, but don't rush
I
the
really am
man.
shaking. So everybody says that that the first minute ain't so bad, and then it feels like gasoline in your mouth.
How much money do we have?
I mean, it's
I
like
don't want to count it because it won't be enough in my
20,
head.
30, 40,
45.
55.
55 bucks, man. Look at you, Rich. You eating it?
There
Now
it
you
is.
put one little piece in your mouth. You got to chew it.
It's between the teeth.
What does it taste like? You're just. I mean, this is literally like a little nub.
Yeah, I mean, it's less than a fingernail.
It tastes like a bell pepper with a zip.
With a zip.
It's
Like,
all
I
over.
don't know
I
if you-
can.
I don't
It's
know if you ate
over my
enough.
teeth.
Did you eat enough to get
There's
something?
another little. Why don't you wait a minute and see if it hits you?
Okay.
Or you think you're cool? Because there's another little piece right
Jeff's
there.
afraid you're gonna die. The videos you saw were people just taking a big gnarly.
Yeah, they
bite
take a
of it.
bite. They take a big
Like,
boy
this is
bite.
like the-
Oh, there's a bit. There's a decent.
Well, that one has a lot of juice in it.
Yeah, medical
Oh,
staff
there
is
you go.
out there.
There it is.
There it is. Huh. Oh, that sucks. That's one of those hots that doesn't have the flavor. It just goes whoa, and
It's hot.
and everything tastes real thick.
Is it hot? Like very hot?
Not yet, no. I don't know, man. That's dark. It's kind of got like a darker flavor to it.
Dude, I
Let me.
I think to get
I think
it,
you need to take a,
you
I
need to
think
get
take a
it.
decent piece. For $55, or I want my money back.
I just
Now
licked
we
the
want
oil.
Unfortunately, let me translate what Riz just said.
I just licked the
He
oil.
wants to see you throw up before
Yeah, I
you
was
get
gonna
it.
say, unless you start gagging, it's over.
Okay, give me the thing.
So just fake gagging and you'll be okay.
I think you're gonna. I think for
Dude,
you,
don't just take a bite of it.
I really am shaking, guys.
for you to get the reaction that I think everybody is expecting.
Let the man is an adult. He can do what he wants.
Is he?
Right.
Yeah.
To get the reaction
I'm a
that I
man
think
today,
everybody wants,
but
I think
yesterday
you
I was-
need the seeds are what is the packing of the heat here. Oh boy,
goodness
he's taking a
gracious.
bite. He took a bite.
Man, oh, man.
The bite has been taken.
That's really, really hot. It's right on my tongue.
And
Oh, there it is, guys.
The spit out pipe. Hit
That-
the lip.
is that it?
Yeah, my entire tongue is numb. Holy cow. If this is the minute that's not bad, this is going to be really, really unfortunate.
Leave the milk in your mouth.
That's
Yeah, they
right.
say don't chug it. They said that leave the milk in your mouth and just let it sit.
Let it sit on the tongue.
And then
I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this at all.
Sixer, you want in? No.
come on, Sixer.
Any of you guys from the other station want to try?
Yeah, you know you do.
Nina?
Oh, yo,
Nina,
my
come do
lips,
this.
my lips are gone. They are gone. Oh, this sucks. Give me a towel. Somebody give me like a paper. Just give me a paper towel to suck on or something. This sucks.
What?
This.
Where did Nina deny? Is she not doing it?
She's over there.
Come on, she's Mexican. She's used to this
Yeah,
stuff.
come on.
His singing career is over.
Oh, don't say that.
That's it. Way to go,
That's
guys.
rude. Don't
Yo.
say that.
Jeff,
Don't even
Yo,
say it.
that is so holy cow.
Is that the hottest thing you've ever had in your mouth?
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh
Some-
my gosh.
Somebody in the chat room says, "Be prepared, Moon. This lasts for 45 minutes." Oh,
It's like the worst. Oh my god! Holy crap! Huh.
He's dancing.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna need more milk.
he's turning a little red. By
Hey,
the way.
whoever's out there, go buy me some more milk, please. Okay, so
God.
listen, this one time I'm gonna have to tell a story fast because it's hurt. In Australia, I did one of those things. It's supposed to be the
sweating,
hottest
by the
things
way.
ever, and I put it on a chip and put it on my tongue, and I told you it felt like my tongue was being pierced in one spot. This is my entire mouth, my teeth, and my lips all feel like they're being pierced.
Pierced?
Pierced, yeah. My tongue feels like it's being cut off. Oh my
Whoa.
God! And every like 15 seconds, this goes wing. Way worse. Way worse.
And that's just a little nibble.
Is it going down when you swallow too? Or not?
You gotta admit that was a bigger nibble.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying that's not like
Oh,
you
we can
bit the
hear it.
whole
Yeah, that's
pepper.
how. Yeah, you didn't like like Riz
Let me
said.
see
The
the
videos
pepper.
are like.
I could hear you tear off a piece.
There's a hole in it. I took the
And
whole
people in
hole
the
out of it.
and people in the chat room, shush.
What?
And I got, oh my God.
He didn't even take that much of a bite.
No,
it doesn't even.
I see. This is
Yeah,
pretty
relax.
decent bite.
We don't want to kill the guy.
Relax.
it's in
You're
my
fine.
throat.
Yeah, I mean, and listen, a lot of people in the chat room are like, "Holy crap! I can't believe he did it." But
Well, listen.
to the few haters,
Les,
shut up.
I'm going to play a song. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll do the Freak of the Week, okay? You okay?
Here.
We'll lay down a while.
What's up? What do you need? What's wrong?
Dude, this is so gnarly. I can't imagine somebody like eating an entire one of these. There's no way you would die. Oh my God,
die.
dang it. I'm going to cuss. I got to get off the air.
All right. Play a song. We'll go on a break. And then Freak of the Week. And we'll see how Owen's doing. Rich show.
Everybody else is going, thank God I didn't do that.
Somebody in the chat room says, if you take a bigger bite, it reverses the effects.
Oh, I bet. There you go, half a gallon now. Just sets his tongue on fire. Why would they even make things like this?
Hey, what can I? Damn it.
Ooh, something like that.
Hey, somebody in the chat room says, if you take a real big bite, like at least half the pepper, it reverses the effects. So.
I'm sure he'll make that right. This other, you want to take this one home?
Hell to the
Dude,
no.
so much
Or
worse.
bury it?
So,
Neck is red.
Yeah,
so
your
much
whole
worse.
face is just.
I got some right on the tip of the
Somebody
lip when I
said, give
bit.
Bert a kiss on his cheek and see if it burns.
Real?
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that
Why are you
you've been
coming?
doing.
Don't come over here by me.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
What's he
What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Riz.
Dear Riz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you. Take what you wish. Happy birthday, Stalter.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Hey,
can
buddy. How you doing?
let's clear one thing up.
I don't like being in here right now. Yeah, I
Let's
don't
clear
like this.
one thing up.
What's that?
We are the good guys.
How?
Like the rich, because you guys started.
How
Yeah.
did we start it?
You guys are bullies.
You guys
You
are-
guys-
jocks.
Give me
typical
the audio.
jocks. Typical jocks bullying the nerds. All right, I'll take it. The nerds. Like you gave us the radio of equivalent of a swirly.
I can't believe this dude came in here helmeted up. Like,
He
what are
should
you
have a
doing?
helmet
Oh,
on.
yeah, he needs to.
Where's the audio that we started it?
I was told by
All over
the
Twitter.
guy to my left
Oh.
that you guys were talking about our physical prowess and said you guys are all kind of weaklings and wimps except for maybe Moon, who would put up a challenge in a competition.
Tell me you didn't say that.
Which I appreciate.
I didn't say that.
You
Who
gotta
said
be
it?
kidding me.
Who said
I
it?
said. I said.
You better put the helmet on.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear your nonsense. Go ahead.
It's got a helmet on.
What I said was, if the Riz Olympics were going on,
First of all, it's Riz Olympics.
Riz
okay?
Olympics, I just wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah,
I
and
thought-
we asked your co-host, Brad Thompson, yes, to help us out with it.
Absolutely. And
I'd
So
be
that's
willing-
you being a part of it.
And I'd be willing to have you as like the umpire or catcher. Would be great.
I didn't know
Because I
that.
thought we were all buddies.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
I thought I was going to get the invite because we're so close.
I thought we were.
I got shot in the ass for you guys.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
And I enjoyed having you on the air.
And I enjoyed being here with you guys.
There's a lot of
Did I
past
ever
tense
say
going
anything
on.
bad about
But I got no
Anthony?
invite.
I
hate it when mom and dad
No. You're looking at me, so I'm going to say no.
No, before you guys
No.
started talking
Before they
crap
came
about
at us, never.
I got no invite. And what I said that day was,
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello.
Hey.
Jeff, it's time to put your headphones on.
Oh, do we wear those?
Time to get ready to go. Not they don't go on that way.
He looked at me like, "Oh my God, we're doing radio."
Oh yeah. It's a little after 6 o'clock.
Oh, I thought we were going on at 7.
No, we have one more day of this, and then we can take a couple days off.
Okay, cool.
Take a couple days off, and then come back on Monday. Do it all over again.
Come back Monday. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Take
down.
tomorrow off. Also take the next day off.
Oh, thanks, man.
Good morning. It's Friday. King Scott, hello.
Good morning.
Moon to my left. Jeff Burton.
Howdy.
Hey, happy
Sitting
Friday.
in front of me. And new suit, or is that we repeating stuff?
The only thing that's new is the tie. Ironically, the tie itself is about 15 years old.
You're still
But it's-
wearing yesterday's socks?
Oh, yeah, and socks and underwear. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you for that. Wait. Yeah, underwear.
Yeah, look good. Doesn't it look
The
good?
shirt,
Yeah, you look
the shirt I hand washed in my sink and then threw it in the dryer, and it's fresh and ready to go for today. Very excited.
Will
I
you be
cannot
going,
believe that this week of having to wear a suit is finally over. This punishment to where you
Yeah.
got to wear a
Nice
suit for a
try.
week is just.
Nope.
Nice.
It has
try.
been rough, you
Still
guys.
have
Right.
25 days to go.
Huh?
25 days to go.
Real cute.
Oh, thank you. I think I look good.
Yeah. You look fine.
Will you be going suit shopping at all this weekend?
I think so. Maybe I may hit another Goodwill or St. Vincent de Paul or whatever that's called. Some of those resale places.
Yeah, Courtney from the Arch came to the office and gave some suggestions as to where to go buy cheap suits.
Yeah, and she was saying to do the whole look ridiculous thing, and I thought I would take the first week to try to look good, and then
Oh, you're gonna separate it like 1 week is this theme,
Is
the next
Goofy
one is
week.
No, I'm not going
goofball.
to put that much effort into it.
Speaking of, by the way, for we posted like a couple photos on Instagram from the wedding. A lot of people commented on my suit. $200 Amazon,
Really?
dude.
Is it that cheap because it's a kid size?
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, you just let
Thank you.
it
No.
go.
Thank you.
When I'm trying to
Thank
jump
you, guys.
around, when I'm trying to jump around on rocks and different things, and I
Yeah.
can't spread my legs more than this, that's when I realize, like, okay,
Yeah,
it's
maybe
tight.
this is.
I'd imagine there wasn't a whole lot of groove on the bottom of those shoes either.
Oh yeah. The shoes were mine already, but yeah, I had no. I mean, they're nice, like
That was a
what do you call
tight
that?
suit.
Monk strap shoes.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm right on the edge.
There's
of
no tread
canyons.
is what I'm trying to say on
No,
everything,
no,
yeah.
and I'm jumping on these rocks, on the edge of canyons and things. That was a bit dangerous, but yeah, the suit, man, suit was sharp. It's kind of like 20s. Hers was like a bohemian kind of boho dress, and mine was
Like if you
a
had
20s
like a
suit.
hat and
I liked
a
it a
Tommy
lot.
gun, it would have been acceptable to go along with that.
Yeah, I liked
Yeah.
it. I actually noted. I was like, that's a pretty decent suit.
That's
I
a
like
sharp suit, right?
Yeah.
Amazon, $200 came
That's
a week
crazy.
before the wedding, no alteration.
Well, yeah, they have suits down.
No
I-
alteration.
Oh, and that's not true. My mother-in-law hemmed the pants a little bit. That's it.
yeah.
well, I was saying down at Goodwill, I mean, you could buy suits for like $6.
Yeah, these jackets that I got there were $6 a piece, and the button-down shirts, which were Van Heusen's. I don't know if that's good or
Wow. I
not.
don't know what that means.
$4 a piece. I don't know either.
What's the gas mileage on that?
11?
What were you saying? Go to like, is there a Goodwill in town and country?
I think she said it's a St. Vincent de Paul or something. One of those things. It's the same idea, but a different company
You
or
figure all
something.
the rich
A
people
bunch of rich folks. Yeah,
getting
man.
rid of stuff they don't want.
There was somebody
Nice.
here in the building who said she went in there and saw a Louis Vuitton purse that was marked at, I don't know, a couple $100 or whatever.
Like a for realsies?
Yeah, and
Whoa.
she hemmed and hawed about it and went back the next day or whatever, and it was gone. Looked it up online. It was like $2,000 or
Yeah.
something.
Whoa.
That's what it was worth. So.
Yeah, go to the rich area. It's like when you used to trick or treat when you were a kid. You go to the rich neighborhoods.
Yeah.
because they're giving out king size.
Yeah, it's a good
king
call.
size bars.
Yeah. King size is fun size.
Yeah.
Fun size ain't. That's for sure.
Yeah, so go to the more affluent areas, to their Goodwills.
That's good thinking. That really is good
I wouldn't have
thinking.
thought of that.
Yeah.
Well, don't tell anybody.
Yep.
Let's keep it a secret.
Oops. Oops. Well, you know what? Actually, this is pretty good for Jeff because Jeff is officiating a wedding later on this afternoon, and you don't even have to
already
change.
dressed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here until about 3 and then just head over there. It's in Innsbruck,
Nice,
which is
classy,
mine.
huh?
Yeah,
brilliant.
really nice. Did the rehearsal yesterday. It's out in Innsbruck, and we're literally right on the water. They have a place where if you want to get married there. It's literally right on the water. They said the lady who runs it there said that there's been people who live, there that would actually the bride and groom or the bride would come up on a boat, like everybody would be seated, and then you hear the music, you stand up, and here comes the bride on a boat. Which I don't know if I would do that because that's wrought for America's Funniest Home Videos, but it's a beautiful.
Well, that
setting.
sounds awesome.
We got married on a beach, and
Still getting sand out of you.
yeah, and every crack, huh? and-
married. I thought you meant right out. Okay. Yeah.
No, we got married on a beach. And you could see in our wedding video 2 schmucks in bathing suits just walking behind.
That's so
yes.
funny.
They were so right where we were when we exchanged vows and everything was right on the water. We had this whole peninsula to ourselves. And what do you know? Well, that morning I went out and fished just a little bit, and man, lots of boats out here, lots of fishing. Oh, there's 3 tournaments going on. So that's all we thought was, our photos are just going to have bass boat, like just tons of fishing.
But nothing?
I don't know. I haven't seen the photos really. I was focused on other things.
Yeah, these two Sasquatches just walk behind and go, okay.
Right.
Come you ruined it.
Anyway,
That'd be great.
It's Maxwell and Amanda, so congratulations.
Oh,
to them.
congratulations.
They're both really big fans of the show. And yesterday I texted Maxwell and said, hey, tonight or this afternoon, is it jeans and T-shirts for the rehearsal, whatever? And he said he was wearing his Burton's on the Bat shirt, so I could wear pretty much whatever I wanted.
You should go like that, though.
Oh no, I mean.
Oh, to the
yesterday.
rehearsal?
Yeah, yesterday it was. So.
Did they tell you to dress up? Did they have any particular
blessings?
Any particular dress code?
No. I asked him. He said they'll be wearing, a nice suit. So he said, if you want to wear a suit, great. If you want to just dress nice, dress nice.
Yeah,
I said, I
like
got
that.
the suits, so I might as well.
Go like that.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to look this good, I might as well. Keep it on.
And you are an ordained minister, officiant.
I think it's minister is the actual title.
So you're able to marry people, and people have reached out, and Jeff's actually doing it. Jeff's actually going to weddings.
Yeah.
And being the officiant.
It's really weird, too, when we did the rehearsal yesterday, I'm doing the prayer part of it. Because I was like, hey, do you want somebody else to do this? You want me to do it? And not being an overtly religious person, it was kind of strange to do, to read about God and stuff like that. No offense, Scott. I know you're big fans of his.
Yep.
But it's just very strange.
I'm
It's
glad
a not going church person. I was like, you want me to read this? And they said, yeah. I said, okay.
Yeah, why not?
Do it. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm fine with it. It's
as
just
long as
not part of my life.
As long as there's some reverence.
100% reverence, yeah.
I'm
not
making fun of it.
anti-God or anything. I just don't go to a building to talk with them. That's all.
Is it a religious ceremony?
No.
Well, I mean, obviously not with no priest, but.
No, it's going to be small. It's like 70 people and probably 30 minutes at the most.
Will you be staying for dinner?
They invited me to, but I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I'm going to wait and see what the menu is.
Yeah.
See if they have top shelf liquor or not.
Chicken or fish. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, come on. I don't know. I may stay for a drink, but.
Yeah, maybe a drink. I mean, you're going by yourself.
Right. Yeah, most probably.
So, I mean, you'd have to be hanging by yourself.
Right.
You don't know anybody.
Yeah, so just stay
Yeah, it's kind of his thing, though.
That's true.
You do well with that.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm not. Yeah, I wasn't trying to compliment you. I'm just saying, like, I think it's kind of built in you.
Mm-hmm.
You and Tony, I think, out of the group here, probably do the best. Just going in and just hanging, no plan.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would do the worst.
I agree.
I would. Yeah, I'm out of there.
Yeah, and even said you still do fine.
Oh man, you see me work a room?
Yeah,
I could work
that's
a
what I'm
room
saying. You
like
do
a
well.
surgeon.
As long as there's no curveballs thrown at you, you'll be fine. This morning I got here and there was country music blaring out of one of the offices, and I almost texted you and said, just don't come in today. Then I thought, why make you think about it all the way in?
And I would have.
And then when you got here, it was shut off, thank goodness. Holy
that would have thrown the whole.
You had no idea how loud it was.
The whole operation.
And it was almost like Tony's game where the CD skips because I think it was on the guy's computer. So it would like play 30 seconds and then stop, and you're like, oh, thank goodness. And then it would pick back up.
And this is coming out of somebody's office where we could hear it from our office.
Oh, very much so.
Thank God.
Yeah, thankfully nobody had to die. It stopped before you got here.
Yep, we would have had to have had them eliminated.
Yes.
And you know, I don't like to do that on Fridays.
No, you will, but you don't like to.
So, I mean, obviously our minds are on Tony. What's going on with Tony today? Tony's got his surgery at 9:30 today. Mm-hmm. I don't know what time he's got to be at the hospital. I'm assuming a couple hours
9:25 probably. Yeah,
just go right in, right?
Walk in, lay down, and just
right up to the emergency room.
Why not?
Right up to the OR.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's got to be there. Well, they usually do
Couple
4
hours.
hours before.
Yeah, it'll probably be pretty soon.
Yeah, if
We'll
he's
probably start
not
prepping
on his way, he's on his way soon.
Yeah.
And seeing some of the will towards anybody reaching out.
Yeah. Oh, you remember not too long? Well, when he had his weight surgery, Rennie Knott came in and did a piece for him for Channel 5, and I saw he said some very, very nice things.
Oh, that's a good dude, Rennie Knott.
On Twitter yesterday. Yeah, he's a good guy.
He's a really nice guy. So yeah, he said something nice to Tony. In fact, Fox, I got to thank Fox too. Fox 2 had a nice little thing on their webpage. And this is by Greg Palermo. Headline, St. Louis radio personality on leave to fight kidney cancer. And it says, Tony Patrico, a member of the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point, will be sidelined for at least a month after surgery for kidney cancer. We're all greatly looking forward to welcoming him back later this year after he's rested, recovered, and ready to return, the station said in a statement online. Patrico discussed the situation on air with his coworkers last week, and they had a link to our studio feed, like our camera feed, and us discussing, Tony's diagnosis. And I actually sat there and watched it. I don't like listening back to old shows.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really like seeing myself actually on the cameras either, from stuff we've done in the past. But I actually sat there and watched it for, a good 10 minutes, and how we approached it with kind of humor. It's such a serious situation. So of course everybody's thoughts are with Tony this morning. But again, thanks to Fox 2 for putting that on their website.
That's really cool, man.
And you
really
would think, okay, it's a pretty big media story.
Mm-hmm.
So let's turn to the media writers, the people who write about media in this city,
In this very large, small town.
So the guy who writes, all about the entertainment stuff around town, Joe Holloman.
Yeah, his column is called Media Views. Is that, or at least it used to be? I thought.
Joe Holloman, St. Louis. You figure maybe that's a big story for him to pick up on. He's coming to the studio to cover, if we have something going on here.
Yeah.
Let's see. I figure the headline, Tony Patrico from the Riz Show,
Oh, my God. Did he spell Tony's last name wrong or something?
He spelled it Johnny Rabbit, waiting for coronavirus, all clear before returning to radio.
Who the hell is that?
I have no idea.
He's a long time radio guy. Like, he's got to be 60-something at least.
All right.
Maybe it's embedded in the story. Let me see here.
Hey, what's his name again? Holloman. You spelled Tony's last name wrong.
Yeah,
and first name.
TonyPatrico, not Johnny Rabbit. Oh, good. It's about an AM station, so good. KMOX.
Okay. So he's doing it for the readers. I get it.
Yes.
Yeah, he hosts the Classic Oldies Show on on KMOX on Saturday nights.
Which, I learned that the pandemic shut down Johnny Rabbit Show in April, so now we know.
Man, I wonder what happened to that.
Yeah.
Thank
Now
you
we
for the
know.
answer.
Biting. Biting journalism.
I figure the guy that writes about radio and stuff would write about, I don't know,
About radio.
relevant radio and stuff. I don't know this Johnny Rabbit guy. I'm sure he's very nice.
Yeah, nothing against him in any way. We don't know him.
He's got a cool hat.
He really does with the ears on it.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a bit of a big deal. He's going to be out for a number of weeks on the #1 morning show.
Yeah. Oh, who's the other guy? Dan Caesar. Dan Caesar's the other guy that
Media
writes.
Views. That's Media
Okay.
Views. Yeah.
Maybe he wrote about it.
He's normally a sports talk guy.
Okay. His last column was October 1st.
I wonder if he's waiting for coronavirus.
Oh, he's normally the sports guy.
Yeah.
Like sports media. Mm-hmm. Nothing.
Well, maybe once the Fox 2 story is seen by, what's his last name? Holloman? Joe Holloman? Maybe he'll copy and paste it into a column or something.
That'd be nice.
Ooh.
Oh, I guess Tony did say he'd be there at 7:30. Hot Rod Lincoln writes in, Tony said he'd be there at 7:30 in Riz voice. Do you not listen? Not to what Tony says.
Yeah, only here and there.
Come on. You know me. I wonder if he slept last night.
I was wondering about that.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know. I talked to him for a bit. He was in great.
Yeah, I was texting back and forth.
I just texted with him a few minutes ago.
Yeah, he was in great spirits. And we didn't talk too much about things. We just kind of talked about his neighborhood, his neighbor, what's going on.
Yeah, they're doing some kind of food train. Because my wife was talking like, hey, we probably should send him food. Because that's the one thing, you come out of surgery and you're not moving around. And that's something that's needed.
Yeah.
Send food over to the house. I said, I think his neighborhood's doing one of those food train things where each one of the neighbors, like, makes something like, Debbie from down the street has Monday and, Ron, from next door, he's got Tuesday. So they do meals.
And that's for everybody or just for Tone?
for Tony.
That's
So
what I'm
if-
saying. Like
if
I'm
somebody
not
sa-
saying this is like this isn't like a neighborhood get together. You're saying they're doing this to help out.
So if
Tony.
somebody, we did this in my one of the neighbors had breast cancer last year, and they called it a food train, and all the neighbors kind of picked a day and delivered food to the
Super
house.
cool.
That's real neat. Yeah.
It's like a potluck, but Patrico luck.
Yeah, and you know, man,
A potluck.
my first thought was, cool, other people's food.
I know that. That's exactly what I was thinking. You were thinking. That's wonderful, though. Wow, what a cool.
Could I
what a
just
cool
have the
thing.
cash instead?
Yeah, I'll DoorDash, whatever. But that is very nice.
That's awesome.
Oh, cool, famous Ron's lasagna. All right. Oh, and the note says all the kids helped make it. Cool.
Yeah.
Susie had to leave halfway through because she had the sniffles.
The thought is there, and the thought is nice. So, yeah, I said they're doing the food train thing, so I don't know if we should send food over. He'll be swimming in whatever, swimming in casseroles. That's usually a thing you send a casserole over.
Yeah, you have to. It helps you heal up.
It does.
Something with a pan that has to be replaced or returned.
Returned, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna have an
Yeah,
entire
a
room.
glass Pyrex dish.
Exactly. It's gonna have those stacked up in some random dining room that it doesn't use.
And just with all kind of cheese just crowded on the corner.
And then, yeah, when you bring the pan back, do you bring it back cleaned, obviously, or do you make something to bring it back to them? Man, you know what I mean?
Right.
Oh no, if somebody leaves something at your house, you got to return it cleaned.
Well, yeah,
For
of course.
sure.
I'm saying in this instance, do you make something for them in their own pan to bring it back?
I
to
wouldn't
them?
think of that.
You wouldn't.
For every one of Patrico's neighbors, make sure after you take it out of the oven, put some masking tape or something with your name on it, because he's
Yeah.
gonna have about 30 of the similar pans.
Yep.
Yeah. Or you do a disposable. The 10 just disposable ones. You could do that too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, send your casseroles to the Patrico household. He'll love them.
He
Who
really
doesn't
will.
love casseroles? Come on. Yeah, I've left stuff at people's houses, after being there for dinner. You bring a dish and you go, oh, crap, we forgot the whatever. And then, oh, I got your dish and stuff, and it's credit up and returned gross. You go, okay,
Yeah.
cool. Thanks. Thanks for running it through the dishwasher for me. I'll take it from here. But as soon as Tony's dad texts me with what's going on as far as after the surgery goes, I'll put it on the social medias.
Cool.
I'll let you people know. Everybody is concerned. And again, thank you for the outpouring and the messages, the tweets, the Facebook postings. I'm sure the Instagrams as well. And you know what? If you want to leave a message for Tony, go to 1057thepoint.com/Patrico, and we got like a wall, like a posting wall is what they call it. I believe that's active. If you could check that out.
Where is that on the
1057thepoint.com/Patrico, and you can write a nice little message for Tony. Yeah, if you-
what is it? / Johnny
/
Rabbit?
Patrico.
Oh, not / Johnny Rabbit.
Yep.
That's the media guy.
It's up there.
Yeah, so we got, so you want to post a nice little message on there.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yep. That's really neat.
I like that.
And I tell you what, the company here is really, really doing all they could do for Tony and making sure that he's taken care of. And I know somebody on Twitter yesterday said, hey, you guys going to start selling T-shirts to pay for Tony's cancer treatment. He's got insurance, so
Yeah.
I think for now we're pretty good on that end.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're going to sell shirts that say # he has insurance.
Yeah. No, we're
I mean, the sentiment is nice,
Yeah.
but the company's taking care of him, which is good on the company here. So, post a nice little message for Tony on the wall. He'll for sure read it. 1057thepoint.com/Patrico. So listen, a major surgery like this is quite stressful, and if you've ever been for any kind of surgery, it's stressful.
Very much so.
Even my last surgery was a hernia surgery. I've had nothing major done. I've had a tonsillectomy. I had a hernia surgery. Nothing too bad. You've had quite a few surgeries with your Crohn's, and you've had a knee replaced.
yeah. I had a lot when I was a kid. Just random things.
What about you, King Scott?
Just whenever I was basically
Born?
baby, yeah. There was surgeries then whenever I was really little, but otherwise, nothing.
Yeah, but it looks really good. It really does. Everything dropped the way
Yeah.
it's supposed to.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's really cool. Now you're finally using it.
They did something to his humor bone, didn't they?
I've had I think 3 knee surgeries, 2 or 3 Crohn's surgeries just on intestines and stuff, and then putting on the colostomy bag and taking it off.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it for me.
Yeah, wouldn't you say surgery or going to a surgery is probably high on the list of stressful situations?
100%.
Yeah.
It's got to be at least top 5.
Yeah, it is very, very stressful because you're literally putting your life in people's hands that you really don't know.
Right. It is trust.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know you, but I'm assuming you have a pretty high up there medical degree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because he's an anesthesiologist doesn't mean he was in the top 10 of his class. You know,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
what
no
I always
kidding.
think about.
Just because he's surrounded by the walls of a hospital, you assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
You
older
assume
I-
these are well-trained individuals.
Yep.
The older I got, the more I thought about that stuff. When I was young, I didn't care. I was just like, oh, this is going to be great. I'm going to see how long I can count backwards from 100. Maybe I'll
Yeah.
get to 96 this time. Or, when I was really young and would go in, I would always think, like, I'm going to be the guy that stays awake. You ain't going to put me to sleep.
And the next thing you know, you're waking up.
99.
And then
That's it.
afterwards, you're like, why would I want to stay awake? That
Yeah.
makes no sense. I
Well,
remember my first
you
knee
fight it.
surgery, they rolled me in. You know, when they first put you in the operating room, you're still awake and everything. And the surgeon, amazing, Dr. Veerling, was sitting in the corner reading this big, huge book, instructions on how to do what he was about ready to do.
Holy
Oh,
cow.
Did
nice.
it say colostomy bags for dummies?
No. This was knee surgery.
Oh,
when I
knee
was-
surgery for dummies?
Yeah, exactly. And I was like, shouldn't you already know how to do this? And he looked at me and goes, you want me to just do it on memory? You want me to refresh myself? I said, okay, you got it. No
Yeah.
problem. I'll just let you read.
Yeah.
And the nurse is like, you're interrupting him while he's reading
About your surgery,
About
you
your
dope.
surgery. I was like, yes, ma'am, just put me out.
Well, you look on the wall, he's got diplomas framed, and you could photocopy those.
Yeah, I mean,
Cool office, bro, but man, my knee. My knee.
That's kind of an individual, stress that you put on yourself. Now, as listen, it's a tough competition to figure out which cities in this country are more stressed than others right now. Because I've heard rumors that 2020 is a pretty stressful year for people. There was a new study that tried to figure out the most stressed out city in every state. And as far as Missouri goes, the most stressed out city is in our area, and it's not the city of St. Louis. The most stressed out city in Missouri is in our listening area. And they based the pick on five different factors: unemployment, average hours worked, commute times, income to home price ratio, and the percent of the population that doesn't have insurance.
Oh, man. Okay.
And it is a city in our area. And based on all that, the most stressed out city in the country is Meade Valley, California, which is located between Los Angeles and San Diego. But really, the results are all over the place, with some big cities, like for Illinois, it's Chicago. And for Minnesota, it's Minneapolis. And some tiny cities like Vermillion, South Dakota, with a population of barely 10,000.
Wow. But ours is a municipality here.
Yeah, with it. I'm not sure the population, maybe slightly more than 10,000. But it's a tiny little municipality here in the area.
Tiny? Like a tiny one. We're talking like Charlac? Like that tiny?
No, it's very close to here.
Can't be Overland.
No,
Too
it's
many
not Overland,
trampolines.
but it's
he said very close to here, and I just looked out the window like there's going to be signs.
More stress. That
somebody
way.
said Jennings. No, it's not Jennings. It's Bridgeton.
Oh,
Bridgeton,
really?
Missouri is the most stressed out city in the state.
Bridgeton's got some size to it.
Yeah.
And Bridgeton's got the landfill, right?
It
Yep.
has a landfill, yeah.
And
Is
I
that-
think they have Mills Mall, right? Isn't that part of that?
That's Hazelwood.
Maybe they.
Oh, Hazelwood,
Yeah, I was
that's
gonna say,
right.
that's getting close, but so the airport, because I think the Bridgeton Police is right on the other side of the airport, like right by a runway. And then you have that goes all the way down to the Rock Road. You got a lot of the Rock Road that's in Bridgeton. I think all the way up to Lindbergh, maybe
Yeah,
even
the
highway.
whoa, the radioactive landfill is Bridgeton, isn't it?
Yeah, that's on the
That's stressing people out.
little
World
bit.
famous.
Yeah, the world famous landfill.
Yeah, was that Coldwater Creek or Cold Creek or something?
Yeah.
Oh, what was the documentary? I was just talking about that with somebody.
Yeah, the HBO.
Oh, which is, if you haven't seen that, it's really good.
It's got one of those titles that like makes sense, but you
Atomic
go, how am I
Homefront.
supposed to remember that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Atomic Homefront,
Yeah.
which is about the bridge to landfill.
Which totally makes sense, and it's a good, apt title. But man, I can never remember it.
Yeah, and another notable one for me in New Jersey, it's Asbury Park,
Asbury Park is
which is where Bruce Springsteen got its
awesome.
Bruce Springsteen got a start in Asbury Park.
Yeah,
Almost
it's
awesome.
almost awesome. When you're there, you're like, this could be so awesome, and it is
not
trash.
awesome in any way.
No, it's dude. There's needles in the beach. Like I remember we found multiple needles one day when we were trying to surf, just above where Skate and Surf used to be.
Oh, yeah.
Stone Pony. You got all these old classic spots that you hear about with the Springsteen stuff and bands going through, and you get there and you go, oh my God, is this just?
It's a dump.
Yeah, it's everybody just threw their trash out.
Asbury Park, New Jersey, and you may know of it because of Bruce Springsteen. It's where he got his start, very famously. Stone Pony is a very famous rock venue down there.
Cool place.
The Warped Tour used to come through Asbury Park every year.
Yeah.
And it was a cool scene because they would put the Warped Tour on in between, like, burnt out buildings. Like, the backdrop would be old, abandoned, broken down, burnt out buildings.
Yeah. I think they were used for like boats or something. Like, there was one giant warehouse looking thing that just looked like nobody
garbage.
used it for anything except for giant concerts.
And it's right on the water, right on the water at the Jersey Shore. And there's a busted up boardwalk, and there's needles on the beach, and I mean it's real grungy and gross, and apparently all stressed out.
I can see that.
Yeah.
That one makes sense.
And I said, I was going through the States. It's like, oh, Asbury Park. They're right. That place sucks.
Shouldn't, but
It
does.
shouldn't. It's got one of those, hey, you know what? If you power wash this place.
Yeah, you can tell. So like, if you're trying to envision it, or if we're not doing a good enough job picturing it for you, if you've ever seen Boardwalk Empire, that's what it should look
Yes.
like, because they've got a boardwalk that goes all along it, and nobody has helped it along the way.
Oh,
for the
yeah, it's
past
all
50
washed
years.
out. I haven't been there a while, but it's all the boards are broken on the boardwalk.
Oh yeah,
and
it's dangerous.
you got to most likely get a tetanus shot after you leave the place.
Yeah,
It's one of those places you bring your kids. You go, don't touch anything.
yeah. Let's just
Hands in pockets.
say we were here. Bye.
But that Stone Pony venue, I don't know if you've ever played there.
Oh yeah. We played outside of it once because on occasion they'll do right across the street right there. They'll put like an outdoor stage. So we did some after party things there. and
Pretty
all
cool
that.
place.
It's a really cool place, man. Again, it's one of those when you see it, you're like, man, if somebody with $1 billion came in here and wanted to own the place and turn it into something, it could be the coolest spot.
Remember at Warped Tour, they used to have a lot of skateboarding, a lot of skateboard demos. And I don't know, towards the end of the Warped Tour, they stopped doing that stuff. But they had a giant ramp. And a guy would be at the top and, skateboard down and do these, cool jumps off these, this ramp was 3-4 stories high. I don't know if
That's
you remember that.
pretty
And the
badass.
ramp was in
yeah.
front of the stages.
That's real cool.
And you'd see this guy and this ramp, and the backdrop was burnt out buildings. Pretty neat.
Yeah.
That is neat.
Yeah. Yeah, the ramps, whenever we were on Warped, it was usually in California, and that was about it. They do them in random towns, but hardly across the country.
Yeah, when they played the amphitheater here, I don't think they had the ramps and all those skateboard demos, skateboarding demos.
It depends on the year.
Depends on where it is.
I think I did eight or nine Warped Tours.
Boy, those Warped Tours back in the day
lot.
were awesome.
Yeah.
So there were a lot of bands that played. I saw Eminem there. I saw Kid Rock there.
Katy
Yeah.
Perry did the Ernie Ball stage with us.
Katy Perry. They would be, bands like Green Day and The Offspring and Blink would play in the early days. I saw the Boss Tones there, the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones there.
that'd have been
Great
amazing.
live band. Oh.
Yeah, they played there, they played there 45 minutes, half hour, 45 minutes, and the next band or the next stage starts. It was great.
Yeah.
Man, remember concerts?
Yep.
Hey, speaking of, this is a perfect time to segue into. We got a new song out. Goldfinger has a new song out today. It's called Wallflower. It's on Spotify. It's on everywhere. So check that out. It's very horny.
Well, can you get me the song so I can play it here?
Sure. Yeah, I'll get it to you. It's on Spotify. See, the thing is,
I'd love to not plug Spotify to, hey, tune in. We'll get it.
It's everywhere.
We'll
but
get it.
Yes.
We'll get it on the Riz show.
We'll play it in just a bit. See, the thing is, I didn't have like a master of it. I have all my versions of it. I don't want to give you all my versions of it.
I have some super cool new jokes,
That's coming up.
but I'm
Right.
not going to tell you.
You turd.
All right. Hey, listen, there's a lot of stuff happening today. We got Friday Fail Stories coming up. Comedian Mark Normand will be coming by. Who is fantastic. And if you have not watched his YouTube special, it's got a ton of views. I think the story is, he's one of these guys that try to shop his special around to like Netflix and Amazon, and nobody picked it up. So he goes, I'm going to put it on YouTube. It's called Out to Lunch, and it's got 3.3 million views.
Dang.
What up now, Netflix?
And he's at Helium Comedy Club, 2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow on this here radio program at around 9 o'clock this morning. Last appearance, which was, I think, earlier this year. It was hilarious. One of my favorites.
Yeah.
All right, time now to crown the winner for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. We thank you for all your votes. And Moon, if you would shut down the votes, please.
Shut down.
Thank you. Here's how it all shook out. And these were 3 brand new ads for you. And by the way, when Tony's dad was in here yesterday, the close of the show, if you go back to yesterday's podcast, and normally John gives a shout out. Kind of a disjointed, like, I'm shouting out the guy that changed my oil, at the Jiffy Lube. But, he said he loved Tony. Like, he put
really
that out
did.
there.
Now, after he had already said, son, I hate you, and we made that the podcast title. Shout out to the green light in Wentzville that stayed green for an excessive amount of time.
Yeah. Those are the kind of shout outs you don't really give, but man.
Let's just say that was the best shout out he's ever done.
It really
It was a touching father-son moment there yesterday. All right, so 3 brand new ads. Here's how it all shook out. In third place with 7.5% of your votes, it was nominee number 3. Here is Orge Jefferson.
Looking for a new lifestyle. Man for anyone. 40 years old. Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Hey, y'all.
Hey.
I am a 40-year-old recently divorced male looking to get into orgies. It all sounds a bit upfront, but why beat around the bush? Looking to get into the swinger lifestyle and figured this is the perfect time to do it. I'm in decent shape, more of a dad bod than a bodybuilder. Anyone know of any good meetup lately? I have a pretty impressive penis. And I'm looking to see if anyone is interested. How does all this work? Is it anything goes? I'm really down for whatever. My marriage was boring. I want to get a little crazy. Push my limits. I can take it. If you have any suggestions or advice, I'd love to hear it. Willing to bring me as your +1. Man or woman, doesn't matter. If you bring me, I will satisfy you in whatever way you want when we get home. I'm into plus-size women, but honestly, at this point, I'll take whatever I can. I have a large assortment of C-rings and toys that I will bring with me. Are you into leather? Let's share. I've got pics to share if you want them. Let me know.
All right, that is Orge Jefferson.
Is that like a lifesaver for the ocean that's just in the shape of a C? A C ring?
Yeah.
Toss it out, helps you float. It's a
C
flotation
standing
device.
for a crescent ring.
Oh.
That's it. That's what it stands for.
I don't think I would ever put up an ad on Craigslist that says man for anyone unless I'm selling like a car or something like that. Because man, oh man, when you see man for anyone, it's like, oh gosh, what is this?
Yeah, we're in
say?
for a ride.
Yep.
Yeah, I see that, and I go, click.
Yeah.
We are in for a ride here. That's Orge Jefferson with 7.5% of your vote. So the winner had 63.6%. The runner-up had 28.9%. And here you go. Your runner-up is ad number 2, Bryce Dallas Meoward.
Looking for a pet. Woman for anyone. 33 years old, Sydney, Australia. Bad kitty, here looking for discipline. I should sit in my dirty litter box until I've learned my lesson. Have you ever wanted your own loyal kitty but have allergies? Let me be your pet. You can pet me, let me chase the laser dot, and bat around kitty toys. Catnip makes me cray. I will purr and snuggle up to you as long as you treat me like the kitty I am. If you go to work and leave me home alone, I might get in some trouble and make mess in the corner. Then you'll have to punish this kitty again. Yell and curse at me. Tell me how bad I am. Sometimes I hear what you say, but still refuse to listen. If that's the case, put me outside and don't let me in till you see fit. Looking for nothing in return except your ownership. I can be nude or wear a small bikini if that's something you are interested in. I've done this a few times in the past, and it worked out great. I can send photos if you want. Let's set this up. Please commit to at least 3 months.
There it is.
Meow. Yes.
I made my skin crawl. Now, I could be nude or wear a small bikini if that's something you're interested in. I'm assuming if you're answering this ad, it's going to be nude.
Yeah.
I'm preferring nude.
I think so.
But, okay. That is Bryce Dallas Meoward. Your runner-up with 28.9% of your votes. And ladies and gentlemen, here is your official Crisis Freak of the Week with 63.6% of your vote. Nominee number 1, Otis Betting.
I need your sheets. Wanted. London, England. Do you have any dirty sheets I can borrow? Looking to start an art project for my university's thesis and looking to get any of your old bed sheets that have stains or wear on them. Blood, urine, fecal matter, semen, sweat, it doesn't matter. No sheets that were slept on by any tykes under the age of 18, please. Looking only for full size and larger. Really on the hunt for sheets with both blood and semen stains.
Yep.
This project will highlight the beauty of the human body, even the parts that many turn away from. I would do it myself, but I'm looking for different color shades of bodily fluids. If you have clean sheets and would like to soil them just for me, that would be great. But please provide a video showing you working on them. That is also very important to the project. I would like to explain each piece of the display and how they got soiled. I cannot possibly go to any more laundrettes to pilfer the sheets of unknowing people. Men and women may submit. When submitting, please send me a photo, your age, your name, and where you are from. I can even pick up if needed. Looking to complete this before break, so please, sooner than later. Any questions? Please respond back. Cheers.
There you go. Otis Betting, your official Craigslist Freak of the Week. You know, they call, we call it a laundromat here. They call it a launderette.
Launderette.
In England, a launderette.
That's nice.
When I lived in New York City, I used to take the laundry to a laundromat.
Yeah.
And there was a woman there that would fold the laundry for you. You'd pay her per pound.
Yeah, that was
Really?
when I lived in. I don't know if I ever told you. I lived in Springfield, Missouri
What?
for a while.
Get out. When was that?
Boy, a while ago. When I first got in radio. Anyway, that's a story for another time. But there was a laundromat there that you could just drop it off and you paid by the pound.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
folded it for you and everything.
Oh, man. And this woman
best.
folded.
Oh yeah,
that
we used to
is the
do
best.
wash and fold on tour.
Oh, yeah.
and it was $20 a bag or a laundry bag. And man, they came. You sent it out, and it looked like
A
this.
glob.
It was. I mean, a mass of clothes. There's no air in there, right?
Right.
And then they come back folded
In a perfect cube.
like a stack of paper.
Oh, yeah, it was gorgeous.
It was awesome.
Like, where'd all my clothes go?
Yeah, you had like your Santa Claus sack of clothes. You just, here you go.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, you pack from home. Your suitcase is as full as it can get, and then after they fold it, you have like endless room in your suitcase.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That was
And
fun.
it was all folded nicely, and you get a cube back. Everything folded
Maybe it was
perfectly.
because they took like 8 shirts and you didn't know it.
Oh, no, but it was gorgeous. Gorgeous.
It's true. Maybe they're just taking their tips and that's a cool T-shirt.
I did learn the
never
hard
know.
way though about sometimes it goes missing. And one time our bus driver was taking a load for me to a laundromat, and he shared a car with Lars Fredriksson of
From Rancid?
Yeah, from Rancid, and I guess he kind of upset the driver, and the guy just drove off and
With your laundry?
Yep.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna end up with Lars's pants, like
Nope.
the dog pile
Yeah.
pants or any of that stuff.
But he apologized later on. But
Whoops.
yeah,
Did he
that
buy
was
you
a funny.
buy
what's
new
that?
clothes? Did he buy you new clothes?
No, but he and the I don't know why the bus driver did, but they both gave me cash. I was like, well,
Oh, that's nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, because not buying new clothes would be the punk thing to do.
yeah.
Rancid. And by the way, I saw Rancid at Warped Tour down at Asbury Park.
Those guys are amazing.
Yep. And I will say Lars is quite a nice gentleman.
Yeah, he's great.
All right, Team Riz Member of the Day brought to you by Layla. Both locations offering full patio service, carrying and curbside delivery from Bourbon, Missouri. Lovely Bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
Benjamin Scott.
Oh, Benjamin Scott. Yeah.
Benny Scott. A frequent donor at our blood drive events. He puts the show up on the big screen most mornings until he heads out to work. Then he switches on the radio. All the games you play are amazing, he says. It's always entertaining. We have good guests in the studio, like Nikki Glazer, fan of hers. Loves the outdoors, loves the Cardinals, being the best dad of his daughter he could be, and his fiance, which is, I guess she's pregnant.
Congrats.
Whoa. Fiance is pregnant?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what happened there.
Got some explaining to do.
Immaculate conception is what I'm assuming.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I think I saw on social media Nikki Glazer's going to be on Match Game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She put up a picture, some sort of GIF of her being. So I don't know if she already was or if it's coming up, but check her out.
Is that the Alec Baldwin show?
I don't know. I mean,
She
I know
doing the new
that. I
Match
know
Game?
the game show. I don't know who's hosting it.
Benjamin Scott from Bourbon is the Team Riz Member of the Day. Gets a super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, Jeff Burton as your crap on celebrities after the break. It is 6:49 on this Friday. Your first look at the traffic and weather. Here's Jeff.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Stalled vehicle 44 eastbound at Missouri 367. It says be prepared to stop, and that'll be cleared in about 15 minutes. Also, exit closed 270 northbound at Page Avenue. Eastbound, use an alternate route. Your point forecast, partly cloudy, high in the low 80s today, tonight. Clear, low 60. Highs around 80, lows in the 60s this weekend with no rain. 60 right now at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Hefe.
Will Saturday Night Live bring in Jeff Goldblum to sit on Mike Pence's head?
What a great idea.
A woman says Brad Pitt scammed her out of $40,000. Hint, it wasn't really Brad Pitt. And to make 2020 worse, yes, Van Halen was talking reunion.
We got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next in New York Crowd on Celebrity. Stay there. More Choice Jewelry, NinjaBling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, and that's where Moon got his wedding rings.
That's right, dude.
Yeah, I kept kind of hinting, like, I know a guy that got his wedding rings at More Choice
I
Jewelry,
know,
and that guy was you.
I can finally talk about it. Yeah, over the course of the last couple weeks, actually the last couple months, we've been talking to John, saying, hey, we want something unique, not like this, but kind of like this. But, we have an idea, but we're not the pros. So can we come in and talk it out? And man, am I glad we did. Oh, dude.
And you went up to the office.
Went up to the office, amazing experience, just like you had talked about. It was so personal, so nice, and we went through so many different things. And he professionally gave us all of his advice, like, hey, this is how her finger looks, and usually this type of ring won't look good or will look good. And we found the most amazing piece, and we have a one of one piece, the most unique you can get. And it is flawless. Go look at the pictures on Instagram. Flawless. Amazing.
And the amazing thing with John is that it's stuff you don't think about.
Yeah.
Like when it comes to buying jewelry, it's stuff that I would never think about. So you go to the pro. It's not some moron leaning up against the case going, all right, what's your budget? All right, this is what we got. This is what we got.
No.
And I mean, it's a one-on-one experience. It's like having a personal shopper.
It really was. It was having the most professional, knowledgeable person in that field telling you exactly what he thinks, and it was amazing. My lady is, I mean, over the moon, dude. She's more excited about this ring than anything ever. It's awesome.
Engagement rings, wedding rings, Christmas presents, they got it. More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com. Get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. See what we've been talking about for years. It's More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft. And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. I'm The Skinny Guinea. With me, as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today, we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll actually go get him.
Oh, there he is.
Thanks. Hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking around.
Guest of honor today. Okay.
Yeah. What you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies. Oh.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
Yuck.
All right.
If I threw up in his alcohol.
Oh,
That's a lot.
You smell it.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove up.
please. If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go. Quickly.
All right, so here's how we're going to do this.
We're not.
All right, grab it
Yeah.
and then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was and how it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how
I took it out.
How old?
Sunday at what time did when you finally called me after
like
getting
4
home?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Jeff, preheat the oven if you're good.
All right, cut. Where am I putting it?
I'll do it. Idiot. No. Oh, don't touch it.
Put it down. Put it down.
Don't touch it. Oh, no!
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
What'd he do? What'd he do?
I'm leaving.
Put it in the box.
I'm leaving.
No.
Bring that in,
No.
Whoa!
So bake at 400 degrees for 15 minutes.
I feel sick.
Take us to commercial.
Now?
Now. Go. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
We'll be
Right back.
right back.
That's it.
Nailed it.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. I make sandwiches. Maybe you've seen my van. I can cater all sorts of events. Birthday parties, retirement parties, bar mitzvahs, 20th birthday parties, 30th birthday parties, 40th birthday parties, and 50th birthday parties, but no 60th birthday parties. Pick up one of my footlongs today.
And welcome back to the Skinny Guinea. Let's check on the progress of our placenta, which has been roasting in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 minutes. So let's see if it's done. We've cut it up to make it cook a little quicker, and that looks done to me. All right, so the next.
I can't do it. I can't deal with it. This smell is absolutely terrible. Why would anybody eat this?
For life. Life. Placenta is life. Now we'll throw in some mango. a little orange juice. Splash, just a splash. And a little of that. And some.
Excuse me,
coconut milk.
Skinny Giddy. I think Burton's just robbing your house. I think you're just going through cabinets.
No one does football like FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook. And if you've never tried FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook, then here's something you won't want to miss. Right now, new users can get an exclusive plus 2,500 odds boost on either team, whether it be the Bears or the Buccaneers for this Sunday's matchup. You've heard that right. You can bet $5 to win $125 on either team to win. Now, Tom Brady and the Buccaneers, you could say that you don't like Tom Brady and that he's not an elite quarterback. And I'll tell you that you're close. You're taking on this fight. You're taking the worst color I think your team would never go against Tom Brady. And listen, you may have heard that Illinois is requiring new users to create their accounts in person. That's waived for now. Download the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app before it's too late. Incredible odds are just the beginning as well, by the way. They got a simple app, and you can get paid within as little as 24 hours. So here's what I ask you to do. Download the FanDuel Sportsbook app today. Use the promo code Patrico to make your first deposit to claim your exclusive plus 2,500 odds boost on either Chicago or Tampa to win. You got to get 21 because of Illinois ID. And new users only. Plus major on designated boost market. Deposit required. Maximum is $125. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Indiana, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
It's swirl.
Oh, it smells. There's no fruit, there's no booze. It smells like the oven.
Hey, this is David Tell, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz.
Hi.
Welcome back to the Riz Show. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Emails, RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. Friday fail stories coming up. Real or fake results coming up. As I mentioned before, comedian Mark Normand will be here at 9 o'clock. You know, I forgot to get to that headline Who story yesterday. Oh, dude, wonderful. Wonderful.
Are they still a Hoosh today?
Oh, yeah. And will be for the foreseeable future. Including when they end their incarceration.
I look forward to it.
I know Patrico was talking about Tampa Bay during his FanDuel spot there. And, man, Tampa Bay blew it.
What do you do with Tom Brady now?
Tampa Bay, Bears. Tampa Bay blew it.
On the show, I was all, I don't know, man, Bears. I think Bears. And then last minute, 27 minutes. I'm on my phone, 27 minutes. You know, the little timer on the Pick'em Challenge.
Mm-hmm.
It's going 27, 25. I'm like, oh.
Gotta make a decision.
I guess I'll go Bucks. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
I picked the Bucks.
I picked the Bucks. You have the Bucks, too?
Yep.
Oh,
For
man.
every year that we've been doing this Pick'em Challenge, when you see the Patriots, you just go, okay, pick them. And then he goes to the Bucks, and you go, okay, well, it's still Tom Brady, and what's his nuts?
He's been doing well.
I will.
Gronkowski,
not a big fan. Do you see the two of them together? You pick them, 9 times out of 10, you're going to win.
I will fully admit.
Now what?
I'll fully admit that if it was just us like normal, I would have picked the Bears. Not
But
worrying.
we're going up against a fast lane,
because
guys.
we're going against them, I didn't want to be the one guy that made us lose by one.
Or it could have been you could have been the one guy that got us a point because
I know,
they all picked the Bucks too, I believe.
Yeah, I think they all picked the Bucks, so we're okay on that at least.
Or we could have been up one, Moon.
Yeah, way to go, man. Thanks a lot, man.
Well, don't blame this on me. Blame it on Nick Foles.
Blame it on the alcohol.
Well, I thought Tom Brady lost track of downs.
Yeah. Well, hey, wait. Wait for the sports report,
Okay.
gosh
All right.
darn.
All right. You know what else we lost here? Apparently, the state of Missouri lost a Hyperloop deal to West Virginia.
No. I'm just reading about this now, and this is a tragedy. I don't think anybody has been talking about this in my circle.
And we had talked about this when it was kind of proposed. This Hyperloop thing is basically a tube that, because Missouri is so flat as a state, they were talking about running this thing, and it was, how fast was it going to go?
St. Louis to Kansas City in 30 minutes, y'all.
Damn.
That is insanity.
So you would ride in this tube.
It's about 600 miles.
600 miles an hour? 600 miles an hour?
600 miles an hour, yeah.
From St. Louis to Kansas City. And because the state is so flat, they would have run it like a long 70.
Yeah, we would have had a bullet train here. It's the coolest thing ever.
Is it Virgin that's doing it?
It's Virgin, yeah. So it's Richard Branson's thing, $500 million certification center and test track for the billionaire Richard Branson. Super high-speed travel system. Missouri had hoped to get it. Study has shown it would be kind of perfect
for here.
Perfect for
Yeah,
St. Louis,
makes so
Kansas
much
City.
sense.
30 minutes, and no, we absolutely lost it to another state that's not as flat.
West Virginia.
Mountain Mama.
Oh, mama.
West Virginia. Where are you going to go in West Virginia?
Do we have a reason? Do we know yet?
Let's see.
I know this is
He's a
new
fan
info.
of Brad Paisley, that Branson guy.
West Virginia Center will be the first U.S. regulatory proving ground for a Hyperloop system designed to whisk floating pods packed with passengers and cargo through vacuum tubes at about 600 miles an hour or faster.
Jeez.
He announced the decision. This is Branson. Branson announced the decision in a news conference on Thursday, joined online by U.S. Transportation Department Secretary and state officials. And he goes on to talk about.
You're dead to me, Branson.
He goes on to talk about how he's putting it there for right now. They're going to do, it's a maglev sort of train, similar to the bullet trains over in Japan. But these are apparently going to be tubed out and much faster.
It's a bummer. Man.
Near silent travel, a trip between New York and D.C. will take about 30 minutes. Twice as fast as commercial jet flight and 4 times faster than a high-speed train. So they're looking. I mean, this is the beginning. Missouri had a bid in there. We had a whole test track planned out and all this. This was
I thought it was a shoe-in.
I thought it was a done deal.
Yeah, there was even a KC-based engineering company in 2018 that had everything kind of lined up. 250-mile expanse between the two anchor cities.
Imagine going, hey, let's go to Kansas City for the afternoon and not really have to plan it out.
Right.
Like, let's go to Kansas City for the afternoon. Let's go catch a Royals game.
Yeah, you know how good that would have been for business for both cities, especially with
Let's
KC's
go watch
boom.
Let's go watch the Chiefs.
So this is just the initial one. When this expands, we could still have one here, but it was, hey, we're going to do it here
one was
first.
going to be here.
Ah, man.
Yeah, that sucks. What does West Virginia have to go? Yeah, I'm going for it. Look up what famous people come out of West Virginia.
In all honesty, man, it's probably some political things where their state bent over backwards and ours said,
Probably a tax break thing.
maybe. Who knows? I mean, there's all those.
That's usually what it comes down to.
They say the price tag on the Missouri one, the St. Louis to Columbia to Kansas City, would have been about $10.4 billion.
Yeah, it usually comes down to who, a money thing.
Oh, Jeff Hostetler is from West Virginia.
Former Giants quarterback?
Yeah, maybe he just went to college here. I don't know. Bob Huggins?
I want to know, do they realize that John Hamm's from here?
This test
maybe,
track,
you know what? Maybe that's tube enough for us.
Oh, gosh.
I know this sounds ridiculous.
Thank you.
They're saying when we get one, or if we ever get one, and it does link St. Louis, Columbia, Kansas City, that'll be about $10 billion. But they're saying the test track that they're doing here is only about $300 to $500 million, which I know that sounds ridiculous. But
Right,
but compared to $10 billion,
Yeah. Who's from West Virginia? Notable West Virginians.
George Brett.
Okay.
Michael Barber.
I want household names.
Well, George Brett. I already mentioned George Brett, right? Mm-hmm. Mike and Dan D'Antoni, professional basketball and college basketball coaches. Jack Dempsey, professional boxer. Lou Holtz.
So we're saying not really anybody.
And Brad Paisley.
John Kruk.
I still cannot find a reason why they picked that state. It doesn't really have anything, but they had 17 applications, or applications from 17 different states.
Mary Lou Retton, that's the reason
okay.
right there. Yep.
Delaware, Georgia, New Mexico, North Carolina, North Dakota, Ohio, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, Washington, Missouri.
Steve Yeager.
West Virginia.
Nobody, Jeff. I'm done.
Not a whole lot.
That's it. I'm bitter.
That's the sports world.
I'm bitter.
That's a big letdown. It really is.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday. I said, man.
Really
we
dumb.
blew it. Somebody blew it.
Composer George Crumb is from
Okay,
there,
we're done
so-
with who's from West Virginia. Where are we going from?
Crumb?
We going from one coal mine to the other? Is that where the Hyperloop's taking us? Lovely Wheeling to wherever?
Yeah, from one ghost town to the other ghost town.
Wheeling, West Virginia to, what's the capital? It's the capital of West Virginia.
Yep.
Oh man, I
Springfield.
I know my capitals.
No. It's not Jeff City.
Oh.
West
Is it Charles?
Virginia.
No.
No.
We just talked about this the other day, too.
I know. What is wrong with this? Well, heck.
Capital West Virginia. Jeff,
Yeah.
you're on the page.
Oh, no, I'm not, because you said you were done with it.
I was right. It's Charleston.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Why do I think that was
Charleston.
in North Carolina?
Now I'm going to famous people from Eureka, Missouri. You think I'm going to be on there?
No.
You're correct.
Hey, you want some gamer news?
Yes, I do. I do.
Here's
Today's a
some
big
gamer
day.
news before we get to crap on celebrities. The open beta for Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War multiplayer is this weekend for PlayStation.
Yeah.
How exciting.
If you're on the Xbox or PC, you get access next week.
Oh,
New Call of
okay.
Duty.
Never mind. I'll see you next week.
Less sweet.
Sorry, excitement. I have to lock you away until next week.
What else? Ooh, Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 11. Here's an update. Sylvester Stallone is playing Rambo in Mortal Kombat.
What?
So it is his voice. His character will be available for download on November 17th when the Ultimate Edition of the game comes out.
That's amazing.
This is Stallone. Listen to this.
Who are you?
Sounds different.
I'm your worst nightmare.
It's him. That's him.
And he says, I just wanted to be left alone in the first movie and then kill everyone after that.
That was a combo there, Schwarzenegger and Stallone.
Oh, mine? Oh,
Yeah,
I don't even try. I can't do it.
Today's video game release is FIFA 21. That's out today on the PS4, Xbox One, the PC.
Yeah.
Ben 10 Power Trip for the PS4, the Xbox One, the Switch, the PC, and Survivalists on the PS4, Xbox One, Switch, and PC. Up on the blog, a short little teaser trailer for the upcoming movie version of Monster Hunter. It's out in December. It stars Mila Jovovich. She's a soldier fighting for survival on an alien planet. I guess that's based on a video game. Monster Hunter. Is that what that is? I don't know.
I'm not sure. It sounds familiar. I don't know if my kids are into it or why I know that name. But were you into Mortal Kombat? Because I feel like that was our groove age.
Yeah.
And do you remember like all the news things saying like Mortal Kombat's ruining your children? They're gonna start murdering one another.
Fatality.
Yeah. Like have you seen this? I remember my mom goes, "Come here. Is this right? What they're saying on the news? There's fatality. There's blood on what you're playing in there." I said, "Yeah." And she goes, "Well, did I buy that?" I go, I think I bought that one. And she's like, "Oh, I don't know."
Well, I remember when that game came out, there was a rash of people pulling other people's heads off with their spines attached.
Yeah.
After that game came out.
I will say that was one of the movies that I saw, I think, 4 times in the theaters. I went to see that movie multiple
The Mortal
times.
Kombat movie?
Oh, yeah.
Monster Hunter is a series.
Oh, it's a series?
Yeah, it debuted. It says here, first release Monster Hunter March 11, 2004.
As a game?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know.
The latest
But now it's
one
gonna be a
was
movie.
September of last year, Monster Hunter World Iceborne.
There's a new Mortal Kombat movie being made right now. 2021. Say what?
Hopefully it's better than the first one. I did not like the first one.
Man, I was 15 or 14 years old. It was like ride your bike to the mall and watch.
Yeah, watch
Mortal
whatever. It
Kombat.
doesn't matter
was
what's playing.
Sweet.
All right, today is October 9th. Back in the day, 319 years ago, 1701, Yale University was chartered. That's old school.
That's a cool grounds. Have you ever been up there?
No.
Dude, it's one of the most beautiful places. That's in New Haven, Connecticut, right?
Mhm.
Oh, such a cool spot. Like a cool spot to just kind of wander. That's where I saw Steven Spielberg and said to myself, Steven Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg.
I Derek cheated him.
165 years ago, 1855, the sewing machine motor was patented by a man whose name it still bears, Isaac Singer. 132 years ago, 1888, the Washington Monument was officially opened to the public, of course, modeled after Washington's penis. 47 years ago, 1973, Elvis and Priscilla Presley got divorced in Santa Monica, California, after 6 years of marriage. So Priscilla, here's what she got in the divorce. She got $1.5 million in cash. She got $4,200 a month alimony for 1 year. She got half the sale price of their $750,000 home and a 5% interest in 2 of Elvis's publishing companies. So I'm assuming that's where she got most of the money.
Wow.
5% interest in 2 of Elvis's publishing companies. I wonder what that's worth.
You don't know because there could be 2 songs in there where he only owns 20%. You don't know. You know, I mean, we're not talking about catalogs.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I have multiple publishing companies. One of them makes $800 a year. One of them makes
Yeah, it's true. I
800
look up
cents a
Priscilla
year.
Presley's net worth. I bet you she's all right. Bet she's doing all right. 34 years ago, 1986, Fox debuted as a TV network. And 24 years ago, I will never forget this, 1996, in the opening game of the American League Championship Series, 12-year-old Jeffrey Mayer turned a probable flyout into the game-tying home run. He reached over the right field wall at Yankee Stadium, sweeping the ball into the stands with his baseball glove. The umps didn't see it, and he helped the Yankees win 5-4 in 11 innings. The kid was a friggin' hero. Jeffrey Mayer.
Still hasn't paid for a
Never
meal.
forget. If Jeffrey Mayer walks in, if you're a Yankee fan and Jeffrey Mayer walks into any restaurant, you go, oh my God, that's Jeffrey Mayer's here. Oh my God, that's him.
Really?
Meal's on us. Oh my God.
Really?
It was such a big deal.
But like even now, people would know him by face.
If you were around then and a Yankee fan, I don't know by face. I wouldn't know. I mean, the kid was a kid.
Right.
He's an adult now, but if you hear the name Jeffrey Mayer, you know that's the kid that helped save the series.
Damn. Priscilla Presley, $50 million.
Yeah, she's okay.
She's doing all right.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
It's brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965.
I'm sorry, Don Knotts is from West Virginia, so there you go.
Oh, okay.
Hang your hat on that.
Yeah.
West Virginians.
Give him a maglev train.
I'm sure there's 14 statues of him there.
There was yet another hearing in the endless debate over Britney Spears and her conservatorship. And her own lawyer, this is the lawyer for Britney Spears, is saying that she isn't exactly the sharpest knife in the drawer. The lawyer was in court without Britney and was speaking on her bless you behalf. And so the judge asked if he could have her sign a document to confirm her feelings. The lawyer said she didn't have the brain power to handle signing a piece of paper.
Oh, my God.
And again, this is Britney's lawyer.
And this is in court.
Yeah, he compared her to a comatose patient in terms of her incapability of signing a legal document. He said that comatose patients can have their lawyers speak for them, and that should be the case for Britney.
I wonder if she's
even
just
though she's
medicated.
not in a coma.
I wonder if she's on all sorts of psychomedications.
I tell you what,
It's a
man.
weird scenario.
sad, man.
And the musician in the room can be the one to speak to this the most, but
I
you
dabble
just-
on guitar, so
all
go
right,
ahead.
the musicians in the room. She has been what she was doing until she stopped doing it since she was how old?
18.
Yeah.
Like very famous.
yeah,
And
well,
she's
yeah, even
always
that.
been a product.
Well,
like
I mean,
here.
superstar famous.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
You know what I mean? And she's always been a product, and here's what you got to do, and you always got to. It's got to mess with your head.
Well, and
over
if you're
the years.
if you're
she's 30 something now,
if
right?
you're already
If there's something
teetering
already
on,
there, yeah.
teetering on some kind of mental instability.
Yeah.
Throw a fame on it,
Yeah.
and that's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm sure there's a lot of disastrous effects there. But I want to say, with this whole comatose argument and all that, man, I don't care who you are. And yes, a lot of it can be autopiloted and all that kind of stuff as far as how you compartmentalize performing. But performing ain't all that easy. And what she's doing, or what she was doing up until COVID or whatever it was last year,
Yeah,
remember
she
she
had
had a Vegas show.
Vegas show, yeah.
And you don't go out there without a brain. Like, you're not performing and singing
memorize
and
a ton.
memorizing. I mean, there's
Could she
a
be
lot.
on autopilot by now?
Yeah,
though?
well,
I'm just saying that it's not as easy as you think. If it was, you'd all be rock stars
Nobody-
too.
nobody
A
said it
million
easy,
years,
but
I
maybe
would
that's all
never
she could
think
do.
that's
I mean,
easy.
you
No
rehearse so
way,
much,
dude.
that's what you do.
Yeah. No, I'm saying
That's
that.
one of the reasons why I hate you, man. It's because all the talent you have.
She
Well,
has
I'm not
no
yelling
life
at you
skill.
guys. I'm saying, like, in her defense, with the people that think that she's not doing anything or that she's brain dead, like, she's still pulling off a ridiculously difficult thing all the time. And I don't know
Maybe she's gotten worse.
how you can argue that somebody's comatose if they're still capable of doing that.
Maybe she's not. Who knows? She hasn't done it
Maybe
in a
that's all
while.
she could do.
I don't know.
And
Oh, yeah,
as far as
maybe.
other life skills go, she can't make a decision that would affect her monetarily or affect her children. Like, she doesn't have the brain capacity for
Yeah,
that.
that's wild.
She could perform, sure, sing a song, dance, fine, and do it well. But maybe the other stuff.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, can't cut the grass, though. It's a simple, just a simple mundane thing like that. I think we didn't talk a heck of a lot about this story, but remember this Tory Lanez when he shot accidentally or on purpose this Megan Thee Stallion?
Yeah, in a
she was
car.
getting out of the car. She got shot in the foot or something like that. She posted about it, showed the pictures of her foot. He said it was an accident. He was carrying a gun. He was like, hey, come here, and accidentally shot her. This was back in July. He is now facing felony counts of assault with a semi-automatic firearm, personal use of a firearm, and carrying a loaded, unregistered firearm in a vehicle. If he's found guilty, over 22 years in prison. He's facing.
Wow.
So, a little more serious than was led on. 36-year-old Catherine McPhee, remember her from Smash?
Yeah, she married
to David Foster.
American Idol. Yeah, June of 2019, she got married to David Foster. She's 36. He's 70. They first met when he mentored her and a couple others on American Idol in 06. Guess whether or not they're still together?
Aw.
Yes, they are, because she's now late for not being pregnant. So congratulations.
Get out of
to
here.
them. Yeah.
Good for them, man. I love David
Man,
Foster.
that's so weird when somebody in their 70s is going to have a kid.
Yeah.
And you go, who's going to teach this kid how to drive?
Yeah, not
when he's
you,
18.
sir.
You're going to be taking the keys away from one person and giving them to another.
Right. Yeah, even if he's still around at 88, somebody's going to have to teach him how to drive, probably.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't like watching those music docs. They just don't do a good thing for me usually. But the one that with David Foster
Yeah.
that you suggested, it
It's
was
good, isn't it?
wonderful.
What do you mean by it?
Wonderful.
What was cool about it?
Oh, it's how much stuff this guy has done and how many records this guy made.
Yeah.
Everybody from, reinvented the band Chicago to Whitney Houston.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
Celine, Josh Groban, like the dude is just.
Where I find that?
2SG.
Netflix? Is
He's
it
the shredder of all shredders.
Is it Netflix or HBO?
Ooh, I want to say it was a premium channel. I don't think it was Netflix.
Well, I got the cash for both of those. Don't worry.
The dude is amazing though, and it's one of those docs where you like, it's not just a puff piece, and he's pretty honest.
it's-
He's honest and candid, and he said I wasn't a great father, I wasn't a great husband, I'm a terrible man to women because like I don't know how to stay in a relationship, and hopefully this one's
He
different.
calls himself a piece of garbage.
This is not good.
Quite a
If
few
he's not good with females, it's not good because Foster already has 5 daughters. Only one of them is younger than his wife. There's Sarah, who's 39, Aaron, who's 38, Jordan, who's 34. He shares with a second wife. And then daughters Allison, who's 50, and Amy, who's 46 from a previous relationship. All these daughters, they only have one problem with stepmom Catherine McPhee, and it's how hot she is.
Yeah, they're all in the doc.
They all said they like her.
Yeah, they
it's
said
a-
she's so hot, though.
It's a good thing. It seems like he's finally got his stuff together, but it's a cool
That's
doc.
good. SNL writers probably have cramps after jotting down notes during the vice presidential debate, and there's a good chance that they're going to make fun of that fly that sat on Mike Pence's head. And if it happens, social media is a buzz about bringing in Jeff Goldblum
I see what you did there.
to
The
make
fly,
an
huh?
appearance.
Buzz.
Jeff
The Fly. Yes, the Fly from the movie.
Yeah, so he was a scientist who accidentally turned himself into a fly. 1986 remake of The Fly. No official word, but if it continues to gain all kinds of momentum, you'd think they'd have
Who
to
was in
bring
that
the guy
movie? Was that
in.
Gina Davis?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, I think
yes.
that's right.
Yeah.
Man, what a weird. Have you ever seen that movie?
When I was a kid.
Boy, that's a weird movie.
I don't really remember much about it at all.
When he's the Fly, he's pretty gross.
Yeah. I think he's an amazing actor. I really do. I love listening to him talk too. I'm just seeing the photoshopped in Jeff Goldblum sitting on somebody's head.
Did you
It's
see his
pretty
show?
funny.
He's got a show on Netflix.
No,
Yeah.
but I want to.
It's like half hour, and it's like Jeff Goldblum does sneakers.
Is it
Yeah.
Netflix or Hulu or where is it?
Oh,
it's Disney.
Oh, is it Disney? Yeah,
Disney.
yeah.
Okay, so I have that. So
It's worth it, man. I think you would really like it, especially if you like him. It's just him.
I could listen to the guy talk all
It's
day.
him being
Jeff
a
Goldblum going around to different places, like with different topics, like barbecue or
Is he shoe shopping in one?
shoe
or
shopping
something
in
like
one.
that? Yeah. And speaking of the fly,
tattoos. The first episode I did was tattoos.
Speaking of the fly from the debate, some website is already selling a debate fly wig. It's a Halloween costume and it's $50, and it's pretty funny looking. So, by now you've seen that video of that Nathan Apodaca, the guy skateboarding, drinking the bottle of Ocean Spray cran raspberry juice, listening to Dreams by Fleetwood
Oh my
Mac.
God, what a great video! It's 30 seconds long. It's just him skateboarding along.
Yeah.
It's so California. He's like a Hispanic
Sure
guy.
is.
Mm-hmm. And it's gone viral, and he wasn't just cruising around. He was going to work. That's how he went to work. And Ocean Spray bought him a truck. I
saw that.
Which is really cool.
Loaded with
Unreal, dude.
Loaded with Ocean Spray.
No. That's so fun.
Mick Fleetwood actually did a video of it too, which was pretty cool. He did the exact same thing. I don't think he was actually on a skateboard. Just throwing that out there. People have donated thousands of dollars to him. Like I said, Mick did that thing, and now Fleetwood Mac is getting a little kiss out of it too, because Dreams, first released in '77, now #1 on iTunes.
Yeah.
Because of this. Their greatest hits album, #5. Van Halen dominated other charts too with Jump in Panama, You Really Got Me, Eruption, Running with the Devil.
Yeah.
All top 10 songs too. And they took 7 of the top 10 album spots, including #1 for their first album, which is ridiculously amazing. Nathan was, like I said, skateboarding to work because his truck broke down. He was living in a trailer with no running water, parking in front of his brother's house. So
yeah, and
good for this guy.
And he
Did you see the video of him getting the truck from Ocean Spray? It's them outside the trailer.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
he's pretty surprised. You remember the song Dreams?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember the song Dreams?
Yeah.
Let me see if I could pull it up here.
Well, while you're pulling it up, of course, in this story, it was, somebody's going to try to find dirt on this guy and just try to chop him off at the knees, too. You know?
Now there you go again, you say.
And it's just him skateboarding along, drinking Ocean Spray, cranberry juice.
Man, she's the best.
Stevie Nicks. In South Park, she is portrayed as a goat, like an actual goat.
It's so awesome.
Man, she was hot. Yeah. She's still a very good-looking woman.
Recall those rumors in 2019 when bassist Michael Anthony was returning to Van Halen for a world tour. Remember all that stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the band's manager, Irving Azoff, says those weren't just rumors. He says, and I quote, "We had lots of stops and starts, but there was every intention of doing a summer tour in 2019. And as the cancer moved around, Eddie Van Halen was just physically unable to do it."
Man.
And he also said, remember when David Lee Roth was saying that the Foo Fighters and/or Metallica were in talks to open for Van Halen? That was true as well. Can you imagine that?
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Man, oh, man. That
So
would have
Foo
been,
Fighters, Metallica, Van Halen.
Yep.
Wow.
That would have been crazy.
Yeah, Busch Stadium.
Stone Temple Pilots.
Oh, man, can you imagine?
That would have been amazing.
Yeah, and then we could have taken the hyperlink over and seen him at coffee.
Yeah.
That would have been dope.
Stone Temple Pilots have announced another one of those live stream concerts. They're going to be doing Purple in its entirety. Stream starts October 16th, 7 o'clock in the Midwest here. And the stream only costs $10. There's all kinds of additional merch that you can purchase as well. So,
Oh, by the way, on Lincoln Park's live stream is today at 11. They're doing a Q&A, and they're doing a show, like an old show, playing something from the Project Revolution tour, like a whole show. And check Lincoln Park's website out. That's today at 11.
and also bands that
11
aren't
a.m.
The bands that aren't everybody's not touring now, but it's been 10 years since the White Stripes broke up, and they are releasing their first ever greatest hits collection. And obviously Jack White's record company, Third Man Records, will be releasing it. 26 songs digitally and on CD, and that's December the 4th. Which is pretty fantastic if you're a fan. Yesterday, I mentioned season 3 of Letterman's Netflix interview show is coming October 21st.
You know, I didn't watch the trailers.
Oh, man. It's going to be so good. It's going to have conversations with Kim Kardashian, Dave Chappelle, Lizzo, and Robert Downey Jr. It's going to be 4 episodes instead of 6, but they're going to be longer as well. Trailer is on yesterday's blog, but here's some audio that we got now from it.
No. We all right? I don't know why I'm crying. I've talked about this before.
That's Kim Kardashian,
That's
by the way,
Chappelle.
crying.
Oh, no, yeah, that's...
I was shocked that nobody ever talked about what it feels like to watch a man get murdered that way by a man in a police uniform. But I don't want retroactive justice. I don't want you to get him after I'm dead. I want you to stop it.
That's Chappelle. I'm gonna put the Robert Downey Jr. one too.
Oh, please.
I don't want the details of being in prison. Are you sure? I'm uncomfortable. All right, good.
Hey, come on, boys. Anything here that needs to be milked?
I mean, we could take a run at the goats, but it's not my idea of a good time.
Out on his farm, obviously. And the one with Lizzo, he's actually behind a mic, and she's trying to get him to rap and record. It looks like it's fantastic. So,
I'm in.
Brad Pitt is being sued for allegedly scamming a woman out of $40,000, in part by dangling the possibility of marriage in front of this lady. And this lady shouldn't be a dope, I wouldn't think. Her name's Kelly Christina, and she's a healthcare CEO from Plano, Texas. She says Brad contacted her 2 years ago asking to help raise money for his Make It Right Foundation. That's the charity he set up to help rebuild New Orleans, if you remember, after Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah, he was building houses.
Yeah. So she sent him $40,000 over those 2 years with the agreement that he would show up to a fundraising event. Obviously, he never did. And over that period, she also says they developed a personal relationship and, quote, discussions of marriage.
Oh, boy.
Pretty soon, she stopped sending Brad, quote unquote, the money, and he ghosted her.
No red flags, huh?
Nope. She's suing him for $100,000. Pretty obvious that she got scammed by some sort of imposter. But Kelly is still going forward with it.
But now he has to deal with this? Now he has to spend money to litigate?
The real Brad's lawyer so far, all he said is, we've never heard of her, and I think it's, quote, come on. That's the lawyer's quote. Come on.
I'm sure he's on retainer, so
I know, man, but I'm just saying, like, come on, man, I feel bad for her, but now
You
there's
feel
now
bad
there's
for
now
her?
well, yeah,
For
of
the
course
woman,
I feel
yeah.
bad for her.
Oh,
but
yeah,
there's-
for the woman. Sorry.
Yeah, but now there's two victims.
Yeah. Disney just announced that the new Pixar movie Soul will skip a theatrical release and go straight to Disney Plus on Christmas Day. It will be free, by the way. They're not charging extra like they did with Mulan. Several movies are still scheduled to hit theaters this year. Quick rundown. This weekend, The War with Grandpa. I think every Robert De Niro movie has to have the word grandpa in it now.
What's he doing?
It's a family comedy with him and Uma Thurman.
These have got to be just, I need a paycheck.
Yeah. And
he
does
just got divorced.
Well, okay.
Oh, De Niro
Yeah.
did. I didn't know that.
Next weekend, Honest Thief, an action thriller with Liam Neeson. November 13th, Freaky. That's that Vince Vaughn one where he swaps bodies with a high school girl. November 25th, Happiest Season, holiday comedy with Allison Brie and Kristen Stewart. I always think comedy when I think Kristen Stewart, don't you?
Yes.
December 11th, Free Guy. That's that Ryan Reynolds one we
If
talked
you find
about.
frowning funny.
Yeah, hilarious. Coming to America, December 18th. And finally, Christmas Day, Wonder Woman 1984.
So
is
the new
coming.
Coming to America is coming out this year. And have
Says
you
December
heard
18th.
anything else about it besides Eddie Murphy and Arsenio Hall?
No.
That's
no
not
trailer.
That's not good
nothing.
news, is it?
I don't know.
I bet you they don't. I bet you they don't put it out.
Yeah, I
I'll
think
bet you
they're.
they.
I'll look
bet you they
around
push
while
it back.
you're and see if there's any. But it's weird. It's called Coming, the number 2 America.
Clever. I saw the trailer yesterday for the new Mel Gibson movie, Fat Man.
Yeah.
Oh man,
It looks awesome,
it
right?
looks amazing.
It really does look so
Where he's,
interesting.
did you see the trailer?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, where he's Santa Claus.
Yeah, it's up on the
gonna be
blog.
good.
It's up on yesterday's blog if you want to go check it
Oh,
out.
dude, it looks so good. All right, celebrity celebrating birthdays this weekend. Model Bella Hadid is 24. Cardi B is 28. Tim Allen's oldest son, Brad, on Home Improvement. Zachary Ty Bryant is 39. One of my favorite comedians, Nick Swartzen, is 44. John and Yoko's son, Sean Lennon, is 45. Semi-retired NASCAR driver Dale Earnhardt Jr. is 46. AC Slater from Saved by the Bell, Mario Lopez is
Ooh, 44.
47. So is the original host of Blue's Clues, Steve Burns. Brett Favre is 51. Singer PJ Harvey is 51. Writer, director, producer Guillermo del Toro is 56. He did Shape of Water. He did Pan's Labyrinth. He did Blade 2. He did the first 2 Hellboy movies. John Cusack is 58. Retired 49ers quarterback Steve Young is 59. This guy.
Oh, yes.
David Lee Roth is 66. St. Louis's own Scott Bakula is 66.
Ah, Kirkwood grad.
Oh, is it Kirkwood?
I think so. I think my dad actually. Did my dad have him as a student? No.
Really?
How old
Oh,
is
that's
he?
cool. 66.
Oh no, never mind.
Jay Peterman on Seinfeld. John O'Hurley is 66. Actor Tony Shalhoub.
Monk.
That guy's awesome.
Monk, the
Love that
dad
guy.
in Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, is 67. Ozzy's wife, Sharon Osbourne, is 68. Singer Jackson Brown is 72. And Daryl Hall from Hall & Oates is 74. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Stacy Donovan. And today's birthday girl must have wanted to be an NFL nose tackle because she spends a lot of time on all fours.
Hey.
And she's been in 187 fine films, including Adventures of Tracy Dick, Backside of the Future 1, Bouncing Buns. She was in Caught by Surprise, a movie simply called Jugs.
I was going to say that's about milk, but I guess.
She was in Paul Norman's World of Sexual Oddities, and who could forget her unforgettable role in Tailhouse Rock. Stacey Donovan is 56 years old. That's your porno birthday, your crappy birthdays, and that is your crap on celebrities. All right, after the break, Scott, let's get some people lined up on the phone. All right. We will play a contest and give away copies of Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time for the PS4. We have digital downloads of Linkin Park's Hybrid Theory 20th Anniversary Edition and 4 packs of passes to the St. Louis Renaissance Festival. Open weekends now through the 18th in Wentzville. So when Jamie Rivers was here the other day, we did, what game, Jeff?
Does it fit? No, that wasn't it. That wasn't here.
Who?
It was a shoe game, is what I'm saying.
Did they show boobs?
Yeah, that's what it was.
So today it's did they show dong?
Oh, you're gonna do so well at
Did
this.
they show dong? And Jeff Burton's playing.
Oh, this is for me?
This is for Jeff Burton.
Yeah.
So I have
You're
1,
the
2,
expert.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm going to give you an actor, and you tell us, did they show dong in a movie?
I don't have an account to MrsSkin.com.
This could be a little tougher for you.
All right.
I mean, dude, he aced.
Oh yeah.
Did they show boobs? I think got one wrong.
One wrong.
Who doubted it?
What was it? Molly Ringwald's? Is that
Molly
the one I got
Ringwald,
wrong?
you got wrong.
Yeah. Forever, I will remember Molly Ringwald's boobs.
But this is did they show dong?
This
is not like a dong slip or like a paparazzi picture.
Oh, don't you hate that? Just a casual dong slip.
Yeah. I mean, he's wearing short shorts and maybe still a helmet. I don't know.
Oh my God.
What is this? 1977 basketball?
Either way, this is going to be hard.
Oh.
It's
So
not,
out of
it's not
12.
a long contest, is it?
We gotta take a break, please.
All right, well, let's cut it short then.
Enough. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Did they show dong? Jeff Burton's playing, and we're doing it next.
Don't make him mad. You'll see that vein.
Oh yeah, right up there on his forehead.
Right on his forehead. All right, let's head to break.
Oh man.
All right, it's 7:33 on this Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the HomeLoanExpert.com. Roadwork 44 westbound past I-55. 2 right lanes are closed. Stalled vehicle 44 eastbound at Missouri 366. Be prepared to stop. Exit closed at 270 northbound, Page Avenue eastbound. Your point forecast, partly cloudy, high in the low 80s. Tonight, clear, low 60. Highs in the 80s, lows in the 60s this weekend with no rain. 57 right now at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen, someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work
Over at Victory Men's Health, they truly are the ones that will make sure that you are good to go and feeling the best that you've ever felt before. Especially with this whole cancer diagnosis, I know that now taking my health seriously is something that really has played an important part in my life. I was told that, before weight loss surgery, this would have been a much more difficult recovery. Now I can look to the folks at Victory Men's Health and go, how can you help me recover from this better and easier? They have those vitamin IV drips that can help me recover a little bit faster and be more hydrated. And actually, they can do things that will make me be more aware and conscious of my health and the decisions that I'm making. It's an opportunity for you and anybody else that you know, and spread the word, please, we ask you, to get your life together when it comes to your physical health. Okay, Victory Men's Health is there to run your blood work, to see what's going on internally. They will make sure that you are set up on a plan to make you be the best of you that you can absolutely be. Jeff Burton told me to do this, and I cannot thank him enough for that. And I now know we've now convinced King Scott to go do it. It doesn't matter if you're 25 or 85, Victory Men's Health can help you out. Go online or go to either one of the locations in Town and Country or in O'Fallon, Illinois. It's victorymenshealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
Queen, someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels.
matching socks, someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes, badminton, golfing in the nude, television shows that start with the letter L, wealthy parents, turn-offs, nice discussion on feminism, less than 10 teeth, more than 12 teeth, thicker mustache than mine, poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know or I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
Now, people have been looking forward to this.
Oh, yeah.
Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a song request.
Yeah, just keep them coming. Just keep texting them over. If we don't use yours, sorry, but just keep them coming.
I gotta know the words.
Yeah,
You've got to know the words to it.
I've seen him do this when he plays live and does acoustic stuff. I know you do Lose Yourself, and then usually it's kind of like a standard. You go from Lose Yourself right into Heartless by Kanye West.
Yeah, that one seems to go well.
All right, let's start there then. Let's start there.
And then text your request over to 48258. We'll see if you can pull this off.
Okay. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one chance to not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. In the night, I hear them talk. The coldest story ever told. Somewhere far along that road, he lost his soul to a woman so heartless.
All right, how about Thrift Shop?
To a woman so heartless. Thrift shop. Okay. I'm gonna pop some tags. I only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is pretty awesome. I gotta censor as I go, I guess.
All right, let's go old school. Clapton, Layla.
Oh, that's easy. Layla, got me on my knees, Layla. I'm begging, won't you please, Layla? You got me on my knees, Layla. Oh, baby, won't you ease my mind?
All right, from the 314. Oh, that's a good one. Down Under for Men at Work.
I come from the land down under.
Yes!
Women go and men plunder. Can't you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. That's a different key there, though.
Riz, you see this one? 636. Skrillex, Bangarang.
That doesn't even have any words.
Go for it. Oh, dude, this is a good one here. Thunder Rolls, Garth Brooks.
Oh, that's easy. I grew up on that, dude. The thunder rolls and the lightning strikes, and then the love grows cold on a sleepless night. As the storm blows out of control, deep in her heart, the Rizzuto rolls.
Nice.
See what you did there.
Thank you.
573, Fun, Some Nights.
Okay, I've done that before. Words. Some nights I stay up, cashing in my bad luck.
It's unbelievable.
Some nights I call it a draw. Some nights I wish that my lips could build a castle. Some nights I wish they'd just fall off. But I still wake up, I still see your ghost. Oh Lord, I still don't know what I stand for. Oh.
We knew this was coming.
Jeff, at some point, will you be heading to Patricia's to buy Moon and his wife a gift?
Yeah, I've actually asked his new wife what they have and what they don't have, and she's still texting me all the things they have.
Yeah, they pull out the old steamer trunk.
You're talking to somebody. She has you blocked. It's been years.
I sent her the website, and she just keeps texting me back. Got it. There's no need it yet.
Well, Jeff went to Patricia's to buy Scott's wedding present. Finally, the sex wedge.
What did he say? It's an air. You fill it up with air, but he said he put a helium in it.
It's on the ceiling. Patricia's is where you go for the sexy lingerie, the stiletto heels, men's and women's adult toys, naughty gifts for weddings or bachelor or bachelorette party. It's all about fun. It's all about fantasy. You went up to the location on Page.
Mm-hmm. Sure did.
But they're amazing at all three locations. Yeah. St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit. On Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. What's always great is if we have an event, we need something from Patricia's. They're always there for us, first of all.
Absolutely.
And I know Tony gets giddy when he has to stop by on his way home.
Oh, absolutely he does. We got to pull him out of there.
It's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet.
I tell you what, I've been in radio for a long time, and I don't know why I'm more nervous for this.
I don't know either.
For this than I think anything we've ever done.
You know, he brought 2. You want to write Moon another
$250
check?
Now, people have eaten these before. I mean, you've seen Fear Factor. You've seen over at Six Flags.
Mm-hmm.
I think to get into Fright Fest.
Yeah, they have.
For a couple of years, you had to, like, if you ate one of these things, you got into Fright Fest for free.
I loved Fear Factor up until they ate.
Hi, this is Chris Kattan. You're listening to the Rizzuto. I'm sorry. Okay. Hi, this is Chris Kattan. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz.
So earlier this week, we played Did They Show Boobs with Jeff Burton, who aced it.
Thank you.
And today we're playing Did They Show Dong? So I'm going to give Jeff 12 actors, and you have to tell us if they showed their dingling in a movie.
Okay.
Again, not a paparazzi shot. This is...
What did you call it? A dong slip? No dong slip.
No dong slip. No tip slip.
Wow.
Oh, Patrico just sent me do you get the text message from Tony?
Here we go. Oh, see you on the flip side.
Yeah, the flip side. All right. I guess Tony's going into surgery, or
yep,
they're doing the stuff. Yeah, I got that picture.
I didn't know if you could see it on the thing.
That's a good-looking photo.
It is.
Of him in a hospital bed with a mask on?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the photo itself, great composition, good lighting.
Good composition.
Is this the bad time
selfie?
to ask him to pull the sheet down just a little bit?
What you got to do that gown there,
He's
Tones?
in the right spot.
All right, so out
I
of
just
12.
responded, enjoy.
Yeah.
Because he looks like he's halfway.
Enjoy from all of us.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like he looks like he's halfway. What was the first one that they give you?
Propofol.
Propofol. He looks like he's propofol.
Yeah.
We're telling him we're thinking about him. All right, so out of 12, how many will Jeff get correct? And closest without going over, it's your choice of prizes. We have copies of Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time for the PS4. Crash forward into a time-shattered adventure with everyone's favorite marsupial, complete with massive worlds, new powers, and more insanity. Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time. Available now on the PS4 and the Xbox One. How many messages are you?
Well, I sent a couple, and then Jeff sends nude under there.
Well, I am in the media. Joe Holloman told me to ask.
Oh, sure.
No, he's still writing about Johnny Rabbit. Right. We also got copies of Linkin Park's Hybrid Theory 20th Anniversary Edition, a super deluxe box set available everywhere today. It's a huge download for Linkin Park fans, featuring Hybrid Theory, Reanimation, B-sides, rarities, forgotten demos, and more. And we also have 4 packs of passes to the St. Louis Renaissance Festival. Open weekends now through the 18th in Wentzville. Experience the Pit of Misery, jousting, battle axe throwing, and the all-new Mermaid Cove. All right.
Now, is this just Dong, or is this Richard and Twins? Is it Twig
Dong.
and Berries? Okay, just...
Did they show Dong?
Got it.
All right, Moon, write these. Can you have a pen?
Yes, I do.
Write these down.
Okay.
As far as our
Great.
as far as our guesses go, you need to keep track of score too.
Yes, sir. Scorekeeper.
You are the scorekeepers.
I've been paying attention to how to keep score. I've been paying attention.
Okay. Well, Jeff is going to be.
Taking notes.
Do you want me to make it easy for you? If
So
I get one
far-
right, go like this.
Hang on. So far, 0.
0, yes.
All right, you have been paying attention.
Cheryl, hello.
Happy birthday, Riz.
Thank you, Cheryl. How many will Jeff get right?
I think Jeff is going to get 10 right.
10 right. That's where I'm going too. I'm thinking 10. Corey, how many?
Yo, happy birthday, Riz.
Thanks, buddy.
Hey, shout out to Mama Finnegan. Hope you have some successful surgery next week. Love you. Let's go 6.
6. I hope she has successful surgery
Absolutely.
too.
Yeah,
Thank
me
you.
too, man.
Kevin, how many?
Hi.
Hey.
I'm going to go with 8.
8. Okay.
I think that's a solid guess.
Waterloo Steve. How many?
Hey, good morning, guys. Let's go with 1.
1. Okay.
Smart man.
Dan, how many?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Morning.
Hey, I'm going to go with 9.
9. Smart. 9, man. That's a good one, too. Good guess, too.
Yeah.
Bill, how many?
Hey.
Hey.
I'm going to go with 7.
7. Okay.
Everyone paid attention today. Look at that.
It's Friday. Everybody's on it.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Everybody's on it. All right. Jeff.
Don't let us down.
Did they show dong?
All right.
Jude Law. Actor Jude Law. Did Jude Law show dong in a movie?
Yes.
And Jude Law did show dong in the 1999 movie Talented Mr. Ripley.
Talented Mr. Ripley, yeah. Because Mr. Ripley was the name of his penis, right?
Yep. Ripley for her pleasure.
Man, I tell
All right,
you
now,
what.
don't try to be funny after that.
Okay.
Don't screw it up, okay?
All right.
Mark one down for me.
I got one.
Kevin
Whoa,
Bacon.
whoa, whoa, whoa. The score?
1.
1.
Kevin Bacon. Did Kevin Bacon show dong in a movie?
Seen the bacon? Yes. Now I remember.
Yes. What movie?
Was
I
it
just remember.
Hollow Man?
I remember seeing it.
Wild Things.
Wild Things. That's right.
With Nev Campbell and Denise, was it Denise Richards?
Get out of here. Really?
Yeah, there's a shower scene where you see full dong.
Because the weird thing is, of the three of them, you see Denise's boobs, you see his dong, but
Never
Nev
Nev
Campbell,
Campbell.
not in that movie.
Not in that movie.
Yeah, she has gotten them out before. It was a shower scene.
Wow,
She plays a ballet dancer of some sort. She lives in a really cool loft with exposed brick and whatever this movie. I can't remember the name of the movie, but look it up. It's 100% true.
Okay, score update 2.
2 for 2, Jeff. Did they show dong? George Clooney.
No.
Did George Clooney show dong? Are you sure?
Yes, 100% sure.
That is correct. He did not. He's done a ton of ass nudity.
Yeah. He's more of an ass guy, yeah.
Shown a lot of tush on screen, but never shown the goods.
Do you need a score update?
Yes, please.
Currently, let me 3. You have 3 correct.
Thank you.
It's pretty good.
All right, a gentleman who has a notoriously giant schlong,
Yeah.
Michael Fassbender, who plays Magneto in the X-Men movies. Michael Fassbender, has he shown his massive dong in a movie?
Boy, this is the first one I'm guessing on, man.
Yeah, because he has an opposite rumor of Jude Law.
Oh, really?
Oh, Jude Law's.
That was the rumor.
So you could watch a Talented Miss Ripley, see if it's true or not.
Perhaps I will.
Perhaps.
Michael Fassbender.
I'm going to say the way you said that he's famously large, that it was some sort of not in a movie kind of thing. So I'm going to say no.
Man, I think that's a good guess. That's where I would.
No, Michael Fassbender showed his massive dong in the movie Shame.
Damn it.
Shame on you, man.
Damn it.
All right, that's one wrong.
So it looks like out of 4, we have 3 as your score.
Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey, Ace Ventura himself. Jim Carrey, has he shown dong in a movie?
I'm going to say no.
He came close in the second Ace Ventura, but not. When he was birthed out of that, rhino, it was close.
You remember Tommy Davidson talking about like all the ridiculous things he was having him doing? He's like, "Listen, man, I got to climb out of that rhino later. So just do this; it'll be fine."
All right, you got Jim Carrey right. He did not show dong. How about Will Ferrell?
Will
Ferrell.
Gosh, there is this the streaking scene.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bring your green hat.
Damn it. He's so hairy. If he was naked, you may not be able
Bring
to
a green
see
hat.
it. Will Ferrell. Gosh.
Did Will Ferrell show dong in a movie?
He's done some serious roles.
Yeah, you're right. I'm going to say no.
That is correct.
That was a guess.
I mean, you
Just
see
saying.
plenty of pubes and tush, but never
Chest
his
pubes,
dong.
too. That guy is hairy.
Score update, Moon.
So out of 6, you currently have 5 correct.
It's funny every time.
Great actor Harvey Keitel.
Harvey Keitel, yes.
All right, yeah. See that one.
I've seen that.
Mm-hmm. Dude shown his hog in about 4 films.
Mm-hmm. Well, I tell you what, some of these are hard and some of them are softballs. Is this going to be long or not?
I'm dumb.
Okay.
I'm done with playing the sound effects to these dumb jokes.
Well, that's a disservice to your listeners.
Jason Biggs. Jason Biggs from the American Pie movies.
He's
from a great movie called Saving Silverman.
He's the husband in Orange is the New Black.
His wife or his girlfriend or whatever in real life is kind of a freak about sexuality.
Oh, that's right. I've heard stories.
So that would
Jenna Molly, I think hers.
So that would lean to the fact that he would be open to doing that in film, but I don't know his work other than American Pie. And I know what he did in American Pie, but in American Pie, I don't think you could see anything. Another guess, but I'm going to say no.
Damn it! He did show his dong in the movie American Reunion. If you remember, he tried to cover himself up with a clear lid.
What?
Look at disappointment on your face.
Well, I mean, come on.
Damn
That
it.
guy's-
As I was
that
going like
guy's
this, I was
wild.
going to say yes, and I changed it to no. Damn it.
All right, what about Mac Wahlberg? Mac Wahlberg.
Oh, man. See, this is going to be the thing. Was it a prosthetic?
That was definitely a prosthetic. The one you're talking about.
Okay. So that's a no on that particular movie.
Has Mark Wahlberg shown his dong in a movie?
I feel like if I close my eyes, I can see Mark Wahlberg's dong.
That's just what he wants you to think.
That's true. I'll say yes. Oh, I'm on a
No,
bad
it was a
roll
fake
here.
dong in Boogie Nights.
And that's the only time.
Yep.
Damn it anyway.
Yeah, because wouldn't you want that to just remain what people think of you?
Yeah. Can I have that when I
For-
leave?
Yeah, for the 80% of people that don't realize that's a prosthetic
Can I
or
get a
don't want to believe that it is.
Prosthetic to go, please.
So Mark Wahlberg did not. I need a score update.
Oh, I have out of 9, he has 6 correct. 6.
6 out of 9.
Okay, there's 3 left. Ben Stiller. Ben Stiller. Did Ben Stiller show his dong in a movie? Jeff Burton. He is in
Dude,
thought.
His forehead is on the microphone.
The fact that you're in a suit makes this all the more better.
You've never sat around in a suit thinking about dongs?
Wait, put your head back out like that.
I'm praying to Mr. Skin right now.
You are in deep thought here. I need an answer.
Dear
Did Ben
Mr.
Stiller?
Skin.
I mean, work it out, and show your answer.
Yes.
Ben Stiller did not.
Damn it. This is going downhill.
Now, and something about Mary, maybe there was some Frank and beans in there, but I don't think that was.
Come on, then maybe.
No, you don't see the Frank. Maybe you see all the beans.
That doesn't count?
No, remember he zipped up his sack.
Oh yeah,
Man,
Frank and beans. How'd you get the Frank above, or how'd you get the beans above the Frank, son?
Oh, this is disappointing, man.
All right. Mark Wahlberg's co-star in Boogie Nights, John C. Reilly. Great actor, John C. Reilly. Has he shown dong in movies?
No.
That is correct. Even though in the Dewey Cox movie, there's like a giant dong scene.
Oh yeah, that's not. Well,
That's not.
it's not
John
giant,
C. Reilly.
firstly, and it's not him. He's sitting next to it, and it comes over and talks to him right here. The guy does, and that is the guy. Is that the same guy from 30 Rock, The Page, and all that?
Kenneth?
The real nerdy guy.
Oh, I don't remember.
I don't think so.
It's somebody that kind of looks like him.
Yeah,
That
he
you
looks like him.
recognize.
All right,
from
this is
those
our
other
final
movies.
one here. And how many has he got right?
Okay,
This is
so
our final one.
I think so.
he got Stiller wrong, and then was there one after
He
that?
got John C. Reilly right.
Riley right. Okay, that is 7 out of 11.
7.
Boy,
Okay,
7
so
out of 12, 8 out of 12. This is a big difference right
if
here.
you get this right, Kevin wins. If you get this wrong, Bill wins. Here's your final Did They Show Dong actor. Richard Gere.
Yes.
Did Richard Gere...
Yes. Dancing in the shower. American Gigolo.
And you are correct.
Yeah! So impressive you are.
That was crazy.
Congratulations, Kevin, with a score of 8. He wins the Did They Show Dong contest.
Your parents are super proud of you.
You want to go through the ones that you were wrong? Fassbender, Biggs, Wahlberg, and Stiller.
Fassbender's the one I regret saying no the most on, because as soon as I said no, I knew I was.
Richard Gere showed his dong in American Gigolo and a movie called Breathless.
I'll have to watch that.
Yeah, he's writing that down.
As Kevin is taking his kids to the Renaissance Festival, you're like, Dad, how'd you get the free tickets? Well, there was a contest called Did They Show Dong? And
Jeff hooked me up.
All right, folks, after
so
the break,
embarrassing,
it's
guys.
your Friday Fail Stories. Friday Fail Stories after the break. It is 7:57 on this Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Your point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. There is road work 44 eastbound past Hampton Avenue. The two right lanes are closed. That's going to be cleared about 4 o'clock, so good luck there. Other than that, stalled vehicle 44 eastbound at Missouri 366. Be prepared to stop. Your point forecast today, partly cloudy, high and low 80s, clear low 60 tonight. This weekend, highs in the 80s, lows in the 60s with no rain scheduled. Right now, it's 63 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So my dentist, Dr. Foley's amazing. I enjoy going to the dentist, and I never thought I would ever say that. Remember going to the dentist at, at the age of 13, going, man, this sucks. Never going to go to the dentist when I'm an adult. Never. Well, listen, Dr. Foley's changed me. And going to her office is more like going to a dental spa. I mean, you got massage chairs, you got even like aromatherapy. You have the music playing in the place. It's actually good music, not Muzak. Oh, what is that? A Muzak version of Bare Naked Ladies 1 week? Awesome. No. And you get to watch Netflix when you're there. Hey, what do you want to watch? Okay, I'll watch Friends. Whether it be for cleaning, whether it be for cavity work, or whether you have to get a crown. When Dr. Foley went out and bought the machine that makes crowns in a day, so you'll never be sent home with a temporary. They're amazing over there. They're always doing what's best for the patients. And they are providing complimentary forever whitening for new patients who schedule their wellness visit and mention the Riz Show. It's Foley Dental Group in Maryville, Illinois. They're online at FoleyDentalGroup.com. That's FoleyDentalGroup.com.
Look what we got! The two winners. Yeah! We've got the weapons. Oh boy. This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Well, let me see if there's a regulation.
Let
me see if there's regulation.
No, you don't get to touch the baseball.
I want to see if there's regulation.
There he is.
All right. Time to suit up.
This is hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. Can you still see my nipples? Yep.
Jeff. No. You don't have to take the clothes off. Just put them on over the clothes. Oh, over the top.
Riz, Mike TV from Willy Wonka.
Oh, yeah. Does he look like a jerk face?
We can do this, right? We can do this? Oh, he threw it in my face! Lower! Oh, Jesus!
Hey, remember when you said you were going to burn my house down?
Hey! Oh, my God! Jesus Christ!
Everybody give yourself a round of applause. That was amazing.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords. Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promised you the perfect meatloaf, so today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's, you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also malatoda, and, Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on medium to 50% power for 1/2 to 2 minutes until heated, heated through. So let's get started. All right, raise the waves. Most time you would have it already up there, so it's safer.
My wife and I
We'll
enjoyed a fall bonfire last night, which got me even more in the mood for an Oktoberfest celebration. So thankfully, I'll be ready to have a real Oktoberfest at home because I called the amazing Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs, and we made a new King Scott Cooks video, which can be seen right now on youtube.com/DeerbergsMarkets. Chef Chrissy knew I wanted to go to a real Oktoberfest, but couldn't this year because I ran out of vacation days. So she had came up with an amazing idea. They'll let me have the big day at home, and that's by learning how to make the perfect meal. So we got our passports ready, and we traveled around the whole world at Deerbergs, and they pretty much have any international foods you can desire, and thankfully, they know everything about German food. It's in their blood, you know. So many brats and greatness to choose from. I've never experienced a real Oktoberfest, so Chef Chrissy brought the party to me, and I love learning from her because I've become a super good cooker now. And all thanks to her and the fact that Deerbergs makes it easy for anyone to have a fancy chef or to become a fancy chef. Get inspired to make the perfect meal by watching all my Cooking with King Scott videos right now on at youtube.com/DeerbergsMarkets.
Hey, this is Kevin Nealon, and you are listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz!
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promised you the perfect meatloaf, so today we will make...
Yeah, folks, time for Friday Fest! Yeah, so all these people thought they had the perfect plan. Somewhere along the line, and that perfect plan went sideways. And it became an uber, an ultra, dare I say it, mega. Here we go.
Fail.
You sounded great, boss.
Thanks, man. Friday fail stories.
Tony's not here, and I was so weak, you decided to recoil and do it again.
Well, I heard King Scott come in. That was good. That was actually good timing on that.
Thank you.
Friday fail story sponsored by
More Choice Jewelry online at ninjabling.com.
So not everyone is built for a high-stakes political cover-up. Or a super low-stakes one either. There's a 70-year-old guy named Peter Dieger. He's from Hull, Iowa, and back in August, he was charged with 2 misdemeanor counts of theft and trespassing for stealing political yard signs. And the Dickinson County News newspaper had a small blurb about the crime in their police blotter on September 2nd. So Peter clearly didn't want people to read about what he'd done because he went around to different stores in the area stealing every copy of the paper. He cleared out vending boxes, stole them off news racks, and did whatever he could to make sure no one would read his blurb in the police blotter. Anyway, as local businesses started reviewing their security footage, they all saw it was the same guy stealing the papers. And the police figured out it was Peter. So he was arrested for theft. And thanks to his terrible, terrible attempt to cover up his first crime, now he's making national news.
Failed.
What a dope. Am I right? That is your definition of dope. Police in Parma Heights, Ohio, were called last week by a drunken idiot who said that somebody had stolen his cigarettes. So when police warned him, hey, you know what, stolen cigarettes? Not really a top priority for the police department here.
Yeah, but there were 120s.
You see the price of cigarettes? Damn near a felony. Anyway, dude got pissed off when the police were like, hey, this is not a high priority crime. He yelled. He cursed. He told him he would eat them for breakfast. And he was finally put in a police cruiser. He kicked a plexiglass divider in the car, spit on the windows, and he wound up hurting his head when he was headbutting the divider. EMS was called. He tried fighting them. Remember, this is all because somebody stole his cigarettes, right? Mm-hmm. Which wound up being in his front pocket.
Failed.
Don't just do this, do this.
Charged with disorderly conduct, assault, and criminal mischief. The truth may be out there, but you got to be careful when you're looking for it. A guy in China recently posted a 4-second video on TikTok of which he believed he was what he believed was a semi tractor trailer truck transporting a UFO down the road.
Right.
And I mean, he sees this thing and being hauled by the semi, and he gets out his phone immediately, starts up TikTok, and he was so distracted by filming the UFO, he crashed right into a pole. Oh. And there's video of it.
Failed.
On TikTok, I'm assuming?
I don't know how he's doing, but the car's not doing
When I was coming back from Innsbruck yesterday, I think it was on 70 or 40, one of the two. I look up and right off the right side of the highway, there was a parasailer, one of those with the big fan on it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just cruising along. And I mean the amount of people that were getting in and out of their lane because they were looking up like that, me being one of them.
That's so Innsbruck, am I right?
It really was. So Innsbruck.
So Innsbruck.
There was also a hot air balloon, too.
Two guys out in Covina, California were going door-to-door fundraising for the local high school football team. And they'd knock on the door and say, me and my partner were raising money for Covina High School football, and we're working really hard, sir. Turns out the two don't play for the team and have no affiliation with the team, actually. And you know how they got busted? You know whose door they knocked on? The coach of the Covina High School football team. They knocked on his door.
Brilliant.
And after the little speech, the coach asked, hey, what position you guys play? One of them said, I'm a running back, sir. And the coach asked them to name the head coach, and they couldn't and ran off. I actually have the Ring doorbell conversation.
Me and my partner, we're fundraising for Covina High School football, and we're working really hard, sir.
Yeah, actually, it's funny you bring that up because I know for a fact you guys don't go to Covina because I teach there.
Huh?
I know for a fact you're not working with Covina High School.
But I play running back position, sir.
I'm a football coach there at Covina.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, take care. Why do you even engage after he says, I know you don't go to school there. I would have just turned around and left.
It's Covina East, sir.
How about I play running back position?
Yeah.
Who says it that way?
Right, yeah.
I'm a running back.
Yeah. I play golfer.
Sorry to hear that.
Police in Polk County, Florida, raced to a neighborhood last week after getting reports of somebody breaking into houses. Cops spotted their man, 25-year-old Austin Westgate, and they saw him hopping into a gold-colored pickup truck and taking off, and the chase was on. And wound up sideswiping another car, driving into 2 mailboxes. Police tried using the stop sticks to disable the truck, but Austin swerved out of the way. However, he drove right into a steel support cable, causing the back of his truck to fly up and land directly on the front of a sheriff's office cruiser.
Ooh.
He landed on top of the police cruiser. He tried running, tased, arrested, charged with fleeing to elude, drug possession, and possession of a firearm as a felon.
Wow. Failed.
At 25, he may have just driven a car for the last time in his entire life. You think about it. Why would he ever get a license again after that?
So if you steal, with this next story here, if you steal this much money from a place with a very modest budget, you know somebody's eventually going to take notice. Okay. There's a guy named Randall who worked for the Austin Public Library in Austin, Texas. Over the course of 12 years, he stole at least $1.3 million in printer toner.
Oh, my gosh. Was he selling it?
Between 2007 and 2019, he bought at least $1.5 million worth of toner for the library, which really only needed about $150,000 worth of toner. He'd take most of the boxes of toner out with him and told people he was taking them to another branch. But he was really taking them home to sell them online. The guy had a back alley toner thing going on. He also used the library's credit cards to buy himself at least 18 grand worth of electronics, including video games, a drone, and a Roomba. And the library finally caught on after the city did an audit and an investigation, and Randall was arrested a couple weeks ago. Turns out he has 5 previous arrests for theft and burglary in the 80s and 90s.
Wow. Failed.
I got 2 more for you. There are just some businesses where it's not a good idea to document all of your processes and workflows. Just saying. Like, not everything should be put in writing. Okay. A couple months ago, cops in Winnipeg, they raised a major drug trafficking ring that was operating out of 2 homes. They found fentanyl, they found guns, they found cash, they found jewelry, and they just revealed they also found something else. The people behind the drug ring had written a 21-page how-to instructional manual.
That's good
Oh,
stuff.
my goodness.
Right.
Info on how to get drugs, how to sell and distribute them, and how to collect money.
And they were about ready to write one called How Not to Get Busted.
Oh, it also included a section on how to avoid getting caught by the police. And they're probably going to need to revise that section, but
failed.
A 26-year-old guy, 27-year-old guy, 29-year-old guy were all arrested. And finally, man, this woman here, God, this is the one you got to put your head in your hands for. 47-year-old woman named Alice Henry went to a jewelry store in Winter Haven, Florida last week, tried to sell them a ring. And she said, you know, I found this ring using a metal detector on the beach. But an employee goes, let me see that ring. He inspects it. The ring didn't have any damage they'd expected to have, from being on the beach, buried in the sand. And the ring also looked just like the one that was stolen from that store in July. And it turns out, yep, that's what it was. The woman tried to sell a stolen ring back to the jewelry store she stole it from.
Wow. She's facing charges of being a dummy.
She couldn't find a pawn shop.
Wow.
So was it the same gal?
Same ring, same woman.
Now, this doesn't make sense in here, but you go to a pawn shop, you don't get as much, right? You bring it back to the store to return it, you get full price, right? I mean, obviously dumb, but I'm just saying.
Why didn't you just take it to a pawn shop?
Right. Huh. That makes no sense.
Now facing felony charges for grand theft and dealing in stolen property.
Bet she doesn't even have a metal detector.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And those are your Friday fail stories. All right.
Good.
Up after the break, we got some of your emails, and I believe we have the new Goldfinger song to play.
Yes, we do.
All right. What's it called?
It's called Wallflower.
Wallflower. It's a brand new Goldfinger song.
Brand new, super horny. You're going to love it. With horns,
okay.
trumpet, sax, and all that. It's super awesome.
and featuring Moon on guitar.
That's right. I think you're going to love the record. But this is just a sneak single.
So this is from a new record coming out?
This is from a new record, yes. And it was just a surprise single that came out last night.
Okay. Surprise to you as well.
Well, I knew
You knew it was coming out.
I knew it was coming out. I just didn't know when it was until yesterday.
Okay.
And I was
And
like,
you're in
oh,
the-
gosh, we're doing this tonight.
And you're in the
Okay.
band.
You're on a
All
need-to-know
right, we'll
basis.
play that song. We'll got your emails next.
No.
It is.
That's how we work. He said, you need to know basis. That's how we work.
Yeah, works, right?
All of us go, hey, you want to do something this week? Yeah, let's do it. Here we go.
Why not?
All right, 8:17 Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Just that road work, 44 eastbound past Avenue. 2 right lanes are closed. That's till about 4 o'clock this afternoon. Point forecast today, partly cloudy, high in the low 80s. Tonight, clear, low 60. Highs in the 80s, lows in the 60s this weekend. No rain in the forecast. 63 right now at the Point Studio. Your Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, before we get to 6-time fun facts, kind of an extra here. I love these wedding stories. Love them. The Bridezilla stories. Love them. Love them.
Do you like them, or
You know what it is? It's just that whatever it is just makes people insane when it comes to weddings. I guess it's the pressure. It's the society pressure, the friend pressure. And everything's got to be perfect, right? It's got to be the perfect day. And if it's not, oh, my God, que desastre. Am I right? And it drives people crazy. And people do stuff so out of character. I love the stories.
Or
It
so
just-
in character. And it's just
It just
under pressure.
exposes it?
Yeah, I think so.
So it's getting more and more
It's
common
wild to
people
talk
getting
to
married
the
have
surgeons and the
male
doctors
bridesmaids
that
or
gave me
female
the
grooms.
cancer diagnosis,
I'm
and
sure-
they
have you been
all
to
say to
weddings
me,
like that?
if you were 400 pounds like you used to be, this
Male
recovery would be
bridesmaids
way more
or female
difficult.
grooms.
And thanks to
Man of
SSM
honor.
Health Weight Management
Yeah.
Services, I don't have to worry about that because I'm down 150 plus pounds. I'm feeling better than I ever have before, and I'm more active than I ever have been before. And that's not going to change once I recover from this surgery. You know, there are support groups out there for you for when you do fail. It's about how you get back up. And I know that's cliche, but it's the truth. Dr. Morales, Dr. Schwer, Dr. Bornstein, they are there for you. They are there to be there for you, whether it be, you know, to help you when you do fail, to give you advice on diet, to give you advice on physical activity. They're there for you. Once you're a patient of SSM Health Weight Management Services, you're a patient for life. Every single person there is there to help you out. Trust me on that. I have experienced it firsthand, and so many listeners out there. So make sure that you go to ssmhealth.com/Patrico and contact them and see what they can do for you when it comes to weight loss surgery. Again, surgical or non-surgical, they're there to help. Go to the website right now, ssmhealth.com/Patrico.
I think you have your conversation with your friend, but I mean, come on, man, it's hysterical.
So say it again. Say it again, here, Riz.
It's just funny.
So let's put it in the scenario. I'm the guy that I'm now on the bridesmaid side. And what are the rules? What was?
So you're on the bride side. The bride is an
has asked me to be on her side.
So for her wedding, you need to in order to be the bridesmaid, you need to put on a dress and makeup.
And I say no.
And you say no, and she gets so mad you're now not invited to the wedding.
Sorry, but come on.
Yeah.
If you want me in your wedding and you want me to be a part of your special day and you want me on your side, I'm going to rock a suit. My tie's going to match the color, whatever these gals' dresses are. But I'm not going to put on a dress or makeup. Because guess what? That takes the focus away from you getting married, and now it's on me.
See, as a redhead, if I put on any kind of paint on my face, I instantly look like Ronald McDonald, so I have to be careful.
But you know what I'm saying?
Do that.
That takes it away. The wedding is now no longer about you. The only thing that's going to be talked about, it's not going to be, hey, do you remember Kevin and Tammy's wedding? No, you're going to remember. You're going to say, remember Tony in the wedding or in the dress.
Take that even out of it.
Wait, so she uninvited him?
She uninvited him.
No, but there's issues on both sides here.
Well, I don't think so. If I don't want to wear a dress, how's that on me?
You should have a conversation, but I think it is a little bit on you too. If this is your friend's wedding and they're asking you to do something,
But
like
I
that.
don't.
No.
And come on, can't you just get out of your own comfort zone? It's not always
Are
about
you
you and
kidding
your
me?
goddamn rules.
I'm sorry.
you kidding me?
Everybody's going skydiving. I don't want to go skydiving.
Yeah.
You asked me.
Are you equally afraid?
Get out.
You are equally afraid of jumping out of a plane.
I'm throwing another hypothetical out there.
You asked me to be in your wedding because I am close enough to you that you want me to stand up there and be by your side as you make one of the biggest moves in your entire life.
Yeah.
In your entire life. And you asked me to be there. And because I said I wouldn't put on a dress and makeup for you, you're going to then boot me out? We ain't as close as I thought.
Exactly. I mean, that's ridiculous on both counts.
As a wedding party, we're all going parasailing. Ooh, man, I'm not going to get out of your comfort zone, man.
Yeah, if you're a good enough friend to be asked to be a part of the wedding party, it shouldn't be something like this that breaks that type of friendship down, where you're now uninviting them to the wedding. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, the people on Reddit said this guy is not the a-hole.
He is not.
Well, she sounds like a worse person in this scenario. But at the same time, what my point is come on, man, like the whole embarrassment thing. And
why are you blaming him for the way he feels?
I'm not blaming him. I'm saying in general, I think we all take everything just way too seriously.
Yeah.
Way too seriously.
See,
just live, man. It doesn't matter.
He doesn't want to live wearing a dress.
I understand. I'm just encouraging anybody that's listening to just lighten up Francis.
Yeah, because I asked a friend of mine, a really good friend, to be in the wedding, and he just said no.
You can't.
So
you can't.
I didn't get mad at him.
Yeah,
he just didn't want to be in it.
Just lighten up, man.
Don't give me the lighten up Francis when it comes to. I'm sorry. I'm not going to put on a dress for your wedding.
Why? As if I'm asking you to hurt another person.
No, but you're asking me to put on a dress and I don't want to.
I don't know. For whatever reason, in my head, I don't feel comfortable wearing a dress.
Right, but I'm saying, can you tell me why?
Because
can you tell me I don't
want to, and that should be enough.
But what I'm telling you is challenge yourself. Okay, never mind this scenario. Challenge yourself a little bit and figure it out. Why is it such a big deal?
Because
is there anything really concrete and really solid?
There's a thing called the internet.
I don't feel comfortable
doing it. Yeah, there's a thing called the internet, and those pictures will be out there forever.
There's a thing called maturity.
Me saying I don't want to should be enough.
I'm asking you to investigate yourself. Know yourself and tell me why you don't want to.
Because for 34 years,
I didn't know this was a psychological exercise.
Of course it's a psychological exercise.
No, it's not.
Everything is.
The entire time that you've known me as a person.
You're walking through the world.
I don't want to go down in a shark cage either. Why?
Ridiculously spaced out analogies.
Our entire life, you have known me. I have not worn a dress and put on makeup in no matter what I've done. So you're going to ask me. Hold on, time out.
You've done ridiculously embarrassing things for this show, and you get over it, and other people are like, oh, I could never do that, but you do it, and you realize it's not a big deal.
Now it becomes, you don't want me on your side to support you in getting married. You want me on your side, and you want me to dress up, and you want me to be laughing stock, and you don't need me there for support. You don't want me there to support you while you make this journey. You want me there to be a sideshow. That's what you want, and I'm not going to do that.
I'm not talking about the scenario because I don't even.
Yes, we are.
No, yeah, but I don't even know more. You got to know more.
To see us in dresses.
You got to know more about this scenario.
You want to see me in a dress? That's what it is.
I mean, yeah, I would get a giggle. That's what I'm saying.
There is a picture of me in a dress.
I've seen it. And was it a big deal? No, it's hilarious.
It was very hot.
It would make the wedding more fun.
I'm saying, like,
would it?
Okay,
at my expense of being uncomfortable.
Okay, let's go back.
You can sit there, you can laugh at everything. You're like, this isn't real.
Let's go back to the wedding.
It's a joke.
Let's go back to the wedding. Let's hypothetically say that she's asking him to do this, not because she wants to make him a spectacle or a sideshow, like you're suggesting. Maybe the whole thing is a sideshow. We talked about the Star Wars weddings and the hockey weddings.
So I talk about our insurance agent, who's the best, Tracy Bibb. Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance, 314-352-4494. Tracy is amazing, and she's been my insurance agent for a long time now, and I've got all my policies through Tracy. I got the cars, I got the house, I got the rental property, I got the life insurance, which is important. Listen, I know death is a part of life, and I just want to make sure that my family is taken care of when I'm not here. And it doesn't matter if you live in Missouri or Illinois, she got you covered. And listen, Tracy got policies where you don't even have to take, the P tests or blood work. Well, it's not a $4 million policy, but it's something for when you're not there. Going to cover funeral expenses, pay off mortgage, other debt you don't want to leave your wife and kids settled with. Quick call to Tracy. She will get you all set up. 314-352-4494 or just text the word quote to 65780. It's Tracy Bibb. It's Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands?
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say.
Hey, this is Clownvis, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz.
Okay, say download.
So for the month of October, we are doing our best to raise at least $20,000 for Maryville University's Kids Rock Cancer. And we got our outdoor movie night over at Ballpark Village coming up on Wednesday. Some general admission tickets are still left for that, $15. Proceeds go to the charity. Moon and the Teenage Dirtbags playing before the movie Tommy Boy. Do you have a time on that? Do you know what time you guys
play
go
at 5:30.
5:30.
Yep.
So it'll be a happy hour thing. Then we'll show a movie outside.
Yeah, it's going to be a jam. We may have a few special guests as well. One or two that you may be expecting, and one or two you may not be expecting. But it's going to be a party, man. We're
Can't
so
believe you
looking
guys
forward.
got James Hetfield from Metallica.
Yeah. He's
So
a 50-50 for right now.
That's so cool.
He just can't get the songs down. That's what it is.
Yeah, I keep changing the set, and he's like, I can't keep doing this.
You could also do your part by going to First Community and picking up a brand new Hollow Weirdo sticker for $1. Money goes towards Kids Rock Cancer. Also, Jeff Burton is very kind and donating all proceeds to The Watering Hole, his kids' book.
Yes. Yeah, for the entire month of October. Also, before you go on to your list, something new, the bride and groom of the wedding that I'm officiating today, they are going to make a donation in our name to the cause as well. Yeah. So thank you to Maxwell and Amanda.
Very nice. So The Watering Hole, both in paperback and hard copy.
Yes.
Proceeds this month will benefit Kids Rock Cancer. And order your Point merch any day this month from MPG Tandem. That's Point T-shirt, hoodie, all proceeds from all merch sales will benefit our fundraising campaign to support Maryville University's Kids Rock Cancer. We're bringing back some of the old classics. King Scott is my homeboy, the Be Like Riz shirts, the Rizzuto Farm shirts. Burton's on a bat, bringing that back. And we have a brand new RizFest shirt, RizFest 1988, available now at 1057thepoint.com. Thanks to our buddies at Mattress Direct for helping us out. It is a sweet-looking shirt.
Yeah, and get it, especially if you weren't able to make it to the show, to the festival. That way everybody would think you were actually there.
Darn right.
Yeah.
Is it RizFest 1988, the world's biggest sphincter? I believe that's what the front of the shirt says.
Hi, we're adults. How's it
It's
going?
an homage to the Guns N' Roses Appetite for Destruction.
Hi, we're adults. Please join us.
Hey, we're adults. Please help us raise funds for Kids Rock Cancer.
There you go.
Yeah, look at that thing, man. That looks so freaking cool.
Yeah, it's an homage to the Appetite for Destruction Guns N' Roses shirt.
Oh, it's just a dope. I mean, look at that. Fat Cactus.
Yeah, with all the band names on the back.
Yeah.
They got Fat Cactus?
That's right. 2SG was there, too. Smaller print, though, not a headliner.
No.
Not yet. Not yet. Early days.
They'll get there.
Well, that was early days.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But get the shirt now, 1057thepoint.com.
Oh, Stinky Brie. I forgot they were side stage. Oh,
Also,
man.
Blair's boobs were there.
Oh, yeah.
Blair's boobs.
Well, how could you forget?
It's a cool looking shirt, and snatch them up while you can. 1057thepoint.com. Help us out with the Kids Rock Cancer thing.
Eagle call!
All right, so we'll get to your emails in a second, but I do want to play this new Goldfinger song. This is featuring Moon.
Yeah, please.
Moon's band Goldfinger, where you play guitar.
Mm-hmm. I play guitar and sing a little. I do not do the horns.
Are you singing a little in this?
I tried once. Oh, yeah, we're doing some background stuff. There's
Okay.
like group gang vocals.
And this is from a forthcoming Goldfinger record, which will be available soon.
Yep.
So this new Goldfinger song is called
Wallflower.
Wallflower. And if you pull up the YouTube on this, it's an alien, and you can see her boobs.
Oh, it's the old alien gal.
There you go, new Goldfinger.
Hi, I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Dearburg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish.
My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerbergs has an amazing taco set, and Chef Christy's going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and have a lot of mayonnaise. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerbergs deli aisle, picking out something for Taco Tuesday.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I love mayo. So here's the set. This is the Chicken Street Taco Kit.
All right, let's put this thing up.
Yeah, Chef Chris is going to walk us through how to make this amazing taco set. And this is some pico de
Pico de gallo?
Pico de gallo.
All right. I'm going to take the chicken out of our taco kit. It's already seasoned, already cooked. I'm just going to warm that baby up. Perfect. We've got our already shredded cabbage to go on top of the taco. Some salsa.
Oh, wow. I love mayo. Oh, don't wake up. Wow. Tacos. You made tacos.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Hey, this is thanks for showing us how to prepare tacos. I hope you guys learned as much as I have learned. And this just looks amazing. I can't wait to try this.
Absolutely. Dig on in.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo right here. Well, that's good.
All right, there you go. That's one thing about a Goldfinger song. 2 minutes and we're done.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah,
I was
fun.
just
That
going to
was
say
awesome,
that's
dude.
one of the many things that are appealing about that band is that it's not a 6-minute freaking song all the time.
Hey, you know
I
what?
mean?
6-minute songs are good too. I like Tool.
That's why I said all the time.
Thanks, man. Yeah, fun, short, sweet. This record is so much fun. We did it during the COVID stuff, and we were doing those live videos for Instagram and the quarantine videos in our own houses. And while we were doing that, we can do a record like this too, So we put that together, and it's fun. I think it's really great lyrics, but it keeps it light, it keeps it fun, it keeps it relevant.
And we've said this a million times in our industry, and many, just about every industry. Thank goodness in these times we have the technology to be able to make a record when everybody's so far apart.
I would say what's so crazy every time I hear this though and realize that you're in Goldfinger. That's the band, the first punk band I ever got into was Goldfinger.
Okay, you guys are already friends. Don't worry about it.
No, it's just amazing. It still blows me away every time. I'm like, how the heck did you do that?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate
Same
this.
thing about the
legendary
Riz Show.
band.
Now you're a member of the Riz Show, and this was your favorite show.
That's
before.
right. I grew up listening to this.
All coming up, Scott.
Living the dream, man.
I love you, cousin.
So that's the new Goldfinger called Wallflower. Let's get to some of your emails. RizShow1057thepoint.com.
Hey, guys, I know you don't do these, but just wanting to ask if you could please give my beautiful wife, Janelle, a shout-out today for her birthday. She's such a huge fan of the show and chose your Purple Stride 5K to be her first ever 5K.
Thank you for that. No shout-outs. Right. Thank you.
And Janelle,
And I'm not saying happy birthday, Janelle.
Janelle, if you are listening, it took 2 emails because the first email, when he wrote this, he forgot to say your name.
That's funny.
So happy birthday from Kevin.
Next.
If someone gave you a Joker suit, because I'm doing the executive for what is it, another 4 days or whatever?
No,
it is?
you have 25 days.
Oh,
after
25. Oh, if somebody gave you a Joker suit, would you wear it? Absolutely.
this. Sure.
Completely
I think
would.
you would. Mm-hmm. Like Joker suit, Joaquin Phoenix from...
I would think so,
From
yeah.
the movie Joker?
Or maybe just one of those green ones with the question marks over, or is that the Riddler?
That's the Riddler.
Yeah, that's right. Never mind. Yeah, I would totally would. Absolutely.
Or,
What?
no, I think it look great.
I think it'd be fun. Yeah, sure.
Who's the guy on TV that...
Wink Martindale.
No, he's the guy that he does the infomercials, and it's like...
The Fall Guy?
Stop it. And it's all about government grants, and he wears a suit. Is it exclamation points?
Mark Land, what was it? Lowry or?
Nah, if he's got glasses,
What's
he almost
his
looks
name?
like Bill. He almost looks like a Bill Nye kind of guy.
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking Bill Nye right away, but I knew that wasn't
I
it.
have no idea who you're talking
Is it
about.
Mark Landry?
He had, like,
no,
the
he's got
crazy
glasses.
Jackets. Yeah.
He's got crazy jackets.
People named Mark can't wear glasses?
Does it have exclamation points on them? It's
Yeah.
It's
That's the
infomercials
Riddler.
about getting like government grants.
Yeah, and it's like a big, thick book or something, and you can look in there and see.
Jim,
It's
Tom,
not Jim.
Ted.
Nor is it the fall guy.
I
Next.
know he's got glasses. That's
Can't
all I
believe that.
remember.
Matthew Lesigo, maybe?
That's it.
Oh,
Yeah.
he just randomly pulled that out of nowhere.
That glassware.
It finally came back to me after I saw it.
What kind of suit is it? Is it with exclamation points or question marks?
Question marks. That's
So
right.
he is the Riddler.
He's still got, I mean, there's some
Riddle me
newer
this.
videos, and he's in a blue one now. It looks really nice with question marks all over it.
He went down to Johnny Brock's and said, "This will be my TV jacket."
Yeah, it's my thing. Next.
Let's start a GoFundMe account to send, it says Jerf here, to the Folsom Street Fair next year, and then report back to us. I think you'd have a blast.
Do you know what that is?
Is that the prison Folsom?
I looked it up,
That's
and I
like the
think
S&M. Fulton.
No, this says he says Folsom, and I looked up Folsom. It says Folsom Street Fair is an annual BDSM and leather subculture street fair.
It's in San Francisco,
You stopped
right?
that.
Held in September that caps San Francisco's Leather Pride Week. Is it Fulton?
No, Fulton's Missouri. It's got to be Folsom, right? Because that's upper north.
That's
it's
what I
upper
thought
California.
I looked up, but
Yeah, it's Folsom Street Fair.
Ah. Folsom Street.
boy, did you hear that attitude he gave you?
You got a
Liz?
ticket?
I
yet?
feel bad for the Flanders family that rolled up thinking it said wholesome.
You got a
Folsom
ticket
Street.
yet?
Oh, it is a.
Let's see photos.
It's a heavy duty like leather,
Oh, no.
Oh yeah. look
leather
at that.
bondage.
A lot of squeaking there.
Man,
Hey, excuse me, not so close. We're squeaking here.
Keep your squeaking over there. Keep your squeak. You know what? If Hubbard, Hale Hubbard, if they would send me there and I could, turn in my receipts.
What is that person doing?
it's some kind of torture thing. I don't know. But
He's
it's on the
smiling.
street.
Torture to you.
Of course, smiling. That's what they're into.
Yeah, but
Like, that's
I mean,
the whole. That's a whole festival
yeah, but
based on that whole BDSM lifestyle.
There's one police officer fully in leather. I didn't know they
That's
had
not a real
those
police.
uniforms.
I don't think that's a real cop.
Not
I
sure.
see a lot of officers.
Maybe
down
a security guard. I'm not sure if he's licensed.
there. Cool hat.
Next,
That's all that guy is wearing.
Cool hat.
just a
bro.
hat.
Yes,
Wait,
more
what?
material on the top of his skull.
Just a hat.
Let's see, they
I
let
clicked
all
off.
religions in.
Hey, they don't discriminate. Next.
I've heard Riz talk about how he buys half a cow every year and was wondering where or if he had any suggestions. I've Googled for some stuff, but most of the sites seem sketchy.
We got our cow through a family friend.
Yeah, that's my dad used to do it when I was growing up, and that was the same way. He was just like a friend. There wasn't like a store, or obviously not back then a website or whatever.
We're friendly with a family that has a huge farm, and they sell us the cow, and it goes to a butcher, and it's split between 4 families.
That's nice.
Huge farm, average sized cow.
Yep, that's a lot of meat too. It usually takes us it takes us just about a year to go through the quarter pound, the quarter cow.
As much as I grill, do you think? Obviously, I would go through it a hell of a lot quicker. I just wish I had one of them big freezers. I would do it in a heartbeat.
You have a big freezer
Does it take
I
up the
really
whole
have-
freezer?
I
It
don't
depends
have
on
place
which
for it.
quarter. You get the front quarter. It goes
in the
very
garage.
fast.
No, gosh, no. I have a very small 2-car garage. I have a garage refrigerator, but it's a mini one.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the basement. We got,
Yeah, see, I don't have one of those either.
freezer.
Very small cow.
Yeah, a mini cow. I can get one if I can leave it at your place.
No.
Okay.
Do they breed the runts down to have mini cows? We got mini horses.
I don't know, but I got a story in news about how they're going to start selling smaller turkeys this year because they're not expecting people to have big, giant Thanksgiving
We've
celebrations.
definitely discussed that. Yeah.
And,
So all the fat giant birds are kind of like, whoo, whoo.
no, what they're doing is they're slaughtering them a couple weeks early.
Oh, bummer.
So normally they would, and I got the numbers. I'm just going to do the story now. I got the numbers.
Turkey numbers. Oh, here
Yeah,
it is.
turkeys.
Turkey
Thanksgiving
numbers.
turkeys are going to be smaller this year because of the pandemic, and grocery stores know that people are having fewer people over for Thanksgiving, so they're stocking now smaller birds. So around 40 million turkeys are eaten around Thanksgiving every year, and a lot of grocery stores are upping their orders for birds 16 pounds or less. Typically, farmers will slaughter their birds between the ages of 14 and 16 weeks. This year, they're doing between 13 and 14 weeks to keep them smaller.
Wow. And you said the cow, the half a cow, takes you how long to get through?
We go to a quarter cow.
Or you go quarter cow.
Quarter cow.
And do you get to?
Holy quarter
I'm not trying to be funny here, but do you get to pick out what parts of it that you know, like you get, order certain?
Well, I could say like I'd like more ground beef.
You get a discount if it's a mystery box.
No, what they do is I tell you what, the ground beef is probably the best ground beef you'd ever have because they take the parts, the trimmings from the fillets and all that other stuff, and they ground that all up. So you got really good meat in your ground beef.
Wow.
It's
that
interesting.
Sounds spectacular.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's interesting to think that every meal you have, you're feasting on the same. It's got the same name. It's Bessie.
Right. Yeah. It's all from the same source.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Somebody just emailed in and said Josephville Meat Market does it, and you can do it with pork and chicken.
Yeah, I got another buddy that does a pig too. We haven't gotten in on that yet, but we're thinking about it. We're thinking about maybe doing a pig.
Really?
Yeah.
And you could do a whole one of those, though, right? From a space or a space standpoint, or no? Or would it go back?
We have the room.
Yeah.
They'll last
Don't
a
you
year.
have 2 of those freezers?
Yeah.
Those are big.
Yeah. Next, Jeff.
While you guys were having a discussion on which singer you prefer as far as Van Halen, David Lee Roth or Sammy Hagar, it reminded me of something I read on the internet. David, it says here, quote, Dave drinks to go crazy and to drive other people crazy. Sammy drinks to relax and to think about how awesome life is. And I think that is reflected in the song styles between the two singers, which it totally makes sense when you say that out loud.
Yeah.
And then they sent the article over too, and we can put it up on the blog if you want. So it's like crazy drinking and good times and everything with David Lee Roth.
And
Sammy's more of a chill.
Cabo Wabo.
Yeah.
David, Sammy Hagar.
Yeah. Makes sense, right? If you think about it, music-wise.
Yeah. The Van Hagar stuff, like, on occasion challenges you to think. You can see that he's kind of still trying to keep with the party and I can't drive 55 and all that kind of stuff. But for the most part, I think he wants you to think a little bit, or he wants to try to make you think a little bit. And David's just out there to go, come on! Woo!
And then,
Woo!
That's all about it. Neat little video that you showed me you were watching of Sammy and Michael Anthony talking about Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, they actually, I guess they just played some kind of beach show.
Yeah.
Somebody tweeted me and said that we sold Michael Anthony short. And I did in my comments because I couldn't go any further. But that dude's a badass, and we all recognize him as a complete badass. Hey, welcome back.
Mark Norman's here. Hey. Take a seat. You have to sit in front of the microphone with a condom on.
Yeah, hey, I never wear them.
Now you are.
It's the only time
you're wearing a mic condom.
A condom on the mic, that's what.
Welcome back to the show, man. I think you were here. When was the last time you were here? Was it the beginning of the year?
February, back when things were normal.
Wow.
Yeah.
Back when things were normal. And then just as you left,
the world ended.
Yeah, you should have stuck around.
I know. At least I got one St. Louis in before it all started.
Yeah, were we one of your last shows before everything
I think
hit?
so. Yeah, I taped a special in L.A., then I came here and had a fun time, and then, the whole planet queefed.
Is that what we're calling it?
I don't know anymore. It's I thought this whole thing would last 2 weeks, and here I am,
Walking in with a mask on and having a mic condom on. Man,
it's wild.
Times have changed.
But then some places are freewheeling. You go to Florida and everybody's, farting in the wind. And then you go to, L.A. and everything's shut down. And you go to Texas and everybody's banging. So it's all over the road.
Yeah, we're kind of in the middle here.
I like that.
Yeah.
You're bi.
Yeah. We're cool.
Yeah.
We're cautious, but we're cool.
Yeah, we take kind of the best parts of everything.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Mark Norman is at Helium Comedy Club tonight, 7:30, 10 o'clock. Tomorrow, 7:30 and 10 o'clock. You're talking about your YouTube special?
Yes, sir.
Which I watched yesterday. And, man, 3.3 million views. Look at this guy.
Look
at this guy. I'm looking at him.
Hey, thanks. Turns out a pandemic, not a bad time to put out content.
Yeah.
People are cooped up. They need something. We've all seen Ozark 14 times, so might as well try this comedy show.
Yeah, so is it true that you shopped it around to Netflix and all those other, streaming outlets like, screw it, I'm just going to put it out myself?
That's the funny thing. I get all these people going, hey, you're a man of the people. Thanks for making it free. You're a good egg. And I'm like, no, I just got rejected by every single human being. I'm a failure, So I tried Netflix. I tried Hulu. I tried Amazon. You name it. Comedy Central, whatever. And they all said, thanks, but no thanks. And I said, all right, I already shot it. I spent thousands of dollars. Throw the puppy up on the free site. and people watched it. So the
But
joke's
now you
on
could take this. Now you could take these numbers and go, see, you jerks.
I actually did do that, and I got a couple nice offers, but still nothing is open, so I can't really recoup. But it's out there.
You took the gamble, though. You took the gamble, and it's going to pay off.
It's going to pay off, I think. But boy, it was scary. It was a real blow to the ego, and what am I doing with my life?
Yeah.
I worked so hard on this years of honing it, and then. But hey, look at Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai went to YouTube. Nobody wanted it. You know, so you're going to make a reboot of Cobra Kai through the bully's eyes? Get out of here. What are you, an idiot? And then now it's #1 on Netflix.
Yeah. See, they took the gamble, paid off.
Yes.
And now 3.3 million views, and now they're going to be knocking down your door.
Yeah, well, I don't know. They're gently... They're hitting the doorbell and running, basically.
I see you on the ring. I see you, Netflix.
Yes. By the way, that's got to hurt the knock and run. That's got to hurt the poo flaming on the porch.
Yeah.
Those days are over. The egg in the house.
Dude, we used to do ringing and running all the time.
Yeah, but now you're just giving people an opportunity to make money with their viral video of you running away.
Good point.
We would terrorize this one house in my neighborhood, and they would call the cops, and then we'd hide in the bushes and watch the cops roll by and go, tee.
It's tough to be a peeping Tom nowadays, too.
Ooh, you got that right.
Yeah.
He would know.
Yeah.
You just can't store the ladder in the yard, Jeff.
You can't actually leave the step stool under the window of the next door neighbor's house anymore. You have to bring it back with you. Yeah.
Well, the special is called Out to Lunch. It's terrific.
Thank you, sir.
And I recommend everybody watch it for free.
You got that right.
For free. I got stuck in a Mark Normand YouTube vortex yesterday.
I'll take it. Hey, thanks.
And it was you on Something's Burning with Bert Kreischer.
Yes.
So, and it's Bert Kreischer. We've had Bert on the show before, who was wonderful. So he's got like a YouTube cooking show. So is it his kitchen or is it somebody else's kitchen?
He gets an Airbnb in Brooklyn, and he books all these fun comics. And it's obviously pre-pandemic. He's got no mask, no gloves. He's coughing. He's spitting all over the place. He's an alcoholic. He's shirtless. It's fun.
It's hilarious because you watch all these Food Network shows, and it's all these prim and proper
Very
cooks,
buttoned up.
Very buttoned up. And Bert's got stains on his shirt.
Yes, he's Rachel Gay.
He's doing the cooking show with stains on his shirt and has no idea what he's doing.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And the jokes are offensive and horrible, and it's a good time.
Yeah, I'm sure you miss that kind of stuff, man. Getting together with the comics. And
that's the best. That's the number 2 best part of being a comedian is the hanging with comics.
Well, I was watching that comedy store special on Showtime.
Oh, how is that?
It's great. They have one episode out now.
All right, I can't wait to check it out.
And the Comedy Store is this legendary place in Los Angeles. I mean, so many great comics, great people that I forgot were even comics. Like Michael Keaton got his start at the Comedy Store doing it. The Michael Keaton got his start at the Comedy Store. And they brought all these people in for interviews. And I think it's a 3 or 4-parter, but the first part was on Showtime, I think, last weekend.
This is the one you were just telling me about today.
Off the air, yeah.
Okay, yeah. That sounds fantastic. I love that stuff.
That's the cool thing about those old days. I mean, comedy used to have this rock star-y kind of vibe. Everybody's on blow. They're all banging in the green room. They're all, groupies and this and that. And I feel like those days are over. But
yeah.
They had a hell of a run.
You got to it too late.
Yeah.
You got in too late.
Yeah, now it's, hey, this tweet is problematic, and we're going to put it up on the news, and, you have to apologize, and you lose your gig at the Oscars. So it's really, the penis is flaccid. We'll say.
It'll get back up there, man.
Maybe. It just seems...
This world needs a dose of Viagra.
Just needs a little fluff.
It does. Give me some Blue Chew, folks. But
we need some of that.
It just sucks because we're in a pandemic. We got real problems. People are dying, global warming, anal, you name it.
Right.
So
big problem.
That order, too.
It's weird. People don't realize that being upset by a joke is pretty privileged. That's a darn good life. If we got to go back 10 years to find a Kevin Hart thing.
Yeah.
That means we're doing great.
Yeah, those are your only problems.
Yes.
Yeah.
But in that Comedy Store special, I mean, it was like Jay Leno and Letterman and Michael Keaton, and I'm talking about that. And Jay Leno was talking about how he got to California. He didn't have a place to live. Literally slept on the steps in the back of the place. And when you started in comedy, was it living like that too? Was it a wing and a prayer? Was it,
I mean,
all right, we're going to try this out and see if it works. Maybe I'll make some money.
It wasn't sunny Los Angeles, so I got mugged. I lived in Brooklyn in New York, and I got mugged, and we got bed bugs. My landlord died of AIDS, which is not fun when I had no heat, we had no hot water, and I can't complain to the guy with AIDS.
Yeah, you
how's
really
that
can't.
gonna go?
Yeah.
Like, hey, buddy, there's no hot water. He's like, I got no T cells.
Right. Yeah.
And you're like, all right, carry on. He died a week later, but hell of a guy. Thanks, Jorge. Shout out. He was a cute little gay Puerto Rican, but it was dicey. But it helped that you were 23. It helped that I was a blackout drunk, and I had a dream.
Mm-hmm. Look at you now.
There you go.
Oh, you know what? And
St. Louis.
because of that, I'm going to watch the YouTube thing for free. So I pulled $1 out. If you like that, are you sure? No.
Come on, I feel bad. I'm going to give this to a hobo.
Yeah, dude. That's where I got it too. So.
Thanks.
All the hobos hanging out outside the station here.
That's
But I love St. Louis. It's a throwback here. You know, you got. It's kind of like the '50s. You got bowling alleys and diners and segregation. Good times.
All that stuff. Yes. Welcome back.
Yes, it's fun. I went to
None
the
of that's
Arch,
changed. Don't worry.
saw some heroin. Yeah. It's
Yeah. Well, I mean, how'd you spend your time away from the stage? I mean, were you sitting at home? Stewing. What made you decide to go back on the road again?
Well, comics, we're hustlers. You know, we're like sewer rats. You know, we got to make hay while the sun's shining. And if there's no hay to be made, we just start going inward. We start gnawing our own arm off. So you got to make a video. You got to write sketches. You got to do more podcasts. You got to start a podcast. And now I'm doing all these outdoor shows in New York. I'm doing parks and roofs and fields and parking lots. And then whatever club will have me, I'll fly over there.
Yeah, I know Helium's doing their best to make sure everybody's socially distanced.
Yes.
And it's the crowd capacity, and you got to wear a mask, and they're doing their best. But I know Bert Kreischer's coming here doing a drive-in thing.
Yeah.
At one of the drive-in movie theaters.
That's another move, the drive-in thing. And everybody made fun of Bert. Bert is an innovator. He had the drive-in idea. Everybody said, "What are you, crazy?" And now everybody's doing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, would you consider doing that? That'd be awesome.
I would, but I'm not a draw. Bert's a big fat booze bag draw. So,
everybody in the room was wondering what was coming after Big Fat. Just so you know.
I already said alcoholic. I had to mix it up.
Big fat booze bag.
He's Jim Gaffigan. All these guys can really pull people in. Plus, you're in your car, you're honking, you're flashing lights. If you really kill, you hit the wipers. I don't know. I like a real audience, I got to say.
Were you doing like routines on YouTube? I know Ben Bailey's doing.
Is he?
Yeah, Ben Bailey. I think 2 or 3 times a week does. Dang. I guess he's got a little setup in his wherever he is.
Got that cash cab scratch.
Cash.
Yeah.
And I guess he's doing like YouTube stand-up on Twitter and on Instagram.
Hey, whatever.
Like to no audience. I mean, people watching.
Oh yeah. I'm used to the no audience, but that's what I'm doing. I'm going out and showing. I did this thing on YouTube. I don't know if you saw it, called Park Normand, and I'm in a Central Park talking to these people on beach towels, on the grass, just doing my act, bombing. I got bit by a hornet, and I got a bird crapped on me, and it's horrible. I got sun cancer, but that's what you got to do, and it's fun. People like seeing the failure. People like seeing the bad parts of comedy, because all you see on Netflix is the theater with the chandelier and the killing and the leather jacket. Comedy's gritty. It's ugly, and that's kind of what I'm showing people.
Do you remember the first time you bombed?
Ever?
Yeah.
Oh, it was probably the first 3 years.
I mean, but the first time you got on, I'm sure the first time you got on stage, you did great.
No, well, I'm different. I bombed horribly, and I was in a blackout, and I ran the light, and they had to pull me off stage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was a mess.
Running the light is so they show a light, get off stage.
Right. Yeah. I didn't know what that was. I never did it, so I didn't know all the jargon and all the inside outs. So the guy was like waving a light at me, and I'm waving back. Like, hey,
he's really enjoying this.
Yeah, and then they cut the mic on me because I was going too long.
What do you think it was like at a concert where they put the lighters in the air?
Yeah, he's the only one liking this.
Killing with this one guy, and then they cut the mic on me. So now I'm like, oh, I guess the mic went out. So now I'm yelling my bad jokes.
Oh no!
And then eventually he's on the side of the stage going, get, and I was like, oh, okay, and I got off.
Wow. And how old were you?
I was 21, 22.
Huh.
Big drunk. I mean, I'm from New Orleans, so that's what you do. And I was terrified.
I had to.
Yeah.
But then the whole place smells like a wet basement.
Yes, that's true. But then Katrina made it even worse. But Yeah, then I just got into comedy, and I had nothing going on. Remember those days? Like, you guys probably had radio and a love for, this medium.
Sure.
But back then, I just was a out of college guy. I went to 3 different colleges. I kept failing and just had nothing going on. And it was beer pong and poker nights.
How disappointed were your parents?
Oh, they hated me. I was the black sheep, African-American sheep. And they just hated because they're smart. My brother's a genius. They're successful lawyers. And I had nothing going on. We had a big house with a hot tub. I lived with 5 guys. We were just trying to get laid and trying to get sloppy.
Do you think your parents had discussions like, what are we going to do with Mark?
Oh.
What are we going to do with this guy?
Where did we fail with Mark?
Yes. They had those in front of me. It was bad. It was bad. But they're not funny. None of them have any jokes or humorous bone in their bodies. So I knew I had that different than them. But... just making money with comedy, like you'd see Steve Martin or Jerry Seinfeld, you're like, I could never do that. I mean, that's a whole nother, that's like being an astronaut.
Not with that attitude, am I right?
I guess, but it's ironic because the desperation is what got me to do it. Because I'm like, well, what else I got? I got nothing else to lose. I might as well go all in.
I always say that. I tell kids, don't have a backup plan.
Yes.
Don't have a backup plan because then you will rely on that when things aren't going right.
Right. Yeah.
Well, man, when you have no backup plan, you got to do whatever it takes to make it work.
So when you start to piece it together, and obviously years ago you started to piece it together and started going years ago. Like, do your parents kind of come around? Do you have that moment, or do you have that memory where you're like, oh, that's what respect looks like?
A little. It took probably 6 years. I got on Conan. After like 6 or 7 years of doing it, I moved to New York. I got mugged, the whole thing. Poor in New York, asking to borrow money, crying, moving furniture, janitor, busboy, all that. And then I finally got on Conan, and they were like, and they could show their friends.
Right.
They could share the link and all that.
Yeah, they need something.
all along.
He's on Conan. Mark, the busboy, is on Conan.
They needed something tangible to show their friends. That's what it took.
That's what it takes.
So from there, were they fans and coming to shows or anything like that? Or?
I don't know about fans, and they didn't
just
come to
proud
any
of you,
shows.
at least.
They were just like, oh, this is kind of real now. Yeah. Even though Conan pays $1,100, and that's in New York, that's gone in 3 days.
Oh, yeah.
So you didn't make it. But it's a stepping stone, and it's something so people can see.
Right.
But I can't tell you how many millions of conversations at the family reunions, at Thanksgiving. Why don't you do Letterman? Have you met Dane Cook? What's Jerry Seinfeld like? You're like, I'm not anywhere near that, you crazy psycho. But they're down in Baton Rouge.
Why don't you do Letterman?
Yeah. Like you turned it down so many times. What are you thinking?
You should get on Comedy Central. That would really help you. Yeah, that's a great point.
Well, actually, you
hadn't thought of that, Mom.
Advice. Yeah.
Well, you did something in front of Amy Schumer, and Amy Schumer saw you and kind of took you under her wing, would you say?
That was a helpful thing. That was huge. Yeah, for Amy for years. I watched her go from, half-filled clubs to Carnegie Hall to the Garden to TV show to movies.
And she gave you work along the way?
Yeah. Bought an apartment from her. I mean, she had private jet, all that stuff. So she was very generous, very giving, very loyal, good egg. Just beat the system stand-up-wise. Most people do it 20 years. They kind of start getting a TV thing, whatever. She just said, I'm doing it my own way, and made a ton of money and a ton of success.
Yeah, she got an amazing story. Now she's got a cooking show too with her husband.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So you were mugged in New York, huh?
Many times.
Many times. I was mugged once when I was in New York.
Oh yeah, let's hear it.
Oh, dude, it's the worst.
Lay it on.
So where you lived in Brooklyn?
Yeah.
All right, so I lived in Washington Heights.
Oh,
so 170th Street.
So that's good, right? When you go, ooh,
a lot of rice and beans.
Oh yeah, it's a little Dominica. That's what they call it.
Yes.
So all Dominicans lived in Washington Heights. So it was me and my roommate. I was 20 years old, and our apartment was actually a big apartment.
Yeah,
and we didn't pay much for it.
Well, nobody wants to live up there.
Yeah, we were on the first floor. We were on the first floor, and there were bars in the window, and it was not a great neighborhood. Mm-hmm. And parking in New York City is terrible. You don't have a car. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You don't have a car.
This is why you're so psycho about parking in the Midwest, right? Like you won't go to a Tool show because of possibly the parking. Is that the reason why? Because you grew up in New York? Yeah. Makes sense now.
Yeah. I won't go to a concert if parking's going to be crappy.
Okay.
We hear about it every time it comes around. What? Who's coming to town?
I've gone to a concert venue, circled, and went, I'm going home.
Yeah. Wow. Were you molested in a parking lot? What happened?
I won't stand for it. I do not like looking for parking.
What about Uber? Maybe you could Uber and Uber home.
Now I'll do that. Now it's a different story. But so at this time, I was dating a woman who's now my wife, and she brought her car down. I'm like, I will park your car. I'll drop you off at the front of the apartment building. Wait for me. I'll drive around, because you'd have to drive around waiting for somebody to pull out. And if you see like taillights, you go, oh, there we go, and you stalk them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then you must have really liked this gal if you're willing to help park.
Yeah, so I found a spot about 3 or 4 blocks away. So I had my cell phone, my radio station issued cell phone. And I called her up. I said, hey, babe. This is like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. Hey, babe, I found a parking spot. I'm on my way. I was walking down Haven Avenue. And I wasn't paying attention. 2 gentlemen were walking up on the same side of the street. I wasn't paying attention. One of them put their shoulder down into my chest.
Ooh.
Knocked me into an alleyway.
Whoa.
Phone goes flying. Other guy jumps on top of me, and he's got his knees on my shoulders.
Wow.
Like, like an older brother would do. Like,
yes.
Kind of slap you around.
These guys are pros.
Yeah. Not their first one.
So a dude now has a knife to my throat.
Yeah.
And he goes, give me your stuff. He took the cell phone and give me your wallet. All right, I had $60 in my wallet. I said, I'm like, dude, I'll give you the money. Please don't take my driver's license. I don't want to go to the DMV.
I get it.
I don't want to go to the DMV. Please don't. You can take everything.
Yeah.
But don't take my driver's license. Bastard took my driver's license.
What a psycho. What's he going to do with that? Maybe sell it to some punk kid?
No idea. So they take my stuff. They get off me. They run one way. I run the other way towards my apartment.
To call the popo.
Well, funny you say that, because I guess as I was running, somebody had called the popo already, saying there was a man with a gun running down the street.
Ooh, that was a separate incident.
Undercover police officer in an unmarked car pulls up on the sidewalk, throws the spotlight on me. I'm up against a brick wall with my hands up. This guy jumps out of the car, gun drawn. Get up against the wall. I'm like, I was just robbed.
Yes. And?
And he goes, get in the car.
Yeah! Right along.
Get in the car. So I'm like, I got to go. Can he swing by my apartment? Because my girlfriend thinks I'm dead.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, screw her.
So we pull up, and she's sitting on the front stoop crying. Because she now sees lights. And I pull up at a cop car and go, so now the police officer's yelling at me.
Yeah.
For living in that neighborhood.
What year is this?
This is 2001.
Oh, it was still dicey then.
Was it a smart idea to leave her in front of the place while you disappeared in a car, though, if it was that bad of a neighborhood?
She went inside.
She is a badass, too, though.
She went inside, and she wanted to come back out.
Oh, she was inside. Okay,
listen,
gotcha.
we were young. We'd not a care in the world. I didn't care if I lived in a bad neighborhood. It was
Right.
cheap rent.
Right. Same.
Yeah.
You said it happened multiple times to you?
3 in a year.
Oh my!
But again, I was a blackout drunk alcoholic. I was a sitting duck. I mean, I was a mark. No pun intended. I mean, I was bouncing off the walls every night at 4 in the morning. Like, I was that guy. So it was, I would have mugged me.
Right. Yeah. Well, to finish my story.
You may have one of those guys.
Yeah.
So this guy's yelling, the police officer's yelling at me for living there. And I go, it's cheap rent. What do you want from me? I can't afford anything else. He goes, let's drive around to go see if we could find these guys that mugged you. I'm like, I really didn't get a good look. He goes, we're just going to drive around.
Okay.
So now we go into one of the parks. I think it's Inwood Park up there.
Oh, N-word Park. That's a tough one.
And we're driving through the park, and it's all these gangs there.
Yeah.
And we're pulling up to these groups of people.
Oh, my Lord.
And he's putting the spotlight on, and he goes, anybody look familiar? I go, no. And we go drive, and we pull up to another group of guys standing around, and puts the spotlight on.
How uncomfortable is this?
And I'm sitting in the back.
Oh, and you're
after just being robbed.
With the cop. Oh, man, this is too much.
And we pull up to one group, and I go, I don't know, maybe. And he goes, good enough. Everybody up against the car.
Oh, man.
Crazy, huh?
And they could see clearly me.
Yeah.
Oh, street justice.
Clearly.
And,
Wow.
and somebody was yelling out his address the entire time.
Yeah.
It was just pile on Riz.
He'd pat him down and let him go.
Huh.
Man.
Was it him, you think?
No.
Oh, damn.
So, from then on, I was kind of living in fear up there.
Yeah.
And I wound up going to the DMV and getting a driver's license. But the story ends with this.
Oh.
The story ends with this. About 3-4 months later, there's a knock at the door.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a guy I don't recognize.
Mm-hmm.
I open up the door. And he holds up my driver's license. And he goes, I found this in Brooklyn.
Whoa.
And he came all the way.
Whoa.
All the way to give it back to me.
What
Crazy,
a
huh?
mensch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I said,
That's real cool.
He wouldn't even give me a reward though for it.
and I said, man, I already went to the DMV.
I got a backup, I guess.
Yeah, he let me keep it. It was very nice.
Yeah, but not. It's a lesson. Head on a swivel, man.
You've said that to me several times.
Man, see, that's funny because the driver's license thing, when I got mugged in Hell's Kitchen, again, my fault, basically. I'm a victim blamer. But they took my wallet, my joke book, my pen, my keys, my phone. I mean, everything. They took everything. They took my joke book. What are you doing to me, man?
They took your joke. What are you going to do with that?
I guess some guy's on a stoop killing.
All right, Mark Norman is here. He's at Helium Comedy Club tonight, 7:30, 10 o'clock. Tomorrow, 7:30 and 10 o'clock. You can stick around for a couple minutes, right?
Sure, yeah.
All right, we got to take a break. We got our very own King Scott in the other room. He's going to tell you some jokes. If that's okay.
Sure.
And I want you to critique.
Wait, really?
Oh, yeah.
Can I be honest, or should I sugarcoat?
Oh,
100% honest.
Do not sugarcoat a thing.
All right.
All
I
right,
mean,
so
it'd
King
be
Scott's
nice
going
if
to
you
tell some jokes.
sugarcoated it. Yeah, when's the last time you sugarcoated anyway? That's not your style.
No, but I would kid gloves.
No, we don't need any of that.
No, please.
No. Please, no kid gloves. I will take a break. Mark Norman's here. It's a 9:07 Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at
Point
you.
traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Stalled vehicle 44 westbound on the ramp from Six Flags. Be prepared to stop. I don't know why they have to tell you to be prepared to stop. I don't know why. Point forecast today, partly cloudy, high and low 80s tonight, clear low 60s.
You're driving a car. Be prepared to stop.
you should always be prepared.
When they give you the keys, that should be understood. Highs around 80, lows in the 60s this weekend. No rain in the forecast. Right now it's 69 at the Point Studio. Your Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
We're idiots. We are idiots.
I thought it was actually
So dumb.
two top tables.
Get over there.
I mean, it looks great.
It looks fantastic, but Jesus.
So it's 1 hour, right?
1 hour.
So Jeff and
It's been a
myself
summer filled with me telling you guys how much I love my new Subaru Crosstrek from Webster Grove Subaru. But here's the thing. You know how important safety is to me when it comes to a car, because I constantly am saying every fall and winter how I'm worried about the roads when it comes to the sleet and the snow and the hail and all that kind of stuff. I'm not worried this year around because they sell some of the safest cars that are on the road at Webster Grove Subaru. My Crosstrek, 5-star safety rating from the National Highway Traffic and Safety Administration. So I'm not as worried this winter, but it's not just about the behind-the-wheel safety with everything that's going on here. The Webster Grove Subaru still continues their safety protocols and the masks, social distancing, all of that kind of stuff. But still, if you feel better doing it this way, they will bring cars to your house, let you test drive around the neighborhood there, and do the paperwork there. If you got a car that needs to be worked on, they'll come get it and bring it to the dealership, fix it up, and bring it back. Right now, more reasons. There's 0% financing on select Subaru models through the end of this month, October 31st. So go online, WebsterGroveSubaru.com, then visit the dealership or have them come to you. As I said, then you will find out why they've become the #1 Subaru dealer in St. Louis and the state based on calendar year Subaru sales.
Look what we got. The 2 winners. Yeah. We've got the weapons. Oh boy. This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Well, let me see if there's a regulation.
Let
me see if there's regulation.
No, you don't get to touch the baseball.
I want to see the regulation.
There he is.
All right, time to suit up.
Oil up, coach. This is hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. Can you still see my nipples? Yep. Jeff. No. You don't have to take the clothes off, just put them on over the clothes. Oh, over the top. Riz. Mike TV from Willy Wonka.
Oh yeah. Does he look like a jerk face?
We can do this, right? We can do this. Oh,
Jesus! Hey, remember when you said you were gonna burn my house down?
Hey! Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
Everybody give yourself a round of applause. That was amazing.
Hi, it's King Scott today on King Scott Cooks. It's a special episode. I get a little bit of dust on my boots because I teamed up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to head out to a local farm to see what it means to be homegrown proud and get that corn from the field onto the shelf.
Oh, yeah, yellow. That's
King
corn.
Scott, what are you doing?
Hey, how's it
Hi.
going? Chef Chrissy, look at this. There's corn here, and it says it's fresh cut and home grown.
Homegrown, yes, it's
Yeah.
homegrown season.
Where's your garden at? I want to go see where.
So we don't actually have a garden, but we have partnership with local farmers in the area.
Ah.
You want to go to a corn farm?
Yes.
Let's go to the farm. All
right. Yeah, I can't wait to see. Well, can I see where they grow the corn dogs?
Hey, Neil, how are you?
I'm pretty good, Chef Christy. How are you?
Good, good. So I brought King Scott with me today.
All right.
Hi.
Hi, King Scott.
Super interested in all of our homegrown produce, so
right.
I thought he could spend the day at the farm with you today.
Absolutely.
So King Scott, this is Neil Meyer.
Hello,
He does
Neil.
our corn for our homegrown produce.
Wow.
Him and his dad, his whole family have been doing corn for Deerberg since 1983.
You guys have been making corn that long?
Were you born in 83?
A little before that.
He's in your hands today. I can't be held responsible for what he does.
All right.
Have fun, guys. I'll see you later.
Let's have a good time.
Bye. All right, so you guys are a family business, just like Deerbergs, and you guys have
Yep.
been at it a long time, according to Chef Christy.
Yep.
So, what is your normal, everyday life like out here?
Be a lot easier if I just showed you.
All right, let's do it. Hope there's a horse. It seems like you have a lot of chores out here, so you start your day typically. What's the very
Let's be
first
honest,
thing you
how
do?
does your carpet look? How does it smell? All right, maybe you have a carpet disaster, but some people would just hire the deal of the day carpet cleaner and save a little money, but trust shouldn't come that easy. Think about it, there's no licensing required to be a professional carpet cleaner. You know what they're putting in your carpet? Have you Googled the company? You got to call Zero Res. You call Zero Res because you know it's safe, you know it's effective. They use their patented powered water, leaves your home cleaner longer, and they also have a 4.9 rating on Google with over 2,700 reviews. And the Zero Res Gotta Love It guarantee makes it easy to get what you pay for. So call Zero Res today. You mentioned the Riz Show. Get 3 rooms pre-treated, cleaned, and sanitized, starting at just $129. And don't forget about Dirt and Dander's favorite hiding place, your air ducts. This month, take $50 off when you get your air ducts Zero Res Clean. So give them a call now, 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime. Mention the Riz Show. Get that special at ZeroResSTLewis.com. It's Zero Res. Spelled backward or forward, spelled the same. Zero Res.
It's King Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party day. And it's going to be a long one, and thankfully I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got outside. You guys got to come check out this bus.
Hey, this is TJ Miller from the Emoji Movie, the star of the Emoji Movie, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz!
Hi, welcome back. Comedian Mark Norman is here.
Hey, hey.
He's at the Helium Comedy Club tonight. 2 shows, 7:30, 10 o'clock tomorrow. 7:30 and 10 o'clock. Actually making your return appearance to the Riz Show. You were here. And it was February, but it seems like forever ago.
It does. That was one Kobe ago.
That was one Kobe ago. Wow. And because this is your second time on the show, you get a very special gift.
Ooh, is it better than this coffee?
That coffee is horrific,
Everything
isn't
is
it?
better than that
So
coffee.
bad.
That coffee is
We went from 3 different kinds of Starbucks and a couple other things. Pandemic, Folgers.
Is it better than this
Folgers
coffee?
pre-measured out.
Oh, yeah.
Pre-measured out pre-COVID. That was put in a package in 2018.
And by the way, to answer your question, no, it's not better than
We talked about how people that make that in the office, there's no way they're drinking that crap.
No.
In the office of that building where they're making it, they're not drinking that. It's that bad.
Is that Folgers? They should be ashamed of themselves.
They
Honestly,
should.
with putting out that kind of product.
This is
Shame.
atrocious.
It is atrocious. And my apologies.
No, I appreciate
Sorry,
it.
it's the best we got.
But you do get the official Riz Show Second Timers Club certificate.
We're gonna need the frame back.
Oh, I can't take this. This
No,
is
you
too
can take
nice.
the paper.
You can take the paper. We'll take the frame back. But
Yeah.
look at that.
Yeah, I can't fly with this. This is a hazard.
Second
you.
Timers Club.
Look at that. You even got the Billy Madison Rizzuto.
Wow. You're only the second person to notice that.
Oh, this is very nice. Thank you, guys.
You got
Thank
it,
you.
man.
Those are
Thank you, sir.
We'll take the frame back, and you get to throw
Beautiful.
the certificate out when you leave here.
No, I'll keep it. I'll
No,
keep
there's a recycling.
Well, there are
sorry,
many
sorry,
members to
kitchen.
the Second Timers Club, right?
There's many.
Many members. Like, you're now in the company of?
Ben Bailey is a 5-time.
Fiver.
Nikki Glazer.
Nikki Glazer is a 5-timer.
Who else we got? Well, who's the last one we just?
Come on, Scott.
Let's see here.
Sinbad is
Sinbad.
Ooh, thank you.
Number
Chris
2, number 2.
Catan.
Chris Catan. That's right.
Yeah, that's a good
Quit
one.
bragging.
Although he only remembers being here once.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
He's a tough nut to crack. That
So
Catan.
we are going to turn the tables and tell you jokes now.
All
Actually,
right.
the guy in the booth over there, the redhead, is going to tell you jokes.
All right, a ginger.
Yeah, that's right.
Keep that in mind. Keep that in
That's why
mind.
he's
You're
a-
making fun of him.
That's
Keep
why there's
that
a
in
wall
mind.
in between us.
Yeah, gross.
And Mark, mind you, these are all timely and topical.
Oh, and you wrote these.
These are the most funny jokes on the planet.
Ripped from the headlines.
Wait, you didn't steal this from a meme account or?
No, come on.
All
These are all. Yes,
I
these-
respect that.
These
Jokes
are
are
all
hard to
jokes. Here we go.
Okay.
These are all jokes. Today.
All right, King Scott. Here we go.
Cardi B turns 28 on Sunday. Whatever you get her for her birthday, make sure it's extra absorbent. I hear the party's going to be lit, so bring a mop and a bucket.
Get it with the
wop.
With the wop stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Scott, you were supposed to pause after that first part, but pause for applause, but okay.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't know I was going to have an applause. That'd be the first one.
The drummers had a lot lot of coffee.
Yes.
Can anything be lit with all that moisture?
Nah. There you go.
See, look at that.
I'm punching up.
Yeah. Tyler, the creator, is encouraging Americans to vote, but not to create. He has that covered.
All right. That was cute.
That was cute.
Brad and Angelina's custody battle is heating up. Fortunately, Brad has the support of millions of people, and those are just his kids.
Yeah, that was a great
That's a
joke.
good one, huh? Yeah.
I feel like I'm watching a Make-A-Wish.
Oh, man.
James
I'd
Vander
like to apologize now because I'm going to steal that someday.
Dang
Just so
it,
you know.
dang
Thank
it.
you.
James Vanderbeek is moving out of L.A. He's sad to go, but thanks to the Century 21 lady, it's nice to have an agent finally return his calls.
That's pretty good.
CableTV.com is going to pay someone $1,000 to watch horror films for 24 hours straight, or for someone who's really brave, $10,000 to watch cable news.
Boy, now that's
The
scary.
news, that's scary.
Robert Cool Bell of Cool and the Gang turned 70 yesterday. These days, he sings Celebration once the Metamucil kicks in.
Kill.
Come on, man. That's gold right there. Come on, man. Come on.
He's got momentum.
A Nazi shipwreck was found off the coast of Poland. Meanwhile, a Nazi train wreck can be found in a rerun of Lethal Weapon tonight on TBS.
I don't know the movie that
I'm not
well.
with it.
It's Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson was in Lethal Weapon.
Oh, that's
good.
vicious.
That's good. Hey, you didn't know what Mel Gibson was
That
in
was
Lethal Weapon?
vicious.
No, I
Yeah.
knew that. I thought it was a reference in the movie. Like
No,
a specific scene, but that's on me. That's
you know,
on
the
me.
anti-Semitic stuff of Mel
Yes,
Gibson.
that's why when I became a fan. Jokes, everybody. You have to tell people
Hang
I'm
on.
joking now.
There it is.
There we go. The FBI arrested 13 members of a domestic terrorist group for plotting to kidnap of Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer. In the process, they took the title from the Detroit Tigers as the most embarrassing group of guys in Michigan. I stumbled.
Delivery was
that was like a joke in sports altogether.
Right.
Where you went there.
Sorry, buddy.
Great stuff. Great
Thank
job.
you.
Oh, we
Is
got
that
one
good?
more.
Oh, and
great.
finally,
We got a closer.
Ford. This is the best one.
I can't wait.
And finally, Ford will discontinue the Mustang Shelby GT 350, but its legacy will live on whenever you see a guy holding up a sign that says, "I have a small penis."
Ooh, you got to end with the dirty. Well done, sir.
Thank you. May the goo be with you.
If you were to grade it, I mean,
And also with goo.
Oh, if I were to grade it, I
If you were
would
to
give
grade it.
that. And look, we interrupted. He was on the clock, so that was a lot of pressure. So I'm going to give that a B.
oh,
Best grade ever.
Thank you.
whoa!
And you wrote those yourself?
I mean,
They were written.
A human did write them. Yeah.
they were on paper.
I was hoping he was at home in his tiny apartment, naked, jotting that down.
Have you written jokes for people, like sold your jokes?
Yes.
And watching that Comedy Store special, I didn't realize how much of a thing that is.
Oh yeah, especially back in the day. It's less prominent now, but I've written for award shows and roasts and stuff like that. But back then, people wrote your whole act.
So J.J. Walker, who was, I guess, what they said that he was the first big star coming out of the Comedy Store. J.J. Walker, Dynamite.
Yeah.
His writing team was Jay Leno, David Letterman, and somebody else really famous.
Johnny Carson. Apparently, he only gets talk show hosts.
Somebody like really, and
Craig
wrote
Ferguson.
his whole act.
Yeah, I believe it. He was.
Really?
If you got charisma, you're charming, you got it, but you can't write. You got to hire people.
Yeah,
Yeah, same for musicians.
It happens.
that's true. Yeah, think about that. Yeah, musicians don't.
It's all the same game.
Yeah.
You know, it's using different brushes, but it's all the same. It's all the same paint.
You need the pretty face. You need the good vehicle. Letterman, as much as we all love him, he's not exactly lighting up a comedy stage. He's got glasses, a buck teeth. He's got a weird balding hair, and he's a little dry.
Yeah.
So you need a little Jimmy every now and then to spice it up.
Yeah, but it was crazy watching, that special. And Jimmy J.J. Walker, they said the first star come out of the comedy store, and because he got Good Times.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was going to say, where'd the money come from if he was just coming up? But it was from Good Times Money that he had the money?
I guess he was a stand-up and then got Good Times.
Okay, so when is he paying Letterman and everybody to write him
in the
jokes?
70s.
After his Good Times
As
money.
it's all going on.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes,
Okay.
because you got to have an act.
Right.
You go, Jimmy Walker's going to be at the arena. He's got to have an act.
Yeah. Huh. So
You gotta buy
you're saying people just don't sell jokes as much anymore?
No, you get hired to write for stuff, but I don't think people are selling it like that anymore. Because if people can write a joke now, they'll just keep for themselves and go mean, go TikTok,
Yeah,
go
yeah.
YouTube.
You're a TikToker, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, me and all my little lady friends get together and do a synchronized shuffle.
And you wrote for award shows, too? What'd you write for?
MTV, the Emmys, I wrote for the Bieber roast. A lot of TV stuff.
I would imagine he could knock out a roast pretty
Love
good.
a roast.
Yeah.
Love a roast.
Do you call your friends and go, hey, man, the fourth joke you're going to hear is mine?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I always
I would do the
that.
same thing.
I got a joke on the Emmys with Gervais, and that felt really good.
Do you remember what it was?
I don't want to say it.
Man, because I'm going through
Is it because of content you don't want to say
No,
that?
because you don't want to kind of steal it from, like,
I
get
see
it.
what you're saying. I see. You don't want to take ownership of it.
All right, well, do you remember the first joke you sold?
Yes.
Yeah, no
I
doubt.
sold a batch of jokes when I was brand new to Larry the Cable Guy. And apparently I was like, these are tweets, maybe. And I sold them to him, and he's like, I'm doing a roast of, what's a tater salad, Ron White, and I'll take these and maybe I can use them. But he was so rich that he gave me $1,500 for 5 jokes, which was insane money at the time. And they were bad jokes. It was like, my girlfriend's hot, but it's a dry heat. Or, isn't it weird that we grade boobs with letters? Or boobs are the opposite of grades at school. A is the worst. Stuff like that. And they were a bad joke, but he bought them all.
$1,500?
Yeah, we had the
That's
same
amazing.
agent, apparently. And, so.
Man, that's pretty awesome.
Well, he's saying
Pretty
like
cool.
you write jokes kind of like tweets, and you are a phenomenal Twitter follow. So Mark Norm,
thank you.
Mark Norm on Twitter, and if you read his tweets are all basically one-liners.
They're all one-liners.
Like you're all like what you're talking about. These sold jokes are all your whole
that's
Twitter.
I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. But I'm a comedian, so I figure, hey, if you're going to follow me, I better bring the yucks. But all these other comics are on going, Penn sucks. You're like, well, where's the funny?
Right.
You're a
Yeah.
comedian.
Yeah.
I get it. You can do whatever you want with your Twitter, but like...
That's not what I go there for.
That's not what I go there for. And I assume if you're following me, I have low self-esteem that you follow me because of some comedic angle, you know.
Yeah.
You follow a plumber, you want to hear about pipes.
You know who's, you know,
I don't plumb. I just follow a plumber.
Who's a good Twitter follow? Who's been on this show is Emo Phillips.
Oh yeah,
Gosh.
amazing.
Emo
It's
Phillips,
brilliant.
Dad joke.
every one of his
Dad
things,
joke.
every one of his tweets is funny.
Brilliant guy.
Oh, my
joke
gosh.
mind. He's just a savant joke level.
When
kinda
he was
next
here,
level
remember
guy.
he had a CD, and he wanted me to play a track off the CD, and he gave me the CD, and I'm like, oh, cool, man, I get to keep the CD, and I wanted the CD back.
Yeah.
Another guy that
He almost went like, yeah, all right.
That's great.
Okay.
But he let you keep the funny memories.
Yes.
You just had to give
another
it
guy that lives like that, thinks like that, and tweets like that is Harlan Williams.
Oh, Harlan
on the
Williams.
show
Very funny.
last year.
Very funny.
Yeah. Was that you?
That was a tweet.
All right, real quick, we got Moon here, we got Mark Normand here, we're going to do some sports.
All right.
Which, that's why we had you in, for sports.
Yeah, I like sports. I just don't follow.
Well, now you do. Sports brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. Got to talk about Thursday Night Football. Odd ending last night. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers had a little time remaining in the game, trailing the Bears 20-19. That's 1 point. 1 point down there, Jeff. Tom Brady threw an incomplete pass, turned to his sideline, holding 4 fingers up like they were going to go into fourth down, but they weren't. That play was it. Here's how it sounded with Joe Buck and Troy Aikman at the mic.
4th down and 5. Brady, pass is broken up, incomplete, and the Chicago Bears are going to take over.
I don't know if Brady, I think the way Brady reacted and hold up his fourth, I think he thought it was 3rd down. Whoops.
Yeah, Brady's still standing out there, but that's 4th down, and it's Chicago's ball, and Brady's finally being told that's it.
Yeah, it looks like Brady lost the down.
Yeah, you screwed us all, Tom.
He thought he was still in New England, so he could
That's
just
right.
cheat and do another down.
Yeah, Bears beat the Bucks 2019. The Bears moved 4-1 on the year, and the Bucks fall to 3-2. All of us had the Bucks, so we're all down. And I think that everybody over at the Fast Lane had the Bucks as well. So we're still even. Thank goodness. Turns out Houston Astros can still win even when they're not cheating because they have no punishment. They beat the Oakland A's yesterday 11-6 to advance to the American League Championship Series. Houston won the series 3-1. They'll play the winner of the Yankees-Rays series. That deciding game, Game 5, is today at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Growing up in New Orleans, Mark, I mean,
Yes.
that's a big, LSU's right there.
Oh, yeah. I went there.
I mean, were you a fan?
Oh, yeah.
College football fan?
The football games were, it was like the Coliseum. It was the Romans. It was unbelievable. The energy, the music, the band, you could hear the crack of the helmets. It was, and we were all, half in the bag.
Yeah.
So it was tailgating. There was nothing better. Fun story. We used to line, because they would check your pockets and your bags for booze. We would line our stomachs with Ziplocs of whiskey. And, of course, we got caught. And then my friend, he was like a wild man. We got caught, and then a fight broke out kind of in the underbelly of the stadium. So all the cops ran. My friend stole the whiskey back, and he stole the ticket book. You know, the book with all the the citations?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He stole that. We walked around the campus going, hey, hot chick, you're under arrest for being sexy. Here you go. Hey, you dirty whore, you're under arrest for cleavage. We got a couple phone numbers.
Wow, Louisiana.
Yeah, good
You didn't
times.
find love that way, huh?
Nah, we got a handy.
Jumping back to baseball real quick, the LA Dodgers won the NLDS last night after 12-3 win over the San Diego Padres. Dodgers won their series 3-0. They'll begin the National League Championship Series with Atlanta on Monday because the Dodgers, just like the Dodgers, the Braves also swept their opponent, the Marlins, and they advanced to the NLCS. They won 7-0. Let's stay with some local stuff here real quick, Mark. We're a big sports fan. We got the Blues, obviously, champions last year. One way or the other, the year-long saga of Alex Pietrangelo and his hockey future will be settled today. Will the captain and star defenseman re-sign with the Blues and then in all likelihood close out his career with the only NHL team he's ever played for? We'll see. Or is he going to get a better offer? Now, I've seen a couple articles online. I've been trying to refresh and stay on top of this because I saw one or two saying, oh, it looks like the Blues are discussing everything. As of last night, him and his whole team said, as of 11 a.m. today, they are expecting for him to be a free agent. I guess that is when the NHL free agency begins, 11 a.m. St. Louis time today. If history is any indication, I don't think it's going to happen, and he is a top name on the market. I saw one article saying the Devils are after him. There's this, there's that, but we have, what, an hour and a half here for negotiations to start and go down to the wire for the Blues.
Yeah, they flashed something up on Channel 2. It said Pietrangelo to explore free agency.
Yeah,
like
I think
maybe
that's...
there's already been a decision made. I don't know.
That's what everything is pointing to. Real quick, there's a whole bunch of information about all the sports, everything being down, NHL being down, NBA being down. Ratings are down.
Hockey, golf,
yeah,
everything.
ratings are down across the board, and it's because they're all stacked on each other. We're talking. We're used to having the NBA in June. We're used to having this in October. We're used to having this here.
Everybody was so pining for sports to come back, and you think everybody's going to watch, and they did for like the first week or two.
Yeah,
and then everything started up at the same time.
Yeah, and people want to think it's politics, and people want to think it's this and that. No, everything is down across the board. It's because nobody has this kind of time for this kind of sports.
So you
especially
gotta pick.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah,
So
and all the COVID stuff has split up people's routines and mannerisms as well.
Do you think that's why the PBA isn't getting many views right now?
Yes, nobody's watching bowling.
Jeff, you got something going on this afternoon, right?
Oh, yeah, just actually when the show ends today at 10, myself and Jamie Rivers, former Blue, Jamie Rivers, and Donnie Fandango of this particular program, we do a blues podcast called the Last Minute Blues Podcast. Danny Mac cannot make it at 101 today from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m., so we're going to actually do the show live over there on 101 from 10 to 11.
Final countdown
Very excited
into
about that.
NHL free agency. I'm Moon, that's your sports, because everyone loves playing with balls, and what was the other one?
You are and I am. Who do you think you are?
Who do you think you are? I am. That's it.
You are, I am.
I want to thank Mark Norman. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Second Timers Club member. Helium Comedy Club tonight.
Yes.
7:30, 10 o'clock. Watch his YouTube special, Out to Lunch, which already has 3.3 million views. What else we got going on?
I got a podcast, Tuesdays with Stories. I'm on Grindr. Hit me up. Twitter, Instagram. Queef it up and praise Allah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we appreciate having you, and as always,
thank you.
See him at Helium this weekend, 7:30, 10 o'clock tonight, tomorrow, 7:30 and 10 o'clock.
I'm going to go catch the free breakfast at the hotel.
Hey,
Smart
enjoy
man.
Continental.
You got that right, baby.
Better coffee than here.
Yeah, let's hope.
All right, let's get Donnie Fandango in here. We'll get the real or fake results. Next, it is 9:33 on this Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
44 westbound on-ramp from Six Flags Road. Be prepared to stop. There is a stalled vehicle there. Other than that, we're good in the hood. Your point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Your point forecast today, partly cloudy. High in the low 80s, clear low 60 tonight. Highs around 80, lows in the 60s this weekend. No rain in the forecast. 69 right now at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky, you know. It's getting close to Halloween time.
Mm-hmm.
And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning. I was stuck behind an old Cadillac when up popped a ghoul all dressed in black. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. That's right, it's the vampire that only comes out in traffic, Trafficula. But man alive, don't take the 405 in the evening. 'Cause when the cars all stop, that's when Trafficula comes to start feeding. And don't get out if you get a flat tire. You won't see him in the mirror 'cause he's a vampire. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. Well, if you're stuck in a jam, get out of there, man. He's gonna get you. Just set your foot on the gas and get out.
So listen, I've been talking
of
about
there
Chesterfield Fence and Deck for many, many years now. They're the best when it comes to fences and decks and patios and sunrooms, and they only use the best products. Best products with the highest standards, and often when they're, replacing a deck, homeowners will go, I need a beautiful and efficient patio door to step onto my deck with, or some new windows for the house. So they researched the best windows and door products, and Chesterfield Fence and Deck, they are now an expert installer of Sunrise windows. Super high energy efficiency, noise reduction glass, minimal maintenance, easy operation, Energy Star rated windows. So you are going to save money. And so many options available. Decorative glass, interior and exterior colors, designer frames with finish options to give your windows and your home a finished and customized look. Plus, potentially save a lot of money on your energy bills. Design your look, add value to your home, and start saving money with Chesterfield Fence and Deck. And windows now. Mention the Riz Show, get 48 months interest-free financing on your next window project. Chesterfield Fence and Deck online at chesterfieldfence.com.
Look what we got. The two winners. Yeah. We've got the weapons. Oh boy. This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Well, let me see if there's a regulation.
Let
me see if there's regulation.
No, you don't get to touch the baseball.
I want to see if there's regulation.
There he is.
All right. Time to suit up.
Oil up, coach. This is hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. Can you still see my nipples? Yep. Jeff. No. You don't have to take the clothes off, just put them on over the clothes. Oh, Riz. Mike TV from Willy Wonka.
Oh, yeah. Does he look like a jerk face?
We can do this, right? We can do this. Oh, he threw it in my face! Lower! Oh, Jesus!
Hey, remember when you said you were going to burn my house down?
Hey! Oh, my God! Jesus Christ!
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promised you the perfect meatloaf, so today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's, you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also Toad, and, Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on medium to 50% power for 1/2 to 2 minutes until heated, heated through. So let's get started. All right, raise the waves.
most time you would have it already up there, so it's safer. We'll pop her on in for half, 1.5 to 2 minutes. I think if we're going that, we'll just go right in the middle.
If you
We'll
are
go
looking for a huge project to redo all the granite or the marble or the quartz or any other like natural stone in your house, a huge job, or just something small like a vanity top in one bathroom, like I'm doing, GraniteHeroesSTL.com. They absolutely earned that name, man. I'm telling you, they've been to my house. Rick and the team are just fantastic. First and foremost, and this is the comfortable aspect for me, they were in and out in like 10, 15 minutes. And the other comfortable aspect is they do it right the first time, therefore they don't have to come back, fit stuff, come back again, that sort of thing. Quickest turnaround time in the industry. Again, GraniteHeroesSTL.com. They got a couple of locations that you can visit. Free in-home estimates. They'll do it FaceTime. They'll do it Zoom if you prefer that. But again, handle all the projects no matter the size. Like I said, I'm just doing a vanity top in one of my bathrooms, or if you're going to do that entire house, you want to get that done correctly and in time, or your kitchen. If you have that idea in your kitchen, Rick and the guys can do it at Granite Heroes. Make your dream kitchen a reality. 636-393-0000, GraniteHeroesSTL.com.
Hey, this is Jim Brewer, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. And by the way, happy birthday, Riz! Yeah! Take your shirt off, blow a horn. Good times.
Hey, Donnie Fandango's here.
Morning,
Let me see. I got you on mic. Is that mic 6?
Mike 6.
Mike 6. Let's get right to it. Donnie Fandango and the real or fake results.
Jugs and orbs and darts and gourds, Elmer Fuds and bouncing Buddhas, sweater stretchers, lung protectors, beach umbrellas, frost detectors, Scooby snacks and snake eyes dice, Jello molds and high beam lights. Every day I probably use 99 words for booze.
All right, here we go. It's a competition. Jeff's in a suit.
Yeah, last day, man.
Nope, you got 25 days left. Our Real or Fake, sponsored by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet. 1057thepоint.com/cans. To see the cans of question for this being week number 1 of our brand new competition. This is the punishment. It's the best man speech. Have you heard of this one, Donnie?
Yes, I have.
So the loser will have to go to a listener wedding, and please submit your wedding dates. Wow at 1057thepоint.com, WOW at 1057thepоint.com. Wow. So if you get married within the next 3 to 4 months, let us know, and one of us will be at your wedding, possibly giving a best man speech.
And if you're getting married this October, don't email us.
Yes, don't email us, because you have to wait till the competition's over.
Yeah, we've gotten a ton of them already. So
yeah, so it's got to be at least
like in that window, like when the competition could be complete, is what you're saying.
Sometimes we'll go 10, 12 weeks, so think about that.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, so it's 1 point for each correct answer, real or fake. We'll play to 21 points. Once we get to 21, you got your winner and you got your loser. Or losers.
You guys do a really great job of keeping these punishments like fun, and like that's a great punishment, man.
Yeah,
the suit thing is a really great punishment. You guys do an amazing job of keeping these things fresh.
You get a meal and a drink at the wedding reception too, which is
very nice. Yeah. A piece of chicken.
All right, your lock will get you 2 points if you're right, 0 points locked out if you're wrong, regardless of the picks. Unless you lock in on a fake pick, that'll get you 3 points if you're right, but minus 1 point if you're wrong. That's the Hail Mary. So for the reveal, for dramatic purposes, pick 3, 1, and 2. 3, 1, 2. So let's get a description of photo number 3. I don't care who does it. Jeff, give us
my goodness.
number 3.
Set number 3 here. I love this bra. I don't know if her sister, who has smaller boobs, is missing a bra, because this is not enough for these two. And this straight line down the middle, I have no clue what these are going to be, but that is a beautiful, beautiful bra. If I had boobs, I'd buy that bra.
Well, I'm telling you, you are hoping for real. In fact, you're real. Moon's real. Patrico's real. King Scott's real. I'm on Fake Island here.
This was the toughest for me.
Yeah. I'm on Fake Island. Donnie Fandango, photo number 3, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 62% when fake listeners incorrect, they're real.
All right.
And that was my lock, right? So I for sure
Nope.
get to.
So everybody gets a point except for me. I am a great speech giver, especially at weddings. So.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Already down one. Damn it, Donnie.
But, if you're going to make that play, now is the right time to do that, right?
I guess so. All right, Moon, let's get a description of photo number 1, please.
Okay, photo number 1. We have a lot of skin here, but it's not necessarily cleavage skin, if you know what I'm saying. We see a little bit of a belly. We have a fully enveloped bra here. It's lacy. It's green. It looks like there could be something else under it. Perhaps that is a pad. Perhaps.
I don't know.
But we have a little bit. What is this, guys? Is
That's
this
a tattoo.
Is this a tattoo? A tattoo on inner sleeve. You can see beautiful hair.
Oh, sorry.
Wow. I mean,
Roger,
you're just a
sounds
rockin'
like-
bra, yo.
Wrong button. My fat fingers.
That's the noise it makes when you take the bra off.
Yeah.
But it's kind of a side cleave where you have to tilt your head before you can make.
Yeah, that bra comes off.
That's the sound the clasp makes.
All right, so we're all real. We've all picked these as real, but it's my lock, it's Moon's lock, it's King Scott's lock. Guys, this is our lock of the week.
This is
Me,
my lock?
Moon, King Scott.
What was I thinking?
We've locked in photo number 1. Real. Donnie Fandango, photo number 1, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 84% when real listeners are correct. They're real.
That's what I was thinking. Woo!
And I'll take 2 points. Trigo's got 2, Jeff's got 2. Moon's got 3, King Scott's got 3.
I'm gonna think of that rock band thing every time now a bra comes out. It's like one of those cards that you get, like a birthday card, but when you open it, it's musical.
Every time you hear a rock song, somebody loses their bra.
Yeah, it's true. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings.
This is the opposite.
Finally, a description of photo number 2, please, Jeff.
Man.
Yeah, these I said are fake, so they're going to be real. Is that a good enough description?
No, you didn't say these.
I mean, they're going to. I said they're anyway. Beautiful bras or boobs. They're on the smaller side. She got a couple of necklaces on. And is this a bralette?
I think it's
Is
like
it a sports bra? A fancy
bra.
sports bra? Should we go with that?
I think it's a fancy sports bra.
Okay, but they're a little bit smaller than we normally see.
I think they look smaller, but they are not small at all.
In there. All right, so we've all gone real. This is Tony's lock and this is Jeff's lock. All real. Tony's lock, Jeff's lock. Donnie Fandango, photo number 2, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 71% when real. Listeners correct. They're real.
Oh, man.
All right, so
Sweepy
boob
deepy.
sweep for Tony. I got 3 points, so everybody else got boob sweep except for me. Damn it. Okay. So I'm down 1 going into week number 2.
You got us right where you want us, man.
Exactly.
Can I ask a real quick question?
Yes, Donnie.
So
Meatloaf.
there's the sound effect, obviously, and there's the sense of letdown when King Scott says something that is clearly maybe not so funny. But that line a couple seconds ago was really funny.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
The one because he said that's the sound that it makes when the bra. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was hilarious.
There you go.
Thank you, Donnie.
Listen, I'm just saying credit where it's due.
Honestly, he's been on fire. That is 2 of them this year.
Wow.
Yeah.
We don't tend to hear him past 8:15. Our headphones make him quieter.
All right, listen, we got to take a final break. We'll come back. We'll wrap her up.
How is the relationship between you, your significant other, and your sinuses? If the 3 of you are always at each other, if the 3 of you are always fighting, we all know whose fault it is. It's not your significant others. It's your sinuses, which means it's your fault too, because of your sinuses. This is something you can do. This is something you can fix. If you constantly are walking around with nose, spray or eye drops or whatever. First of all, the money you can save by getting the balloon sinus dilation with Dr. Gould and the St. Louis Sinus Center, and it's not a long long, drawn-out thing. It's you go to their website, which is stlsinuscenter.com, and look at the people that have been there before. They do videos and they go, hey, it's really not that big of a deal, and you really walk away from your sinus problems for the rest of your life. Do this for you. Do this for your significant other. Just make an appointment. Go in and talk to Dr. Gould at the St. Louis Sinus Center. He and the staff there are just fantastic, and they're experts at this. And you get the balloon sinus dilation done. No more nasal sprays, no more problems. End your battle with allergies forever. Schedule an appointment by calling 314-473-5433 or look at them on the web, stlsinuscenter.com.
I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to do
Louis.
this? And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get
You'll get a hot flash.
a hot
from your
flash
toes
that
to your
starts at
head.
my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think you should be fine.
I think you should be fine.
Okay,
Yeah, if
all
you've
right.
eaten within the last 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yes, I have.
All right, so
I love
right now on
talking
the wheel it says
calzones,
nip,
and I
it
love
says
talking about monthly specials
Riz
at
Patrico
Sauce on the
Tattoo,
Side.
it says
Now, I know I'm not in
Riz
studio,
Choice
but I
here,
guarantee you
Riz
that if
Choice
Riz were to say that his favorite monthly special for the month of October
What are you
is the
hoping
Don
for, Jeff?
Corleone, I
I'm
would
hoping
have to
probably-
believe him.
He's right.
Mozzarella, salami, pepperoni, the rosemary, basil, the veggies, the provolone, and that balsamic ranch on the side. Absolutely incredible. Get it for a limited time. Listen, I have so many people reach out to me and go, yo, man, what about this special? What about this special? I went there, wasn't there. Well, you missed it. It's a monthly special. It's only here for 1 month. So for the month of October, it's the Don Corleone. Also, they come out with a bunch of different dessert specials. They have salads. They have appetizers. They're everyday specials. There are locations near you. Trust me. Downtown Clayton, The Grove, Chesterfield, Twin Oaks, and now in Wentzville. They do delivery. They do the curbside. They even dine inside where they got a great beer and wine selection too. So if you want a really good, really well done, freshly made calzone for lunch or for dinner, it's Sauce on the Side. See the full menu right now by going on the website and going with a game plan, okay? Go in there with an idea of what you want to get. And a delicious calzone comes to you courtesy of Sauce on the Side.
Oh boy, this feels so good. Why does this feel familiar? I'm going on your head. I'm going on. There it is. Oh, there we go. All right, let's get some. Let's get some ketchup on this. Boy, that sounded real familiar over there. What a dick. I'm sorry. Birthday girl, get in there with the mayo, please. Oh no. Oh yes. That looks familiar. Barbecue. Easy. Little BBQ. And here is. Hold on. No, let's get some relish first. All right. Let's get some relish. Where's got the relish? Steve's got the relish. Steve Ewing, everybody. It's his place. All right. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Man, I never thought we would play hockey against each other, and now look what you're doing to me. Shut it! Hey, get in there with some ketchup. Get some ketchup. Uncle Jeff needs some ketchup. Yes, he does. There you go. Not so much. He's got enough on the face. And now, the final piece.
I'm not putting that in my mouth.
If you are one of those people looking for a machinist apprenticeship program, I have information for you over the next 60 seconds. Hydromat. Hydromat.com or on Instagram at Hydromat_USA. They are the leader in precision transfer machine technology, and they are hiring. And if you are looking for that machinist apprenticeship program that will get you the Journeyman Machinist card, this is for you. And there's other opportunities as well. Hydromat.com, again on Instagram at Hydromat_USA. And it's one of those dream places if you want to be a machinist. State-of-the-art environment, and it will challenge you every single day, which helps you grow. Speaking of growing, you are eligible for profit sharing, bonuses, health insurance, and immediate 401k. The mission there at Hydromat is about being creative. So if that's the kind of person you are, that's the kind of machinist you want to be, and you're looking for the machinist apprenticeship program that will get you that journeyman card, this is for you. Ethical standards, highest credibility. They emphasize a lot of support. So this is for you. Again, you can apply at hydromat.com.
Hi, I'm Riz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. And look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
No one does football like FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook. And if you've never tried FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook, then here's something you won't want to miss. Right now, new users can get an exclusive plus 2,500 odds boost on either team, whether it be the Bears or the Buccaneers for this Sunday's matchup. You've heard that right. You can bet $5 to win $125 on either team to win. Now, Tom Brady and the Buccaneers, you can say that you don't like Tom Brady and that he's not an elite quarterback. And I'll tell you that you're crazy. You take him on this bet, you take the Bucs. I know the Bears are a good team, but you'd never go against Tom Brady. And listen, you may have heard that Illinois is requiring new users to create their accounts in person. That's way for now. Download the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app before it's too late. Incredible odds are just the beginning as well, by the way. They got a simple app, and you can get paid within as little as 24 hours. So here's what I ask you to do. Download the FanDuel Sportsbook app today. Use the promo code Patrico to make a first deposit to claim your exclusive plus 2,500 odds boost on either Chicago or Tampa to win. You got to be 21 or older, present in Illinois or Indiana. New users only. Must wager on designated boost market.
Think about
deposit required.
6 months without
See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Indiana, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits. We have a winner. And we have a loser. And God, mother effing jeez, fart balls, I lost.
I know of everything we've ever done, my wife would have been more upset with me losing this punishment than any other punishment. And I was close to losing. It was between Moon and I, neck and neck, just up until the end. And by the glory of God, Moon lost.
And then you really start to get into the psychology of it. And when you don't have control over how you look, how you're presented to the world, to strangers, to thousands of people a night when you're on a stage playing rock and roll and you're playing a certain style but looking a completely other style.
when all of a sudden your hats don't fit because your hair's so big.
I will say he was a trooper. That was a tough punishment. And I could see every day he would get a little more depressed as the days went on, as the beard grew out, as the nose hair grew out. And he had ear hair that was in place. I didn't know hair grew.
These making fun of me about how there's hair here, not inside the ear, but on the rim of my ear. Silver hairs, curly hairs. It started to dread right here, right on this little spot, this corner. I had a small dread.
So you got the full Jumanji punishment, and then you throw on the Spider-Man punishment on top of that one? Oh my God.
So now I have to wear a suit everywhere I go. Everywhere in the studio, outside of the studio. I look like a Mumford & Son from here to here, and a 7-year-old from here to my toes. That's right, to my toes. I had to get a beard extension mask just so it would go over the beard.
Some of our loyal Riz Show weirdos went along with Moon and served out the full Jumanji punishment with him.
We had a whole bunch of listeners, weirdos, diehard Riz Show fans that joined me in the punishment and grew out themselves. Lots of guys, like probably a half dozen, stuck with it all the way through, and we even had one of them on stage with me get shaved by the shop barber and bar. I gotta be honest, and I know it's gonna sound a little cheesy and emotional, but having those guys do that punishment with me made it so much easier and so worth it that I can't thank those guys enough.
As I was in Israel and the clock struck midnight St. Louis time, to be honest with you, I wasn't even thinking about it. But I did see a picture on social media of him clean shaven and go, wow, that's what Moon looks like? I forgot.
Seriously, you guys made this so much fun and so worth it, and I can't thank you enough. Let's do it again.
It's a solid no for me.
Do you want to fire one, and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid that I'm going to aim too high and then hit in the back.
Don't hit
and
either.
all
All
of a sudden
right. Now
Too
I'm
high?
going to go over there. Okay. All right. Here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to. You shoot me once, and then I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation of the count to 5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that
Yeah,
still
let's
on
see if
fire?
that is-
Oh, you want me to turn 5's mic on?
Yeah, let's see if it's
The Sixers mic.
It's still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it. So that'll work.
All right. Damn it, this is going to suck. Damn it. Man.
Let me make sure.
Stop laughing.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to? You laughed when I got shot.
And I will laugh when you get shot again.
Yeah, okay, then I'm going to laugh right now.
Hang on. Let me cock it.
Would you like the chair to bend over on the chair?
No, I'll go like this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy, that sounded so loud.
Oh, my God, it's going to hurt so much.
Stop moving. Stop
Here we
moving.
go.
Ready?
3.
Wait.
Stop shuffling.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, but we're gonna hit you.
Make
in the
sure,
wrong
don't
spot.
get it in the crack, okay?
Stay away from the crack.
And don't hit my back.
No crack, no back, okay?
All right, so as soon as you shoot me, I'm going to... Oh,
You got to go 1, 2.
it's going to be
3.
pain, though.
Right, that's
let's
the point.
talk about
meat. At Schnucks, there's more to meat. You know, whether you need expert recommendations, cooking tips, or custom cuts, the butchers at Schnucks, they're amazing and always ready to lend a helpful hand. And Schnucks is your place for certified Angus beef. There's only one certified Angus beef. And it's the Heartland's premium brand of beef with uncompromising standards for mouthwatering flavor, tenderness, and juiciness. Now, just to give you an idea, only 3 in 10 Angus cattle meet the certified Angus beef standard. So if you want to try a new cut of meat, not quite sure what to pick, just ask a Schnucks butcher. They'll tell you everything you need to know about, what it's best used for and how to cook it to perfection. Schnucks Butchers makes it better. Handcrafted meats, expert know-how, personalized service with a smile. They're always good at Schnucks. Even the bakery, everything is great about Schnucks. But the butcher, just ask a Schnucks butcher.
I tell you what, I've been in radio for a long time, and I don't know why I'm more nervous for this.
I don't know either.
For this than I think anything we've ever done. All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Moon, blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Riz.
There's so much just on 1057thepoint.com. Just on the front page, we have all sorts of music news, but you can get right to the real or fake results from today. You can get that new Riz Show 88 shirt, the Riz Fest 1988 shirt, which is second to none. It's amazing. It's the best one we've done so far. Get that. Help out the good cause. And then Definition of Dope. That is the title of the podcast and blog today. Everything from Crap on Celebrities to our amazing guest, Mark Normand, and his second-timer certificate. He joined us today. Check out the blog. It's show notes, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. And then, of course, podcast on all directories. If you're new to podcasts, I really encourage you to check it out. That way you can get, like, the openings, because some of our favorite just, free conversations happen in that 6 o'clock hour. If you're not up by then, check out the podcast.
I just got a text message from Tony's dad. Tony wheeled back to surgery about a half hour ago. So as soon as I know something, I'll let everybody know. But hey, leave a well wish for Tony on the digital wall, 1057thepoint.com/Patrico. Don't forget to make your your football pick'em challenge picks, 1057thepoint.com/picks. Scott, anything else?
Yep, I'll be down at DB's this Sunday from noon to 2, so come hang out down there. It's DB's in Soulard. And also, I put the Mark Normand special, the new one, up on our blog.
Oh, great.
Cool.
His YouTube special.
Awesome.
Anything else, Moon?
That's it, man.
All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Riz member of the day, shouting out Benjamin Scott one more time. What? 2 first names?
No, I was gonna say new Goldfinger song this weekend. Check it out on Spotify. I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
Benjamin Scott.
Yay! Team Riz member of the day brought to you by Layla, both locations offering full patio service, carrying and curbside delivery. Ben Scott wants to hear this, and here it is for him.
Nice.
Yeah,
Done it next. Have a good weekend. Bye.
Energy up.
The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.